So there I am. So there I am. I am here. Hope you are. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to Mo. Here I am. Hope you're there. The session starts. Your company is required. Happens twice a day. The second righteousness being fulfilled right now. So if you are available, avail of us or avail yourself of what is going on here. And as you come in. Surrender yourself completely to the space and let us take you on a wild roller coaster ride. No quarters given, none taken. One man went to Mo. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and Ipob families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. Gonna sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 it's another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 it's another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster. Yeah, for freedom. It's another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano, it's another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and Ipob families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey,
Oh, pardon me. Oh, that's a bit harsh. Let me see. Let me just tilt this to the side a little bit. Am I going a double chin? I hope not. So there it is. Holy Holy, the Holy Holy song from the farmyard singers from the eastern part of Nigeria. So Holy Holy, Holy Holy, as guys, I bring you this. Okupe blames Nasarawa government for low turnout at presidential campaign rally. So there it is right there. And well spotted, Kulata, one of our panelists, of course, eagle-eyedly noticed that the crowd, so called, that came to welcome Obi to Nasarawa was somewhat sparse, somewhat Spartan. So it looks as though that has resonated within that space, and they are going to try to excuse it away. Very quickly to the defense, he leaps Okupe. Okupe blames Nasarawa government for low turnout at presidential campaign rally. So let's see now how they try to justify that. Atiku's job is to unify Nigeria, not PDP. Campaign council member. So you wonder if some of these people are suffering from a brain fade. You wonder if you are suffering from a brain fade. So you ask a builder to build you a bungalow. He fails in that, but he's insisting that he wants to build you a skyscraper. So somebody that cannot build a bungalow insists that his skill sets are best suited to building a bungalow, a skyscraper. So that's a suited analogy for that space. Complete brain fade. Atiku's job is to unite Nigeria, not PDP. Campaign council member. So there it is right there. Peter Obi still in talks with Kwakwanso others for alliance. Donyi Okupe now are getting to grips with the reality of politics. So we saw how Kwakwanso used, because I can tell you for certain that Kwakwanso's presidential thrust, he has built that off the back of the clouds that he garnered under that Obi space when he was jollying him along, when he was deceiving him that he was in talks with him. Kwakwanso has never rated Obi. It's considered to be beneath him, of course, as we all know, but the message has still not sunk in. Labour Party is still in talks with Kwakwanso others for alliance. Okupe continues to deceive himself. Sit at home. Tinubu dares IPOB, fixes campaign rallies in Anambra, Imo on Mondays. So there it is right there. And that is exactly how it should be done. It's a direct message. I have come to take charge, not to take part. So that is essentially what is being said there. I have come to take charge, not to take part. So you have to show your dominion as the alpha one if you want to be seen as the alpha one. And an alpha one move here, sit at home, Tinubu dares IPOB, fixes campaign rallies in Anambra, Imo on Monday. So the IPOB, the ESN, the unknown gunmen, and all of the guys that they wrap around. So all of them can make their presentation, but Tinubu will hold his rally in the East because as the president of the country, the Southeast comes under his dominion. If he becomes the president of the country, or when he becomes the president of the country, the Southeast becomes the part of the spaces that he has charge and oversight over. And you cannot have charge and oversight over a space that considers itself to be a no-go area. So there it is right there. Not our poorest Nigerians, despite producing more presidents. So this is Peter Obi, How to Make Friends and Influence People, page 1. A total nonsense, of course, but how does he justify that North has poorest Nigerians despite producing more presidents? The character, let's put it that way, from Anambra State. Rivers Governor Wike increases special assistance to 200,000 amidst pressure to pay worker salary with stashed billions of naira before issuance of redesigned notes. So that is money laundering there, right there. There's absolutely no equivocation about it. As soon as Wike steps down as soon as Wike steps out of the governor's lodge on his final day in Rivers State, he'll be stepping straight into a DSS facility. There's absolutely no equivocation about that. Rivers Governor Wike increases special assistance to 200,000 amidst pressure to pay workers' salaries with stashed billions of naira before issuance of renewed banknotes. So there it is right there. I often say it, and it remains the case. I often say it, and it remains the case. There is no sophistry to the looting in Nigeria. They just steal in open glare. They steal in open glare. In the earlier session, of course, Ovie was talking you through how countless billions were found in Ganduje, no surprises. Wike, no surprises. Matawale, no surprises. But the surprise is that they've not gone to the rest of their mansions to see how much is stashed away. So they found countless loot stashed away in raw cash in the mansions of a lot of governors. So that's just the going on. Bills and bills. Somebody was even telling me just the other day that they intercepted a trailer packed filled with naira notes in the north. So that's just the way the Nigeria is like a cowboy country. It's like a bazaar, and it's quite bizarre. A bizarre bazaar. So let me not attempt to say that again. 2023 Tinubu constitutes security team appoints Burutai, ex-Lagos CPC, Guba candidate, Mumuni, others. So necessarily, of course, security has to be at the heartland of everything. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Wale Soyinka speaks on visiting Buhari. So I'm going to substitute one for the other in one of these two narratives. I might well read you to Tinubu, the Soyinka, and abandon the Tinubu narrative. So as ever, a rich and diverse menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocols: click on the like button as you're coming in. Click and unsubscribe if you haven't done that already. And make sure you've clicked on like as well, because that helps with the YouTube algorithm. And then the hyperlink that says buy your host cups of coffee. If you want to make donations towards the platform, click on that. So we're encouraging people to participate in that. So click on the hyperlink that says buy your host a coffee. Click on it and go wild. Don't be derisory and don't be silly when you get there. So if you're not going to go wild when you get there, then don't go there at all. So while we encourage you to click on it and go wild, so click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join us on the screen, and at your discretion, but only at your discretion, not a compulsion. I know we're promoting it somewhat, so don't feel pressured in any way, but at your discretion, click on the coffee thing. But if you do have the discretion to do it, then go all out. So go all out. So we bring you an additional musical intro. We're staying in the East as we are here from the dulcet tones of the singer that tells us Osundi Owendi. Osundi Owendi.
Osundi Owendi. Osundi Owendi. Ife samu Osundi Owendi. Eke salila samu Osundi Owendi. Ebe mi bana konyo Osundi Owendi. Eti gani Osundi Owendi. Eti kanyo Osundi Owendi. Ebe sonya kanyo Osundi Owendi. Osundi Owendi. Osundi Owendi. Osundi.
And there it is right there. You caught me in the middle of on Instagram. So there it is, Sunday windy from the east. What will be. I suspect that what that means. So Sunday windy, as guys, I bring you this. Okukwe blames Nasarawa government for low turnout at presidential campaign rally. The director of the Labour Party Presidential Campaign Council, Donyo Okukwe, on Friday, blamed the Nasarawa state government for the low turnout of the party supporters at the flag off of the presidential campaign in Lafia, Nasarawa, last Saturday. Many Nigerians, especially members of the ruling party and People's Democratic Party (PDP), berated the Labour Party for the low turnout of people at the event. Okukwe, who featured in a Channels Television's program Hard Copy, complained APC-led government in the state granted his party late approval for the campaign program. The Labour Party chieftain noted the large percentage of the people who were able to attend the event were mobilized by the party's support groups in the state. He, however, said the party was determined to win next year's election. Okukwe said, "You will not believe it that we didn't get the final permit for the landing of the helicopter of our principals for the event until Saturday morning. We sent a 22-member advance team to the venue, but for 48 hours we couldn't do anything because we couldn't even get the permit to use the 3 or 4 venues we have chosen. The government was not available to give us permission, but for the intervention of the very high-level royal people in Lafia, that rally would not have been held. The master blow dealt at us was that in Nasarawa for the past 7 to 8 years, nobody has ever heard of environmental sanitation, but the government from nowhere on Thursday declared that Saturday of our rally was Environmental Sanitation Day and declared a curfew the night before Saturday until 10 a.m. of the day. The people seen at the venue were brought together by our supporters. 90% of our supporters couldn't even come. So these things happen. Nevertheless, this is the beginning. We give God the glory. So there it is right there. They did not get the permit for the venue till the 11th hour, but the crowd was not to know. But the crowd was not to know that whether they had a permit or not. So really, the attendance is entirely down to popularity and nothing else. So they did not get the permit, they did not get the permit, but they did get the permit in time for the event, and the event was advertised, but nevertheless, a very Spartan crowd, as was spotted by Kolata on this platform. Atiku's job is to unify Nigeria, not PDP. Campaign Council member. They say that let's now see what American Wonder this is all about. A member of the Atiku Abubakar Presidential Campaign Council, Ose Eneni, has said that the job of the People's Democratic Party presidential candidate is to unite Nigeria, not the party. Ose stated this during an interview on Channels Television's Politics Today. The son of late PDP chieftain, Chief Tony Anini, so Anini, not a Neni. So Chief Tony Anini said that role of unifying the party is the responsibility of the national chairman and the national working committee of the party. He was responding to vice presidential candidate of the APC Kashim Shettima's recent comment on Atiku when he said the PDP presidential candidate cannot unite Nigeria since he failed to unite the PDP. He said, "My candidate, Atiku, is the presidential candidate of the PDP. His role is to unify Nigeria. That is what he's running on. We have a national chairman and NWC who are charged with the day-to-day administration of the party and party management, and any rancor you see within the PDP is about the party's management. It is not about my candidate. It is about my candidate to unite Nigeria." And Nene added that the All Progressive Congress APC had failed in delivering all its campaign promises. He said, "The APC is not new to the Nigerian space. They had a manifesto in 2015 but failed to deliver. They ran on the back of security, economy, anti-corruption, and on every indices between 2015 and 2019. So when you have a party for almost 8 years but has consistently failed to achieve or deliver on any single part of their promises, it is an exercise in futility. What exactly are we debating?" So there it is right there. It is not the job, but if it's not Atiku's job to unite the party, why has he been chasing Yemsen Wike all around the world? That's just the simple question that needs an answer. Labour Party is still in talks with Kwakwanso others for alliance. Okupe still in dreamland. The Director General of the Labour Party LP Presidential Campaign Council, Doyo Okupe, says the party is still in talks with the presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, Rabiu Kwakwanso, and others with a view to forming an alliance. Earlier in the year, there were reports that Kwakwanso and the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, were in talks for a possible alliance. The move did not, however, materialize. But Okupe said despite that, the Labour Party is still looking to form an alliance with Kwakwanso and other parties. As a party, at our own campaign level, we are talking to SDP, we are talking to even Kwakwanso and his team again. We are talking to PRP and ADC, he said, on Channels Television's Hard Copy, a pre-recorded show aired on Friday. I believe and I trust that God will help us, that between now and December, we will bring together that alignment politically in the country, and the country will be better for it. According to him, the move is to ensure that whoever wins is not just winning on a sole effort. We are winning with the cooperation of many. We are winning with the cooperation of many, of as many groups as possible. He also dismissed criticism over Obi's visit to some power brokers in the country, saying it was meant solely for carrying everybody along in the scheme of everything. Somebody won an election in this country. He did not rule. He was loved by Nigerians, but some stakeholders have stopped that. We have to avoid that by carrying everybody along, Okupe said. So they have to go and beg Babangida for them to be able to rule the country. It just gets more and more ludicrous. Even if they don't agree with us initially, let them not oppose us. Let them not see us as enemies. We are not enemies of anybody, a group, or any part of the country. We're just a sect of people who mean well for the country. So there it is right there. The totality of it, categorical nonsense. Categorical nonsense. They're still in talks with Kwakwanso, apparently. But Akwapanso will use that again, of course, to milk that space. It will use them again for clout, just as it did the last time. Mugun now, for how you have to use Mugun. So from one Mugun to another, sit at home. Tinubu dares IPOB fixes campaign rallies in Anambra, Imo on Mondays. Amidst the ongoing Monday sit-at-home in the southeast by the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB, the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, has fixed his campaign rallies in Anambra and Imo states on Monday. According to the timetable released by the party's Presidential Campaign Council, the former Lagos State governor will hold a campaign rally and engage party stakeholders in Imo State on Monday, the 21st of November. The schedule of activities also revealed that on Monday, the 30th of January, the campaign train would move to Anambra State, where the APC supporters would rally for Asiwaju. Correspondents recall that IPOB had, in August 2021, declared the sit-at-home as a move to protest and demand the release of their leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who has been in the custody of the Department of State Services, DSS. Although leadership of the secessionist group had announced cancellation of the sit-at-home order, some faceless elements have continued to enforce it till date. So I'm not quite sure if what's his name? I'm not quite sure if what's that cross-dresser's name again? Simon Ekpa. I'm not quite sure if Simon Ekpa can be described as faceless. It's as visible as night and day. So there it is. Not has poorest Nigerians despite producing more presidents. How to win friends and influence people. Peter Obi version. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has promised to change the northern part of Nigeria. The former Anambra State governor made the pledge at a virtual meeting with support groups. Reacting to a question from the convener of a group based in the north, Obi stressed that all Nigerians face the same problem. There is nowhere in Nigeria where a person buys cheaper bread because he is a Muslim or Christian. Our economic problems are rising from poor leadership. Do not discriminate on the basis of religion or tribe, stated. Obi said the country's leadership should not continue to repeat the same method that are not working. The Labour Party flag bearer urged citizens not to vote for him or any 2023 contestants on ethnic or religious consideration. So if Obi is not voted for on ethnic, especially, and somewhat religious as well consideration, then he will not get more than 1,000 votes, because 90% of his votes are entirely ethnic. 90% of his... Why are people saying he's going to sweep up the whole of the Southeast if it's not? Are only the Southeasterners the only one able to identify the talent in him? No, it is essentially a tribesman's narrative. So a total nonsense, of course, a total nonsense. Peter Obi said the country's leadership should continue. Peter Obi said the country's leadership should not continue to repeat the same method that are not working. The Labour Party flag bearer urged citizens not to vote for him or any 2023 contestant on ethnic or religious considerations. Noting that he is the most qualified in the presidential race, he said his antecedents and qualifications are open for scrutiny. I wonder if this guy lives on a parallel universe or something. How do you weigh the antecedents of Peter Obi with somebody like Kwakwanso? Kwakwanso managed a larger, more complex space successfully, and the product of his management of that space, they continue to manifest right around the world. Peter Obi managed a tiny little mono-ethnic space, and it was derisory in its performance all the way through. And he's talking about qualifications. What are we? Let's not even go there. We all know what that is. It's the least qualified academically in the field. I am the only governor in Nigerian history to finish 8 years, left money, build infrastructures, owed no contractors, salary or pension, he said. That is an absolute lie, of course, because the litigations about his owings is still now just being settled by Soludo. We all heard it, the waterworks workers and all of them lamenting that so many of them had died in their battle with Peter Obi when he refused to pay them their emoluments. Obi hinted that he would focus on the North due to the region's enormous potential that needs to be tapped and harnessed. The candidate assured that with what he has in mind, so this is the ridiculous thing, and I think Oshiomhole was also mocking him just on our rights just the other day. He said, "With what I have, nobody wants to know. We want to know what your plan is. Don't tell us that you have it in your head because we don't live in your head. Tell us in articulate terms. Not that a verbalization has ever been his strong suit, but in whatever language that he can manage to master." It needs to explain what his plan is. What is it we have in mind? What does that even? It's just so amateurish. The candidate assured that with what he has in mind, the North will forever remain grateful. Contrast that with Tinubu, who went to have a chow chow with the Northerners in their central space, gathered all the Northern leaders together and unfurled a plan for the space. They interrogated the plan and they approved it. This guy is saying his plan is in his head. According to him, I am going to change the region. My God, man. My God, man. Sorry, apologies. I'll just read it through. According to him, I am going to change the region. We need to cultivate arable land. So we needed, thank you for that. Thank you, Einstein. Thank you, Einstein. You know, without you saying it, we would never have known that we needed to cultivate the arable land. No, what a stroke of genius. According to him, we are going to change the region. We need to cultivate arable land there. Respected Nigerians from the North have ruled this country, but the 10 poorest states are from the region. Obi added that the region has the most unemployed youth, out-of-school children, and the worst school kidnapping record globally. And this guy should be careful of quoting statistics, of course, because he doesn't have the head for figures. He just plucks. And anyway, the 2023 election must not be on entitlements. So Emilokon is what is referencing there. The 2023 elections must not be on entitlements based on religion or tribe, but on competence, character, and what you did before. He advised. So there it is, right there. There it is, right there. There it is, right there. Let's go on for that and dive even deeper into corruption. Rivers Governor Wike increases special assistance to 200,000 amidst pressure to pay workers' salaries with stashed billions of naira before issuance of redesigned banknotes. Yemson Wike, Rivers State Governor, on Friday appointed 100,000 more special assistants to increase the number of his newly appointed special assistants on political units to 200,000. The governor, whilst inaugurating the last batch of the 100,000 appointees at the Adokiye Amasemaka, so Adokiye Amasemaka Stadium, Amagwa in Ikwere local government area, said he took this decision to accommodate people who are willing to work with him. Wike went on to say that the gesture is a part of the stomach infrastructure he promised the state. So essentially, the loot now is just finding people to dash them to. So this is his own way of funneling that money back into the system. He asked local government chairmen to return to their jurisdictions and identify more people for appointments. Wike had earlier increased the numbers of his special assistants to 100,000 in October. This was done a few days after he appointed 28,000 special assistants for political units and hundreds of ward liaison officers. He may well also, well, I'm very quick to leap to, because he may well be killing two birds with one stone. So he may well now be recruiting foot soldiers for the upcoming. The governor explained that the appointees will play a pivotal role in his administration. So I'm not quite sure what administration he's talking about. He has about 3-4 months left in a two-term tenure. Our correspondents earlier exclusively reported that operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, the FCC, discovered billions of naira in cash stashed in various houses of 3 Nigerian governors, including Wike. Other governors are Abdullahi Ganduje of Kano and Bello Matawale of Zamfara. Pardon me. EFCC Chairman Abdul Rashid Bawar earlier said 3 serving governors were being monitored over their moves to launder stashed billions of naira through the payment of salaries to workers. The development follows the announcement by the Central Bank of Nigeria that it will design some naira notes. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, on October the 26th announced that the country's currency will be redesigned to address many issues that have negative effect on the economy. While the redesigned notes would be released on December the 15th, Nigeria have up to the 30th of January 2023 to deposit the old notes in banks. However, the mad rush by top politicians, traders, investors, and other members of the public to cut corners and convert stashed funds into dollars, properties, and others have created tension in the economy. However, Bauer, in an interview with Daily Trust, said some governors were devising means to launder the money they stashed in houses. He added that so far, the commission was closely monitoring 3 of them. He said intelligence at the disposal of the commission showed that the 3 governors had concluded plans to inject the money into the system through the payment of workers' salaries. Let me tell you something. The intel that I have yesterday, and I will want you to take this thing very seriously. Already some state governors that have some of this cash stashed in various houses and the rest are trying to pay salaries in cash in their states, he said. Whilst the EFCC boss refused to disclose the identities of the 3 governors, multiple sources in the anti-graft agency identified them as Governor Wike, Ganduje, and Matawale of Rivers, Kano, Zamfara State, respectively. The 3 governors we are monitoring are Governors Wike, Matawale, and Kano's Ganduje. Billions of naira stashed in their homes in Abuja, Port Harcourt, Kano have been discovered, a top EFCC official told correspondents. These 3 state governors were caught trying to move these huge sums of notes kept in their residence after the CBN announced its decision to redesign the naira notes. They are billions. That of Ganduje is purely kept in Kano, but he has used some parts to pay for a hotel he's building in Abuja. The hotel is at the back of the Nigerian Air Force Conference Center. Zamfara Governor Matawale kept his in some houses he owns in Abuja, whilst Wike has his own in Abuja and Port Harcourt. One of the sources also confirmed to correspondents that the governors are not trying to use them to pay salaries, which may explain Wike's sudden appointment of thousands of special assistants who will be paid salaries. Meanwhile, according to Bauer, the move by the governors to launder the stashed money through a cash payment of salary contravenes Section 2 of the Money Laundering Prohibition Act. I don't know how they want to achieve that, but we have to stop them from doing that. Well, we are working. They have not paid the salaries in cash yet, but it is a very serious thing, Bawa had said. So there it is right there. If there's one ingenuity that the Nigerian mind has, is for criminality. We are as criminal as is humanly possible. We are as criminal as is humanly possible in Nigeria. So, as criminal as is humanly possible in Nigeria, IPOB threatens to resist highway patrol in Southeast, condemns new plans for new secure. Let me reread that. Maybe I need some water. IPOB threatened to resist highway patrols in Southeast, condemns plans for new security outfit. Indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has condemned plans by the governors of the southeastern states to set up highway security patrols to fight insecurity. The group said the Ebubuagu security outfit introduced by governors has not been of any help, but rather they kill and maim citizens of localities where they operate. In a press release by its spokesperson, Ima Powerful, the group said it will work to scuttle such plans if the governor continued with it. Part of the statement reads, "We condemn the Southeast governor's plan to form another security outfit in the Southeast to patrol our highways. We declare such plans unacceptable because the murderous Ebubuagu they created has killed and destroyed many of our people's lives and properties. We have Eastern Security Network working day and night to secure our region. These gallant men and women are paying the ultimate price to keep our land safe from state-sponsored terrorists. If it is not for ESN, by now, state-sponsored Fulani militias would have overrun Biafra land. Therefore, we don't want another security outfit within our territory. Forming another security outfit means the governors have exhausted their powers with Ebubuagu and are again looking for another means of causing confusion in Biafra land." So it goes on and on, but you know the tonality. How many times have we read from these people? It's the same old SHIT. Tinubu constitutes security team, appoints Burutai, ex-Lagos CPC, Guba candidate, Mumuni, others. So essentially, necessarily, he needs that security, especially if he's intending to campaign in the Southeast. Presidential candidate of the All Progressive Congress APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has appointed the 2011 gubernatorial candidate of the defunct Congress for Progressive Change CPC in Lagos, Ambassador Abayomi Nurian Mumuni, as a member of his campaign intelligence and security team. The appointment was conveyed in a letter addressed to Mumuni and signed by the Secretary PCC, Honorable James Faleke. Correspondents gathered that the team, which has prominent security experts as members, is an arm of Tinubu Shetima Presidential Campaign Council for the 2023 general elections. Other members of the team include retired military chiefs General Jubrim Abdul-Malik and General Abayomi Olorun Ni Saki, who are to co-head the team, and former Chief of Army Staff Lieutenant General Tukur Buratai and Mr. Sadiq Gaba, both as deputy directors. The letter addressed to Momoni, a chieftain of the APC in Lagos, reads, "On behalf of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, I humbly wish to inform you of your nomination to serve as a member of Intelligence and Security. Your nomination to serve is a clarion call to national duty." I'm not quite sure if it's to national duty. Tinubu is a private citizen. Momoni, in a statement made available to correspondents on Friday through his media aide, Rashid Abubakar, described his appointment as a call to service. He said that he was impressed that the APC candidate has assembled people of substance across the country to work with him. He said, Ambassador Mumuni received the news of his appointment with gratitude to Asiwaju Bola Tinubu and the APC. Tinubu has carved a niche for himself as a leader who knows how to assemble people of substance across the country to work with him, assigning portfolios to them based on their competence. So there it is right there. Is preparing himself to visit the Southeast, Imo and Anambra State. So we round off with this, and then we see who, if anybody, is available to take it on. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Wale Soyinka speaks on voting for Buhari, so not visiting but voting. Nobel laureate Professor Wale Soyinka has denied voting for President Buhari during the 2015 presidential election in Nigeria. The popular playwright and author said people are just trying to guilt trip him with the accusation, adding that he didn't force anybody to vote for any candidate at any time. He revealed that on election day he didn't vote at all because he couldn't bring himself to vote for Buhari, but Nigerians voted for him and are now trying to put the blame on him now that things have turned out as expected. Soyinka gave the clarification during a chat with Chud, something or the other, where he spoke about the Nigerian political landscape, dealing with cancer and other issues. Speaking specifically on the accusation of voting for Buhari in 2015, Soyinka said, in this country, many people need to find a guilt party for a problem of which they are part. I read that somewhere. Somebody said I should apologize to the nation for backing Buhari. I never at any time called on people to vote for Buhari. Well, he did. I don't know why these grown-ups are lying. We need an apology from Soyinka, and we need an apology especially from Obasanjo, because they, in a very strong way, swayed a lot of people. Not myself, of course, because I know Buhari for what he is, but they swayed a lot of minds, not as sophisticated as mine, to go in the direction of the Mala from the Sahel. He added, on voting day, I refused to vote on that date because I could not bring myself to vote for Buhari. However, in the end, the people chose him, and when he was there, I said, give him a chance. He has met the nation at just slightly below ground zero. I called him and said to him that I believe that he's a born-again Democrat. In the previous efforts he made I called him and said to him that I believe that he is a born-again Democrat. In the previous efforts he made, electioneering and all sorts, I believe he has learned sufficient lessons to be called a born-again Democrat. So, in an interview with BBC, when the lady was trying to ask me a question, I said, leave him alone. He's a born-again Democrat. Give him a chance. She asked, what happens if he disappoints? I said, then we go back to the barricades. That section was never quoted because people do not want to go back to the barricades. They feel this is what they are supposed to do. So this is, it's just the arrogance, isn't it? It's the arrogance. He clearly owes the nation an apology. Look at just how many people have been killed under Buhari, either indirectly, either by act or omission, just because a lot of people were led by the professor. So, Prof, you need to be saying sorry. Sorry, a very difficult word to say. Sorry seems to be and all that. So, sorry, a very difficult word to say. But an apology necessarily needed from the professor. So, an apology from the professor as we bring on the panelists. Solomon, I see you. Kulata, I see you. Soli, I see you. And Joel of Nashville joins us as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to see you. So let's get straight into it and dive straight into it. We kick it off with Kulata if he's ready to go. Kulata, are you ready?
Yes.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Good to have you, Kulata. So I guess you must be feeling smug now because you came here then. You even sent in pictures via Instagram that look at how Peter Obi was embarrassed in Nasarawa. Donyo Kupe now saying that they did not get a permit till the 11th minute. Well, how does that affect the crowd? I've been saying that this guy is starting to falter. Are we now seeing it visually, Kulata?
I mean, when I was saying it, people were saying, no, you're lying, you're this, you're that. Like, look, the jig is up. Peter Obi is not going to be president. I mean, we're how many months to election? We're 4 months to election. And if Nasarawa is not central that they're banking on because he hasn't made his 25% in 24 states, is not going to be president. The only thing he can rely on is for Tinubu and Atiku not to make that mandatory requirement, and then he draws out massive numbers in the southeast and the south so he can go for second round. But as it stands right now, for sure, no way. There's nothing there. And I think that event starting to rob his supporters. I mean, let me put it this way. I think they've had a rough 2 weeks or a rough 1 week. It started with the campaign kickoff, disappointment. Then with the Labour Party releasing the manifesto that they had to retract, disappointment. But Baba Lagbado is picking up at the right time. So you can no longer, back in the day, you'll say, like Obi is doing speeches, Alagbado is not doing speeches, Atiku is not doing this. Now you cannot say that again. Now, I mean, the past interview too wasn't good. So I think he needs some time to rejig his campaign. They need some time. They need to step back and like replan, do something. This formula isn't working anymore.
But is there any sign? Can you see any signals that there's the capacity to rejig, as you said?
That's a different story. He's in Labour Party, for crying out loud. Labour Party doesn't have money. So without money, you can wish to plan. I mean, you can wish to plan or plan to wish or whatever. But without money, you can't execute. And Labour Party doesn't have money. It's only him that has money.
But even in terms of ideas, Kulata, can you identify within the Obi structure and by extension the Labour Party space, can you identify any capacity either to pivot or to enhance their politicking? Because they seem to be like a single narrative politics, and that seems to have plateaued, as you said, some premature ejaculation. They peaked too early. So do you see any scope for pivoting? Do you see the talent or the capacity there for them to pivot or to bring it even further? Is this all she wrote? Yeah.
I don't. I personally don't, because what we used to see is passion. Passion has a time limit. What it needs is strategy. It needs brains, not brawn. So all the screaming and adulation and all, there's a limit to it, right? I mean, at the end of the day, same old formula. And there's something weird about his campaign structure. It seems to be all about him. So I keep thinking like, okay, so what's Donyo Kupe doing? Donyo Kupe was the one that announced that manifesto was coming out. So if Donyo Kupe is announcing manifesto is coming out and Obi is coming out to retract it, so is he not in alignment with Obi? There's number one. Then there's this the guy, what's his name again? That professor.
Patutomi.
The Patutomi. So Patutomi is not exactly a great surrogate. Is maybe someone that you can have as someone that's a potential technocrat for you, not a surrogate. So he doesn't have, the way Tinubu has some nuisance like FFK and co. I'm not saying that is good, but I'm just saying that's some presence. Then he has the
it's part of the mix. It's part of the mix.
It's part of the mix. It's part of the mix.
All these kind of people. Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel Boala and all this. So people that just keep you around. So you don't have to wait for the next Obi Arise interview to feel his presence. And then when he now does the interview, the internet now takes it apart, including myself. So it is losing steam. I don't think there's no proper planning into his campaign activity. There's a dearth of thought process to it. It's all passion, passion, passion. And passion has kind of expired right now, in my opinion. So, long story short, I don't see the capacity to turn things around, but it does need to turn things around, like real need. It needs it real bad, but I just don't see that capacity. It's just too much of a one-man show to be able to transform his campaign. It's beyond. I mean, what needs to happen is beyond one personality can handle. That's what I think.
All right. And is this what we're seeing reflecting in the turnout in Nasarawa? This is just they've just seen it. They've seen enough of
So
it.
so that Nasarawa like this, like that's a I mean it's a disappointment. I think that translated to what you're seeing in Nasarawa. And one thing you also need to understand is the people that came to Nasarawa, a percentage of them were bossed to Nasarawa, bossed from Abuja. And then, of course, most of these core supporters, especially the Southeasterners around that area, will show up. And then when you look at that number, that's like 500. Is that it? That's it. So for someone that needs the mandatory 25% in North Central, in South South, in Southeast, and Southwest, he's not doing well. It's just not doing well. There's no way you can spin it. No equivocation. It's simply the campaign is really not doing well at this point.
All right. The end, look, when cinema calling at the end, when cinema. So there it is, right there. The final nail in the coffin has been administered by Kulata. So Atiku's job is to unify Nigeria, not PDP. So these are actual words uttered by his campaign council. So the obvious follow-on questions you ask them: Atiku's job is to unify Nigeria, not the PDP, and this is what his campaign council is telling us. Can you believe that?
That's ridiculous. I mean, you have to. I mean, they have to trust you with little before they can trust you with a lot. So the PDP that they trusted him with, that is the leader of the party, he's done such a bad job at it that is ridiculous trying to think like someone of such dubious character, shady character, will be able to unify Nigeria. He's too much of a quid pro quo guy. Like is willing and dealing 24/7. That's all he thinks about and backbite. But now he does it in his kind of like transparent way where everybody that is being played know they're being played. So that's why he's getting what he's getting right now. So it's kind of like an oxymoron to say Atiku is a unifier. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what can he literally unify?
Do you think they should quickly drop that as a campaign slogan? Because they're setting themselves up to be mocked.
It's a joke. They should drop. I mean, they should drop it. They too need rebranding. Honestly, it may seem like one is supporting Tinubu, but I think right now Tinubu is firing on all cylinders and he's hitting the right notes at the right time. I mean, even though he's doing things in his own time, he has the ability to do it. Many people may not be able to do what he's getting away with. But Atiku, what's happening in his campaign? He's finally giving up on Wike.
Kulata, you're making yourself feel good. Man,
let me enjoy myself now. Let me enjoy myself.
Enjoy yourself.
So he went to a trip, American trip. Bleep, nothing. It was a waste of time. What came out of that trip was from his 2019 showing, he's owing $5 million that he paid to some consultants that were supposed to help him get the visa. So those consultants outsourced it to a lobbyist that the lobbyist charged like $500,000 or something. So long and short of it, Atiku is owing money from his 2019 American trip. And it is after I came back from this America. I mean, I didn't even come back, but the news just came up like yesterday or so that is owing. So is that what you get for going to America? And the pictures that came out of there was just one white lady. The rest were his crew. So you need Boboyo, no, there's no unifying is unifying. And there's no I mean, and is not really doing that well based on what we can get.
Is there a sense somewhat that maybe it's not fully given up, but do you think his campaign needs a bit more energy? Is there energy missing in it, Atiku's campaign?
It does, but you can't give what you don't have. Like, is he supposed to force energy when, first of all, how many people are helping him to fund the campaign? I heard that he tried. I mean, one of the reasons of going abroad is to try and raise money. Um, the people he's supposed to rely on to raise money, some of the governors, from what I'm hearing, they're pulling back because maybe they can read the tea leaves. Wiki, should have been a reliable, cheerful giver, is not, and so it's left to him, and also left to his what's it called, his VP candidate. And I mean, I think you're the one that came here and said corporate donors backed out from him, so he doesn't really have money. I mean, he has money as a rich man, but he doesn't have money. You don't, a lot of these things, you don't do it only with your own money. You rely on other people's money. So he's not getting that other people's money. So the same thing, Yoruba, Owoni, Keke, Irere, if someone can help me translate. Money makes, I mean, money is the driver of all things that are good. So he's not, his campaign is floundering, and it's because of his own personal attributes, like his own dishonesty, his own backbiting.
Do you think Wiki has sucked energy out of that campaign? Do you think Wiki has sucked energy out of it?
Oh yeah. I mean, look, PDP strongholds, they are Southeast and the South. They don't have as many governors up north as APC. So if your strongholds, they're fighting you, the leader in charge of your stronghold, South, is fighting you, like mean spirit fighting, not even like soft, is frontal attack. So what do you do about that? And that's just one part. But I think this biggest hurt is coming from Obi, because Obi, the entire Southeast, Obi has taken it away. And even the Southwest voters that will have voted for him, they will be split with Obi. So Atiku is hurt. Let me put it that way, he's hurt. There's no amount of his strategy is to kind of like amass a lot of northern votes. I'm not so sure he'll be able to even get that. Because even in the north, the PDP voters in the north, a lot of them are Kwakwansias that Kwakwanso took away with him when he was leaving PDP. So it's not like Kwakwanso will not take APC away, but Atiku is just hurt. When you die from a million stabs, I think that's what is going on with him right now. So, I mean, his campaign is not going great. And that unifier Monica, I think they should withdraw it. It's a joke.
It's almost laughable now. They should just quietly bury that, because I think Wiki has destroyed that. But there it is. Article. So let's go. The next one up is still Peter Obi, but this one now, you talk me through what you think is going on here. Labour Party still in talks with Kwakwanso, others for alliance. This is Donyo Kokwe on national television, but we saw how this guy played them the last time, and I'm not of the thought that Kwakwanso especially rates Peter Obi for anything. So what sort of thoughts do you imagine? Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't take it seriously. I think it's just blubbing. Just blab. Trying to make a deal. Make a big deal, because it's not by coincidence that Peter Obi himself is saying that, the deal he has with the 5 PDP governors. Then Okupe too is saying, no, we're still talking. So it's just to project the air of of momentum. But when the air has been sucked out of your tire and you're still revving your engine like you're going to move, I think that's the kind of analogy. Like I said, is Obi's momentum slowed down? Like, it slowed down. I think reality faced the campaign in the past 2 weeks, so it slowed down. So all this talk about still talking to Kwakwanso, still talking to 5 PDP governors, I think it's just a way to kind of like put something in the press to show that okay, it's inevitable, we're still coming, it's happening. Well, nothing is really happening in my opinion. It's just to try and make people to keep the buzz. I think it's just to keep the buzz. Because before Obi alone was stocking up the press before the other campaigns tried to rev up. If you remember one time here, well, all
we
Obi
were
all
saying
the
that he
time.
moved. We were saying that he moved too early. Remember, we were saying that
Eh,
when we were just surrounded all the way, they just encircled and started to chant, and we're saying, look, this guy's moved too early, and this is what we meant. What we're saying now.
if I'm to pick two events that kind of just sucked the air out of his campaign, if I'm to pick just two events, I would say 2.5. Number one is that Nasarawa disappointment. That was just, when you go and get your report card, you've been thinking, I go get that AO. You can't go see that report card. You can't see 55. See that D or C with that. I can't even remember what the grade is. When you see that, boy.
What do you mean you can't? Was that not your average grade? What do you mean you can't remember?
Eh,
Look at this guy. What's to be
it
showing
depends
off?
now. See, if na US, na different system versus Nigeria. But if you see it like when you see it like say man, work plenty. That was the kind of like that realization. Great. Work plenty. Then event number 2 is the manifesto thing, because you can say manifesto doesn't mean anything. His promises is this, is that, but the way you've been attacking the other people, like, oh, you are the one with the plan, you are the one with this. The other party now releases an 80-page manifesto and they now turn surrogate out to now start talking about it. Then it's more like, okay, Mr. Man, put your money where your mouth is. Where's your own? Then if you are kind of like giving his own immediately, the time that they released it, that would have been good. Then it would have been fire for fire. Then it was like, where's your own? Then Labour Party now put something out. Thank God they did not release it, because I read it. It's 20 pages. I read it. Thank God they withdrew it. They now put something out. Then he now withdrew it. So his supporters that could have been making him out, they now had no firepower to kind of attack back. So it demoralized them. Then all the Arise video, the answering power question with Tractor, the environment, all those other things, that's the half. So those 2.5 events just kind of sucked the oxygen out of the room. In my opinion, I'm going to say that. In my opinion, I'm speaking for myself. So that's how I read why he's where he is right now. He can still come back, and all these things go up and down.
But does it have the space? We're in November, collateral. So once we enter a month, you have to cancel it out. So we're effectively 3 months away from the elections. Can he re-energize for the?
Can he can re-energize now? Of course he can. Never say never. He can re-energize. You don't know. Events may change. It's politics. It goes up and down. I just think right now they're in a downward, or maybe not a downward, but the momentum is not that fast. Is it fast that I'll use for momentum? Yeah, probably. It's slowed down. Things have slowed down. I think reality setting, a bit of reality setting. So I think for him to be able to rejig it, let's face facts. One man, if you get 25% in Southwest, South, Southeast, and North Central, you are still up to 24, right? Because that is the linear. Let me see. 6 times 3, 18 plus 5, 23. You're still not up to 24. And as we speak, he doesn't have the 25% in the South, in the North Central, nor does he have it in the Southwest, apart from Lagos. So what is he supposed to do then? That means he needs to win all those, he needs to get all those done, and then take another 25% from a core northern state. How is that going to happen?
But Tell me. Why are you giving me 25% in Lagos?
No, there's a good
no, there's a good chance. There's a strong
chance.
chance. There's a strong chance it's going to make
the
25%.
second largest population in Lagos are Igbos, so
yeah, there's a stronger. I mean, if he doesn't, come on, he has to make 25% in Lagos, please. He has to. I mean, let's not, come on. So you see where I'm talking, like, I mean, as of today, because who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? Nobody knows. But as of today, I've kind of written that campaign off as of today. But now, if something else happens, if he has the capacity to turn things around, he has to. But strategy needs to change. It just can't be all about him.
Kolata, you say if he's able to turn things around, but I feel that he's so far back. He needs at least a good 3, if not 5, big impact things to turn in his favor or to happen or to come out of him.
Even I don't even think that's enough. You see, let me tell you why it's not enough. What is needed now is voter canvassing. We're not even talking about 5 events will give him back to momentum, right? Momentum means it's going to be on everybody's lips. It's formidable, it's this, it's about to achieve it. So momentum is like, in your support areas or support structure, there will be a lot of noise. Everybody will be happy. Your base will be, they'll be all fired up. But your base, we just said his base is not enough. The most optimistic case for his base is the entire South and the entire North Central, and it is still not cutting it. And that's the most optimistic case. So what exactly is he supposed to do? What exactly will 5 events do for him? Do
you think his campaign was doomed from the onstart, Kolata? Because if you want to put, let me present you this. If you want to look at it colloquially, you might say that he has been politicking to the masses. He has been trying to politics to the masses. But if you look at people like Tinubu and somewhat Atiku as well, they politic to the power blocks. So people like Peter Obi, Jure, etc., they try to go directly to the masses.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people like Tinubu, you can see him is always with the shakers, and that is where he's politicking. So do you think that strategy of trying to penetrate the masses was doomed from the start?
But let's be frank, does a third party have any other choice but to go to the masses?
You are right.
Anyway. I don't think a third party can do more than that. I think he's done the best out of the hand he's been dealt with. I think the issue was the euphoria was too loud, too wild, too massive. But nobody just kind of like took a 30,000 foot view of, okay, this loud noise, is it spread out or is it concentrated? Apparently it was concentrated, but we just did not notice, right? But now that you're up in the air, you're looking down like, this guy is not cutting it though. How is he going to do all these numbers? It's going to take a miracle. You get what I'm saying? Like, when the noise was loud, we were all on that, we were all on ground level. So we did not know how far the noise was. Like, was it just near us? Like, did everybody just have tunnel vision of this is what we're seeing? But not now that you're kind of like looking like from the top, like, this thing is just concentrated in one area. Like, it's not that mandatory 24 states. The thing no deal. That's when you're like, no, Obi is in deep trouble. He needs help. The biggest thing that he needs is voter canvassing, convincing people to enough to get 25% in a state. And I think that's not easy. Without money, it's not easy. It's not easy. Let's not lie. It's not easy, especially if the entire southern states plus North Central, you still need one more state. It's not easy. That's all I'm saying. It's not easy.
All right. But as Peter Obi continues to contend with his woes, Tinubu is threatening to go and straddle the southeast like a colossus. Threatening to straddle the southeast like a colossus, sit at home. Tinubu dares IPOB, fixes campaign rallies in Anambra, Imo on Mondays. So there it is, because the schedule of his campaigning has been published, and what has been identified as when it's going to the epicenter at the most fervent, at the height of the inferno. So Tinubu necessarily must campaign in the Southeast just to fulfill all righteousness. But do you think campaigning on Monday is provocative, or do you even think he should campaign in the Southeast at all? Because
I'm not even gonna take the options you're giving me, because when you say Alagbari, the people that are working for Tinubu, the campaign strategies, they have sense, because all he's doing, they're too clever.
Yeah.
They want to put it on Monday, right? So if there's like, if they threaten him and he withdraws, he has an excuse, right? If he goes there and he succeeds, then everybody now start looking at Peter Obi and saying, you did not even put any campaign event on Monday. You're a Biafran. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if Tinubu tries to campaign there on a Monday and it doesn't pan out, then they can say, oh, it's because of Ipob agitation. If he goes there and he succeeds, they will now say, Peter Obi is pandering to Ipob. Why haven't you set your own campaign events in the Southeast on Mondays? Because it doesn't have any campaign event on Mondays. That's why I said is they just went to poke the bear. They're trying to take advantage of this situation to turn it to an advantage. It's a very devious strategy. Like
there's no downside to it.
There's no downside to it. It's taking a bad hand.
If it doesn't pull a crowd, we'll say, well, what did you expect?
Even
if it pulls an averagely decent crowd, then they will milk it for everything they can.
They'll milk it. And I'll say now, why are you other people not putting it on Monday? Are you respecting Ipob? Like, you must support Ipob if you didn't want to campaign in Southeast on Monday. That, look at me, Shebi, I did it.
It's unbelievable,
It's unbelievable.
You know when I bowed was how this guy just split up their very space and left them and he took the spoils and left them all daggers drawn at each other. He can't even, man.
That guy, honestly,
unbelievable. Look at that. They're still squabbling, but he has got the endorsement.
He's gotten what he wanted from it now. He's gotten perfection. I said, getting perfection into that space, that's like the biggest killer. Like, he's gotten perfection now. Everybody's now saying, oh, one is the leader, one is the acting leader. I hear it on TV all the time. Now everybody's now reinforcing that, oh, Fashion is the acting leader, but it's still the one that first very. But now Afenifere supposed to Tinubu, Afenifere is supposed to be. So it just kind of washed out that principle, that stance that Adebanjo took. Is now she just kind of washed it out. So the people that have been pissed off, they just galvanized around Fashion. So it's just a coup. That's the only thing I can say is a coup. But I mean, you don't get there by not being smart, I guess.
You want somebody like that fighting with you rather than against you. You don't want to. You want to have him fighting for you, not against you. Let me take you to this space. I think it's this. There's echoes of the change of Naira in this one, but this one I've never heard this sort of thing before. Rivers Governor Wike increases special assistance to 200,000 amidst pressure to pay workers' salaries with stashed billions of naira before issuance of new redesigned notes. So what are you making of that? And is asking the local government chairman to go and recruit more. He says his stomach infrastructure. Oh God!
Is it even legal to pay salaries in cash? Like, I'm wondering, is it legal? Like,
no, so it's not. According to the EFCC chairman, yeah, it's not.
Okay, so how do they want to pull that off, though? Like, he needs to dispose of all that cash, and I mean, they'll find a way. They're politicians; they'll always find a way. And even if it's illegal, at the end of the day, they will try and make sure he supports the winning candidate. So they're not going to drag him after he loses his immunity. I mean, they know what they do. They know what they do. They know how they do their thing. So it's just gonna be something we all forget about. They'll figure out how to dispose of that money. How much did they talk about the amount? Probably not.
No. They said billions of naira. So because I think we've seen clips. I'm not quite sure if you've seen clips, but I've seen several clips of how these people they stack not nairas and dollars on pallets in like a strong room, and the notes just cascade up the way to the roof, and there are piles and bales of them. So this is what they do. All this illegal money. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but that CBN thing is. If I was like in APC, I'll be cursing that CBN thing because that's the only thing now that may turmoil them from getting that may kill their chances of winning whatever they're projected to win, because inflation is rising fast. I mean, it's ridiculous. I wanted to change money between yesterday and today. I mean, the amount of naira that went up like just one day is ridiculous. And they're now going after the BDCs. Is making it worse. Because if you go after the BDCs, dollar will become more scarce. And then the naira going after dollar will be way more. And it's terrible. It's terrible. Who knows, we may be hitting 1,200 around the election if this thing continues. January is when it's supposed to happen. So
it will 962 to the pound now. 962
to the pound.
962.
Yeah. Yes, 962. Yeah.
Wow.
So what's the point of printing 1,000? We should be having 10,000 naira notes because our highest denomination is a coin. Is a pound coin. Our highest denomination is a pound coin. So why don't we print 10,000, 20,000 notes? Why are they printing all these useless notes? At the end of the day, they want, like I said this afternoon, they want to force Nigeria to a banking population, just like that India example. But short term, it may work. People that have all this POS stuff and electronic payment, they'll make a lot of money in the next 1 year or so. But we'll revert back to our cash habits. It will revert back to mean. I don't see us sustaining a cashless society for long because it's not like the infrastructures are all over the country.
Sorry, it's me. One man.
Mute yourself now, please.
Sorry.
Just mute yourself. Yeah. Sorry, Mukolata, carry on.
So I don't really see. I mean, I hope, I pray, because who knows how these things will turn out. But for sure, short term, we're going to have hyperinflation short term. Now, after that window closes, I don't know if it's now going to settle down because fundamentally, what brings us dollars is still in shambles because we're still paying those subsidy. NNPC is still not remitting dollars. We're still living on 100%, close to 100% on taxes. So I don't know, in Nigeria, what goes up hardly ever comes down. So I don't even know if it's going to come down because it's not like all of a sudden dollars will start coming, except who knows, maybe Tompolo magic will work. I don't know. I only pray. So things are not going to be easy next year. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough.
It's going to be rough because the money is chasing the goods. There's excess money and limited things for it to chase, which is just the language.
And even if
I wish I had something to sell in Nigeria, like land or something. You just be
if you can buy land now, because if you can buy a house or buy land now, I think it will be a good time to buy because I don't think the prices of those assets they will increase it faster than how much dollar is being lost. Because those things, they built it with a rate, so they can still try. Doing business in Nigeria, it had to
increase. The price will increase because there's demand.
The demand, which demand? How much demand for house? Like real estate?
There's demand because they want to get rid of the money. So obviously means they want to buy a lot of things, which will increase the prices.
Yeah. People that want to you're right.
Yes.
You're right. A lot of people want to get rid of that money. Yeah. because they're
So
buying
is
everything up
rather,
now, including food.
Gold, yeah.
Is rather selling
Food,
things than buying
dry
things.
food. They're buying in the north. They bought all the grains. They bought all those things.
It's a seller's market.
They're putting
in
money
Nigeria
into anything.
Wow.
It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. But at least we're not Ghana.
Sorry, one man. Are you a suit person?
I was.
Okay. Today is my second daughter. There's a tradition in Japan when we go to temple when you have a daughter, like first 1 year, 3 years, and 6 years. My second daughter just makes 6 years, so I have to go to their ceremony. But I have a couple of suits I have not touched, but I'm confused. I have blue, sharp blue. I have purple, dark purple, and light blue. So I don't know which to really wear. One is 2-piece. One is a one button, single piece. So I'm kind of confused. So I have to ask you.
No, that's Kulata's territory. Kulata,
what you get suits?
That's all he ever wears.
One man, don't come and cover me. I've not worn suits. I've not worn suits since COVID. But what
I've
about
never
suits?
seen. I've never seen any you without a suit on. But no.
Okay,
Can you call the colors again? Is Brownberry?
Which color do you? What did you say?
I don't know if I call it.
For a kid?
Yeah. No, for a special occasion though.
Well, anything dark. Just stick to navy. Stick to navy or charcoal or gray. Stick to navy. No black. Navy, charcoal or gray.
I have a very dark purple.
Purple. Okay.
No, I will wear
black.
that though. I will wear that.
It's very dark purple, but it's like black. But it's 2-piece.
No do purple, I beg, please.
Not purple like that. It's very dark. It's like black. You think it's black, except.
But it's still purple.
No, but it's very except you get very close. It's very dark purple. I'm putting it on my screen, but my lights make.
We can hardly see it like that. Okay. I think it's okay.
This is a purple. This is a purple. But hold on. It's 2-piece. I only wore this one once. I bought it. This one, hold on. This one I wore this one to my Elon's wedding. Hold on. But once. But this one I like to wear it. This is a flip sleeve, the black one. I already sent it to Nigeria. That's my problem. I cannot order that shit now.
Is it a velvet sleeve? Oh no, that's like a nightclub promoter now.
Right?
Is it a formal event? Because you can't wear this kind of collar if it's not formal. Is it a very formal event?
What are the options? Is it this blue suits with the black or
because the lapel on that one is a different color and it's kind of shining. So except it's formal that you're wearing all this what's the name of those shoes again? Forget that one with the different lapel. Just take the other one.
What's the third option?
My other suit I've well done for my other daughter's that same picture. This thing, no, it's different year, different time. So I want to.
Is there something about the color red? Does the color red have any significance in?
No. I just trying to know. That's not.
What I'll suggest then is wear the darkest one you can with a white shirt. With a white shirt and a sharp red tie. A red tie always carries out a suit. You always.
Okay. All right. Thanks, you guys. I'll use this one then.
And take pictures so we can see.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yes, of course.
All right.
I'll
no. Tell us more. Tell us more about the significance of
this thing. When this in Japan, they have pictures for male child and female child. The male child is only twice. First one is 1 year. No, first one is 6 months. First one is 1 month. He eats fish. The family will come, there'll be one special fish and rice just to put it on his mouth, but not really eat. They will take a picture. Then when he's 1 year, we'll go to temple to meet their priest. They'll pray and do all those things for them to welcome them, whatever their spiritual stuff. Then we'll not go to a photo stand. The family, the grandpa, everybody will come. We'll take pictures. Then the kid will take separate picture, or he or she. No, that I don't know. It's a Japanese tradition, but we must do it for male is 1 year and 5 years. For female is 1 year, 3 years, and 6 years.
So So this is the 6-year one now.
Yes, yeah, 6 years on. So I've done it
Are there
completely for my
Christians?
first daughter.
Are there Christians in Japan?
We see what they do. Say Christian. They don't know. We don't go to church.
It's
No
a
church here.
temple.
That's what I'm saying. The
Everywhere is
temple.
temple.
It's
their tradition.
It's Buddha now. Buddha.
It's Buddha now.
I mean,
Okay,
is it or
Buddha.
Shinto?
Okay,
Is it Shinto?
Shinto, yeah. Everywhere you
Shinto.
see, everywhere you see statues with the tie red, like red cloth like Shango on the statues there. They'll put right.
It's Shinto.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
they give you. They go to like they do. They go to their priest and check now. We go and check. My wife check all the time. Yeah. Okay. So go and check another. Sorry, let me go give my wife a phone.
They don't give you instruction. I hear.
All right. There's only one guy in every house. I think we all know that, and it is not. It is not us. It is not us.
The wife call like the ink and one.
It's like, I know that sound very well. When my wife calls me, there's a tone to the calling. You know if you are in trouble, or you know if you are going to a battle zone or not. Just from the tone, it's just the one name, but the way it's called, then you know what you are going to contend with when you get there. Yeah.
I they look my side. Maybe before they summon me too.
What have I done now? All right. So back to Wike and his money laundering ways.
So I mean, Wike will figure it out. I know he will figure it out in sharing the money. He will also figure it out in not going to prison. There's nothing going to happen to any of those governors. Let's not lie. It's Nigeria. Regardless of who wins the election, nobody's going to go after Wike. So we can all enjoy the news now, but at the end of the day, nothing. It's a moot point. But the only thing is it's just going to be interesting. I'm wondering where we're going to land economically. This Emefiele, Jesus will forgive him. That man, they'll be making a killing with all this thing going on. No, it's just.
Kolata, can I ask you a question? You said nobody will go against Wike. Why do you say that?
Okay, let me ask you one question. I'm going to use question for question. Your old governor in Ekiti State, because I know you're from Ekiti State, Fayose. When Fayose and that Lagos guy, when they were using money to do election, that everybody caught them. What has happened to both of them now?
That doesn't answer my question.
I'm asking you. Okay. I said I'm using question for question for you.
Let me rephrase my question. What makes Wike so special for them not to go do anything against him?
It's not like Wike is special. Nigeria is just effed up. So Wike is not special. It's just Nigeria for you. Okay. I mean, I don't see if Wike. Okay, let's say eventual winner. If eventual winner is Peter Obi, for example, and Wike kind of works for Peter Obi, do you think Peter Obi's EFCC is going to go after Wike? Or if Tinubu is the winner and Wike works for Tinubu, do you think Tinubu's EFCC is going to go after Wike? It's not going to happen. Because also Ganduje too is in the mix. Ganduje that was caught with $50,000. Now it's caught with this. Ganduje is palling around with Tinubu. If Tinubu wins, do you think anything is going to happen to Ganduje? I mean, it's Nigeria now. It's still Nigeria from what I remember. Nothing's going to happen.
All right. All right. Thank you, Kolata. Stay with us. Let me take the conversation in the direction of Joel of Nashville, who we've not heard from in a good while. Joel, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Joel of Nashville. Have you been avoiding us? What did we
No. I had a seminar for like 2 weeks now, so it's been interfering with the time. I mean, I still listen, I still tune in, but I think it's calmed down right now, so I'm a bit free right now. So what's going on? It's been good. It's been good listening to you guys, from the outside and listening to the banter.
All right, your voice was noticeably absent. So let's hear it now and speak to it in the direction of Nasarawa State, where only one man and his dog turned up for your principal's campaign, are starting to falter and starting to reverse. Peter Obi, he huffed and puffed, but did not blow the house down. What are you then making of this Anambra man's reversal in fortune?
Well, the issue about the Nasarawa flag of, I guess that's what you're talking about, right?
Yes, the
Yeah,
Nasarawa fiasco.
It wasn't a fiasco. I think it was a reasonable crowd. It was a good showing by any means, knowing full well that those people came in there organically. I mean, it's still a far cry from what we saw in Akwa Ibom. But again, in Akwa Ibom, we also understood that it was many school children. You know, if you look at the stand in the Akwa Ibom flag off for the PDP, you know, you have so many kids, you know, with a uniform coming there to dance and do matching, you know, just to fill up the place. And, you know, that was like a reality check for Atiku as well. This election, I don't want to put so much around it. I just know something is coming. I don't know how it's going to go. For now, I will just admit that Tinubu is fairly looking good. Considering that Atiku has been dismantled in the south and the southeast. I don't care what anyone thinks. He's not getting those two regions unless he plays ball. Tinubu seems to be the only one, I think, at least with the southwest base and trying to, you know, encroach into the north. Now, I don't know what is going to happen in northwest. I don't know if the northern people are going to stick to their own people, but I still think that Tinubu should be able, with the governor he has, should be able to get 25% from those states. It's only reasonable. So Tinubu for now is looking good. But one day in politics is a lot. What happened in Nasarawa was something that you know, that pleases my heart. It could have been more. It was a lot of security issues going on. It was a lot of venue changing, venue denial from the governor. So a lot of things went into those logistics that would really, you know, put off people. But I'm looking at it this way. People are really like, I think a lot of people right now have made up their mind on who to vote.
I'm not sure we can say that. I'm not sure we can say that because if we use this platform as a barometer, I think you can probably say that, but not in entirety, because we've seen people gravitate in their political thoughts as the conversations continue to evolve and the politics continue to unfurl. So I think a lot of people will still ebb and flow in the except people that are already fixated for regions of tradition and tribe and all of that. So there's no moving those people ever. Like you know who I mean. But I think a lot of people they're still up for grabs.
Like people like you, right? I know because see, the issue here is that I cannot use this forum as a yardstick because already I knew right from when I came into this forum that the people that were going in for Tinubu, I think we're going to go in for Tinubu. No matter how they want to run about it. Even Thomas is a low-key Tinubu supporter. Ajele Koko is a low-key Tinubu supporter. You are a low-key.
What are you saying?
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you what I'm telling you. No, I'm just telling you.
All the Yorubas.
I'm just telling you what is going on. My own thinking, because you cannot tell me that you're supporting a somewhere to Kano State. Kulata has always been a Tinubu guy.
All right.
You understand what I'm saying? So I knew it.
What about me? What about me? What about me?
Who
your own party man, Solly.
Solly. Solly. Well, you see, Solly. You see, sometimes I like Solly's things though, right? Sometimes he comes a little bit brash, but you know where he's headed. I always know he was a Tinubu boy. Not. He's always a Tinubu. Low key.
Joel, all Yorubas now, we are for Tinubu. All Yorubas are for Tinubu.
Because you guys have started coming out, and I see the discussion. Like, look, see, there is one study, right, that is out there, right? Sometimes when you are speaking with a group of people, right, you don't get what they really want to say about a certain issue. But when you pull back a little bit and you keep silent, those people will start telling you about themselves subtly. For the past 1 week or so, 1 week plus that I've been on seminar, I have taken time to stay back and listen. In fact, there was a day I was listening to one man. I was like, what is going on? Who made one man mad? Like, he was
Joe,
going
can
up
I can
on,
I
I
ask
think
you
it
a
was
question?
a man on
Can I ask
prestige
you a
or
question,
something.
Joe?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
Is it hard for you to just believe that some of us were just smart enough to know the candidates and know who was actually going to win? There's no
And it's not.
chance of that. There's no chance of that whatsoever.
No. It has nothing to do with that because every
No,
country, every country. Look, let me tell you this. Every
So
country that has
basically,
one thing.
Joel, it would have been better if we knew who was going to win and we would just not speak on it.
No. It's not. It's not about prediction right now. What I'm just talking about is like, when you have a problem in a country, right? Those problems were caused by people. Those people that actually caused those problems were caused by were supported by certain people, right, of the society. Now, if something new comes out, right, you do not. Most people that are voting for Peter Obi are, or people that will vote for Peter Obi once voted APC or PDP. Do you get where I'm coming from? So these are people that said enough is enough. We want to try something new. So for me, I just gave benefit of the doubt, thinking that okay, I know some of these guys will maybe pander towards Tinubu, but maybe with better reasoning, they might switch.
Let me ask you a question, Joel. And we know you for honesty, so I expect no less. Are you not seeing that the energy in that Obi space is waning somewhat, or if not waning, it has certainly plateaued? Is it the same pump and push that all the wildings that we were seeing at the birthings of it's just plateaued now when the reality of it?
I think that the issue there is this woman. The issue there is this. Everything that happens in an election period happens in stages. Hey, sweetie, how you doing? Yeah. Anything that happens in an election period happens in stages. What they call it, the matches that we saw earlier on was like a prelude, right? It's the first thing you have to do to really make sure that the awareness, you create that awareness, promotion. Now, the second process that you have to go into is now going into those areas that you think that people have not heard about you. So I think that is what we are doing right now. That is what we are doing, not what I think. That is what we are doing right now. We are going to the doors and knocking and really selling this, selling our candidates one-on-one. So you might not necessarily see all the razzmatazz that we saw, earlier on, but that does not mean that the people have stopped working. So for those of you who believe in the print media, on the TV, once in a while, at least once every 2 days, we have someone from the Labour Party speaking, right? So I guess like Kwankoso, who is neither here nor there. We've had the defendants of Tinubu and Atiku, being consistent. So we know who the three major players are. In this particular election, I have said it. The structure thing is coming down to play. I understand that as well. I am seeing the effect as well because it is easier to market a Peter Obi if we had fill up all the spaces. But in this particular situation, Obi came in a little bit late into the campaign. So let's see, like I said, those people.
But what do you mean he came late? Obi was the first to start campaigning. There was a time that we had no choice but to stay on Peter Obi because nobody else was doing anything. And people were, so he has been campaigning. That's why people said it came out too early.
Wama, you also agree with me that if Peter Obi had moved to the Labour Party, probably around December, people would have picked up those spots. That is my point. But at the time when he defected to Labour Party, it was almost closed. Most parties have finished up their primaries and all that. So most of those things have happened. It was closer to the deadline that they gave at that particular point in time. So I am not blaming anyone. We have to work with what we have and see where we go to with this. It's for me, it's a marathon. If we do not get 2023, then we can have a better focus in 2027. So it's not a do or die affair, but we give it our best shot.
What are you making of the OB campaign organization resurfacing the Kwakwanso narrative to say that talks still ongoing to form an alliance? Do you think Kwakwanso will ever give consideration to Peter Obi? Or is he going to use him again?
I listened to what was his name again? What's the other guy?
Okukwe.
No, not Okube. This is the NNPP guy, the one that's always loquacious on the TV. I forgot. Yeah, you guys know him. He's always like there, you know. Yeah, the guy.
What's his name again? Galadima.
So about a month ago, I know he was on either Channels or Arise. I think it was on Channels, and they were interviewing him based on what is going on, what he thought would have happened if they liaised with Obi, and he said something that was remarkably important. He said something like that if both of them liaised, depending on who was on top, it doesn't matter who was on top or who was on the bottom, that they would have been somewhere in Europe sipping tea because the election would have been won hands down. I understood where he was coming from. In that same election, he also admitted that they are still talking. So the issue there is that if Okupe, in an election like this, you cannot win in an election like this where you have two dominant parties, holding sway in fragments. I saw Sowore in Kano. I don't know what he was doing there, but I think probably he went for a celebrity workout or something. Now, so for someone like him, he ought to be either he joins Tinubu or he joins an OB, right? So there's no two ways.
I don't know if you paid attention to Obi's session, but one of our Peter Obi's Showore's functionaries, we've actually had him in the past, but then he's resurfaced, a guy called Folly B. He was saying to us, and it made infinite sense that the Showore political ideology is so strong and fixed that he cannot find a home for it in any of the existing political parties. So he has formed his own where he can give growth to his ideological stance.
Well, that is stupid because I mean he's been doing that for how long, and where has it gotten him to? What I'm just saying is this: whatever thing you're going to do, and it's not successful, then you have to rethink the strategy. Okay, with Sowore, he should try and liaise with Epitobi would make more sense, right?
But there's an ideological chasm. Because Showore sees Peter Obi as part of the old rotten guard.
Well, whatever ideology that you have, that it cannot be twisted at any point in time to meet certain needs, is an ideology that will always live with you. I will die with you. That's a reason why when you want to build a plane, certain parts of the plane are bought from different countries, right? It doesn't mean that one country cannot build all that, but there are countries that have more quality.
You there? You dipped out. Joe, can anyone hear me?
We can hear you.
All right, brilliant. All right, I think Joel has dipped out somewhat. His system probably failed. Well, there it is. Where you're making up stories. Are you back?
I am not making up stories. I'm not making up stories, but I'm just telling you that's the thing. Okay. When you see Sowore talk, he talks brilliantly. But when you try to make yourself look like you are a one-man god, that you cannot issues, then you have shot yourself in the leg. That's my point. Sure, cannot move on like this. He should make some alliances. I mean, everyone in the election, in this election, is not bad. Even if with the SDP guy, is that one also a bad company? Liars, you cannot win PDP or APC in fragments. It has to be a collective. It has to be a force. The narrative. If you think
you are breaking heavy. You are breaking heavily, Joe. Can you hear me?
Oh, sorry.
Now you're gone.
I can hear.
No, it's that that kind of when the signal is not good. That's what we're hearing.
Okay. One more. Move on to the next person. I think where I am, my signal is bad. Move on to the next person.
All right, brilliant. You say all your fans will miss you again, but that's Joel of Nashville. He's still alive, very much so, and he still talks the same. It's still the yam that we know him for. So thank you, Joel of Nashville. Stay with us, or go back and come back in. So thank you, Joel of Nashville. Let's take the conversation in the direction of Saki Father, if he's ready to go. Saki Father.
Yeah, good day, one man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Thank you, Saki. So Saki, to the lion's den he goes, and when the lion is at its most ravenous. So Tinubu now, he tests out launches into the southeastern space. I will be coming on Mondays for my rally in Anambra and Imo. IPOB, get your guns ready. So what are you making then of this rather bodacious, we will have to say it, bravado by the looter from Lagos? What are you making then, Tinubu threatening to storm the southeast?
Yeah, of course. When I saw that, I thought in the direction of exactly the way Kulata reasoned. That was my thoughts. Immediately I saw that news. But I think I said something about it yesterday. They shouldn't gamble so much with people's life, no matter how they want to strategize. The point is the southeast zone is highly insecure now. The sit at home on Mondays are quiet. People are much afraid. So I know what Tinubu wants to do, just like Ulata said. If people don't come out, they will just have reasons to say that people didn't come out. That people were observing sit at home. If people finally come out, they will say they tried much enough to put up a very serious fight in that very yeah, of course, a lot of people are also going to take money, especially in Imo, because I know the Anambrians are more stubborn, when it comes to this kind of things. So in Imo, who goes on Imo will try as much as possible to dole out some cash to people that will come. But even in that very cash, two possibilities. People might be so much afraid to come out. People might try because of money to come out. But I'm just worried about the possible, the probable event of having casualties, mind you that I think it was either today or yesterday, the IPOB guys had the kind of protest in Abia State, and that very protest appeared to be very vigorous. A lot of people came out the streets, telling the federal government to release Nnamdi Kanu. And then today again, I think it is today, the Johannes and Igbo, through the Igbo Elders Consultative Forum, they issued statements calling on the federal government to use the opportunity of death of to respect this guy, Mbazulike, and honor him with that, grant him that honor of letting Nnamdi go. So with all these things in the minds of the people, I wouldn't advise Tinubu, whatever the strategy might be, life first before any other thing. He might have, like I said yesterday, he might be surrounded by security men. He might be protected on the day of the rally, but after the rally, he will leave. When he leaves, what will happen to people that came? Things are happening in the Southeast right now. Every day I get news of kidnapping from Enugu State, Nsukka, in Anambra. Even Soludo himself has issued a statement that the insecurity in Anambra State now, it appears to be worsening. So I wouldn't encourage political parties to trade.
So Saki Father, so your fear is that after Tinubu, when Tinubu came and after he left, some people that are not, the opposition party,
no.
We go after APC member. Hold on, they will go after APC member in those states. Is that what you are saying?
No. I'm not referring to position. I'm referring to unknown gunmen who have been parading themselves in the southeastern zone.
So who would they go after? They will go after APC members or what?
No. I am saying that the southeastern people should be very careful about gatherings, because they will go like they will naturally want to go to places they have gatherings. Let me tell you right now something that is happening.
It's the same thing applicable to Obi as well when Obi is campaigning.
It's applicable to Obi as well. It's applicable to everybody. And let me tell you something. If you don't know much about the Southeast right now, people are no longer celebrating, doing the Igbo people, they do burials very well. They celebrate it like there is the way they do their burials ceremony. So the pattern is changing right now. People are no longer doing burials, in their villages because of insecurity. What people do now is they will just go put the person in the ground, and they will go to their cities, even in Lagos or in Onitsha, and do the burial ceremony instead of going to their villages because of insecurity. So these unknown gunmen, the report I used to get at times that some of them, they go to anywhere they have gathering, and they commit a lot of things. So I wouldn't advise political parties, especially on that Mondays, especially on that Monday.
But Zaki Father, please. These people, are they Fulani or are they from the southeast?
Of course, the report Soludo gave from Anambra, he said that the people that have been caught, that almost all of them are from the southeast.
So whose problem is that? Is that problem of Nigeria? Of whose problem is that?
Which part of what are you saying is a problem? Is a Nigerian problem now? What?
So Saki Father.
Ajale Kuku, please, do you understand what I mean by whose problem? We know it's Nigerian problem, but who is getting the bad part of it? Is it not the southeast?
It's Nigerians.
It's Nigerians.
Nigeria too.
So Saki Father, so what you are saying, what you are telling us, the nutshell is that it's dangerous to carry out political activities there,
especially on
let's even talk let's forget about Monday. So generally, it is dangerous to carry out political activities.
Yes,
and so it's going to affect on election day. So it's going to affect electioneering
voter turnout.
As well. Voter turnouts. Yeah, thank you. Voter turnouts as well.
Yeah, if there is,
do you envisage that?
Yeah, if there is serious presence of security forces, on election day, if the people are guaranteed of presence of security forces, then they will have reasons to say, okay, let's come out. There are security men, all over. Just like how it happened during the gubernatorial election in Anambra State. The security forces were there on ground, so that gave the people that encouragement.
But what about the repercussion that you said will follow the Tinubu space? Is that not the same for the election?
No. What I'm saying is, right now, there is insecurity in the southeast. Then there are certain gamble that we don't need to do just to prove a point. That insecurity is more worsened, especially on Mondays.
But Zaki Pada, whoever wants to be president of Nigeria should be able to campaign around every state of the federation.
In fact,
you can campaign.
He has to campaign around.
Remember, I'm not saying he shouldn't campaign anywhere. But I'm saying that very Monday, sit at home, when they passed, a lot of people have used that very day, to hide under the sit-at-home umbrella to do certain things that are inimical to our corporate existence. So he's fixing it up. The whole Southeast is afraid of that Monday. Many people don't come out because of possible, probable threats. So
no, but the place cannot be held hostage by miscreants and ne'er-do-wells. No. It's perfect. Yeah.
It's just like in Abuja today, they tell you that there is probable attack that might happen next week. Then you say, let me go and fix my campaign in Abuja. That's same next week. You have to take caution. There are other days. There is Tuesday, there is Wednesday, there is Friday. Those other days, but that Monday is it is somehow in the south. The insecurity somehow in the southeast. People will hide under the umbrella of sit-at-home.
Yeah, but if people start to negotiate their schedules around the IPOB,
Can I ask you one more? Do you know how many attempts Soludo as a person has made to end the sit-at-home, whatever, in the southeast?
Yeah, so this will reinforce that effort. Tinubu's rally will reinforce the effort.
Okay, so if on that very rally, suppose there are casualties, would you be saying this something you are saying?
Well, there are always casualties. If there are casualties, it will not be as a consequence of it will be something that happens routinely.
But people might likely hide under that umbrella of their sit-at-home.
They've never needed an excuse. The unknown gunmen, they act anyway, irrespective.
But there are evidence, or rather, if you look at those records of casualties.
So sorry, what are you suggesting? That people should be negotiating their schedule around ne'er-do-wells and miscreants?
No, that's what I'm trying to say in effect is that federal government should, intervene. Since a lot of people are saying
is this somewhat not a federal intervention?
See what I mean by federal government intervention. People are saying that they are sitting at home because Nnamdi Kanu is not released, right? So why don't you, since the court has given go ahead on to release him, why don't you release him and let's see whether people still use that another reason for sit at home? So you start by solving problem by looking at why is this problem existing? Why don't we do this way and see whether there are people that are going to use another reason this time? But now, knowing about this sort of knowing about this existence of this kind of knowing about this reality now, I wouldn't want to, do rallies on Monday because
I'm not sure I agree. I think Tinubu is entirely right to go and confront them frontally.
Saki Father, and one man,
and step them down. Yeah.
Is this a Tinubu attempt to try and steal
Tinubu
back
Alagbara woman.
Yes.
some? Is it a Tinubu attempt to try and steal back some of the Europe to weaken some of the Yoruba support Peter Obi is getting? Let me paint a scenario. If they do a rally there and something unfortunate happens, how do you think sentiment in the Southwest? How do you guys, including Ajalo, what do you think the sentiment in the Southwest will be? Let's say some skirmish happened, some people got injured, there was shooting or something, and it's like the way they're going to paint the narrative is like the Ipob attacked Tinubu.
They will
It's
say
going
the
to kind of like get
Ipob.
tribal.
They will say the Peter
No,
Obi
they will say
supporters.
Igbo. They will say obedient people.
I didn't want to go
and
there. I
Igbo
didn't want to
people.
go there
And Igbo
frontally. I didn't
people
want to go
attack
there
Tinubu.
frontally. I didn't want to go there frontally. But you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
before the Sake father answers your question, Kolata, would it be too far-fetched to say even the Tinubu space can orchestrate some form of shooting to guarantee
Exactly.
guarantee that headline?
Yes.
No,
that's why I say it's a very
I don't
deviant. It's a
agree.
very,
I
very
don't agree.
deviant.
They
It's a very, very
I
deviant plan.
I disagree. Tinubu is not. It doesn't sound that sophisticated. It sounds.
What are you
so,
talking about? They did it in 2015 when they claimed that Buhari's motorcade was shot at.
That's not
They took two
Tinubu's
lives.
style. Tinubu likes to use brain. Okay.
Is this not what are you talking about? Is that not brain?
No, not this kind of action.
Okay, let's have to cover that. You don't know.
Okay.
You don't
This
know
this movie now.
it's not movie, it's real life. It's human lives that we're talking about, but Sake father.
Yes.
Yeah. Kulata, like what you said might possibly be one way to look at it. I'm not saying that it is what it is, but it could be one way. Everybody has his opinion. It could be one way to look at it. But my own admonition, or rather, sort of advice, is that no one person is worth dying for any political rallies. So it will be, to me, if I were the presidential candidate, I wouldn't go there to prove a point. So what is the essence of proving a point on Monday, when you know that it might be risky, to galvanize people, and even for people to even come out that very, because I know the way they are very much afraid of now Mondays. Many people in the Southeast, they are very much afraid to come out on Mondays. So I don't think it is good. I don't think it will be very this thing. I wouldn't encourage them to take that very thought. That's the way I would think about it. So
I think I will agree with Zaki Fadia that they can skip that Monday and put it another day, because the situation is very dangerous there. Even the Anambra state governor is complaining now that the situation, the security, the insecurity is getting out of hand. When he came in new, he was bragging, he was saying people to do everything.
There's no difference. If they pick
No,
other day, if
let
me say this.
No,
if
look,
they pick
let me
other
tell
day,
you. No, let me tell you.
if they pick other days, there can still be skirmish. There can still be problem. So that Monday doesn't mean anything to me.
No, that it means. Look, let me tell you this. The Monday, the people in that area has given those guys that Monday to have their free will. They've been complying with their order that nobody should come out on Monday. And the government in every state in the East have demonstrated incapability to do otherwise, to change the to go contrary to that order. I mean, to act contrary or to give people that confidence that we can secure you, go out. They try it several times. Incidences happen, and the government couldn't come out to protect the people. So people have yielded that Monday. Even police officer doesn't even go out on Monday. Police officers.
But
So
as a campaign strategy though, is different. You're looking at it with noble intentions, like let me respect Monday. But a campaign strategy that wants to maximize or divide to be able to get votes, it's not thinking it the way you're thinking it.
And
it's thinking it on.
Sorry,
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Land there.
No, I'm saying it's thinking it on the way to it's thinking on the way to divide and conquer. So you are looking at it while like, oh, just with purity, I'm going to campaign, win votes, shout hallelujah. No, that's not what they're thinking.
I know.
It's also an alpha move. Kulata and Ajane, it's an alpha move. So going to the Southeast is one thing, but going at the very epicenter of the narrative of the Southeast and trying to straddle that space at the peak of it, it's an alpha. That's why I said it's going like a colossal.
So let's assume
one man.
So that's father. I don't think that is Tinubu that is behind this, though.
One man.
Is the Tinubu cannot impose a particular day.
Coming after Janekoko, yeah.
Tinubu cannot impose a particular day on them.
Yeah, I understand.
I think it's the people of the Southwest, the organizer, and those political leaders there hold on. It's the people, it's the leaders, those leaders over there, particularly your governor from Imo State, because that is the #1 leader of APC in the East. What's the name of that Imo State governor? Budozima. So if the people of the East doesn't want him on Monday, he cannot impose a particular day on them. So they want it, and Tinubu have no other choice but to go on that day. If that is the day they want, he have to go.
I'm not sure that I agree, but let's hear from Osas. I think Osas, you wanted to come into this conversation. Osas.
Oh, thank you, Wama, because I will be on my way to work in 1 hour's time.
So we can't hear you.
I say 1 hour from now I will be going to work.
All right.
So let me just say something and just run out. So on issue of Tinubu going to the Southeast is that what I observed there is we are not kids here. We don't have to start debating about the issue going to Southeast or whatever. Every presidential aspirant have the right to go whenever they would like to go to any region to campaign. Going there Monday, going there Tuesday, I'm not interested. But the major thing, what I think about this Tinubu issue is that 80% of the Igbos don't want Tinubu to come to Southeast, period. Let's stop about this beating around the bush, this, that, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Even if you go there on Wednesday, they don't welcome you there. That is just plain truth. But if person like as Kwankwaso and Atiku went there, then all those issues of this debate Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday will come up. Generally, the Igbos don't want to see Tinubu in the Southeast. That is truth. So the only Southeast state I believe Tinubu can have a minimal free ride is Imo State. The rest Southeast state like Anambra State, all those are just political speech. You come Monday sit-at-home, all those are just stories, my brother. We are not babies. Igbos don't want Tinubu there, period. That is just go there on Monday, on Wednesday, they don't want him there. Let's talk about that issue. So instead of us debating, we are no longer baby, we are not.
Yeah, but it's not down to Osas, but it's not down to the Igbos wanting it or not. The Southeast is part of the Nigerian sovereign soil.
Yeah, but that's how we. Yes, we know that is part of Nigeria, but my own observation is that the Igbos don't want Tinubu in Southeast, period. I'm a Benin person. I come from a
well, then they have only one option.
if Peter Obi should go to Southeast now, nothing will happen. All this issue of going there on Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, all those are stories. Even Peter Obi can walk in the street of all Eastern State. He can walk freely. I swear. Even Atiku, I think Atiku have 60% chance in the Southeast. But say Tinubu or Yorubani, forget that story. No Southeast person who is interested of Tinubu coming to Southeast. That is just it. Let's
Yeah, but
let's take the way it is.
Osas, you'll be very surprised.
Osas, hold on. If this, hold on now, sir. If the Southeast don't want Tinubu in the Southeast, the only option they have is not to turn up and welcome him. That's the only option.
I know.
But for them to say, for them to say it's a no-go area, foul.
Foul. That is what I'm. That is why. That is the point I want to make. That for them saying that they don't, the Tinubu shouldn't go to Southeast on Monday. He should go on Wednesday. Even that same Wednesday or Sunday or whatever, they don't want him there. So the only way the Southeasterner will go out on that day is maybe place like Imo State, but like place like Abia State, I don't think so. There's no chance there. But place like Imo State, okay, because of opposite Uzodinma, in Imo State. So I think that one will fight all means to make sure that he has some few crowd there. But in place like Anambra State and Abia State, just forget the story. Even going there on Wednesday or Sunday, there's no chance there because we are here. Our brothers, our Eastern brothers, they are here. They are what I'm saying, that they know what I am saying. They understand it. But instead of us beating around the bush, is because it's not secure. But South is part of Nigeria. But if it's to be maybe person like Atiku Abubakar or Kwakwanso or other person like Showoni, I think it will. All those issues of debating is not secure. It's not that it won't come upon. So let's say the way it is because we are other people are listening worldwide. So let's say the way it is to find solution to all those problems.
Osas, shall I tell you what will happen?
Yeah.
Tinubu will turn up in the southeast to be
welcomed. For sure, I know.
Hold on, to be welcomed by a packed stadium full of adoring followers. Both in Imo and in Anambra, packed stadium.
For sure.
All of them shouting Jagaban, Jagaban. That is what will happen.
That is 100%, yeah.
Yeah, Osas, I think your conclusion or premises is quite faulty. You can't say
it's not faulty, my brother. Let's say the way it is, brother.
No, let him present you a counter. Yeah, go on, Saki.
Don't say that. I will tell you why for two reasons. Number one is that someone like Soludo is very much loved in the Southeast. Yet, a lot of attacks has been launched on him. In his town, Soludo is from a town called Isuofa in Anambra State. Very notable personalities have been attacked on Mondays in a bid to dampen the spirit of Soludo somehow. His local government headquarters have been burnt down. The very day they handed him over as the governor of Anambra State, he resumed work the next week. That same week, people went directly to his local government headquarters and burnt it down. They have done a lot of attacks in his hometown. They have even attacked his policemen. I'm trying to tell you the level of thing that has been launched on Soludo, who the Igbos even loved very well. So for you to say they don't like Tinubu, that is why they are talking about sit at home on Monday. I think it is a very faulty conclusion.
Okay. Should I give you a part why
another thing I want to say is that I will agree that APC is not a party that is loved in Igbo land. APC, not because of Tinubu, Let's look at the governors of APC. Wait. Let's look at the governors of the APC. Is it Uzodinma? The southeastern people, they don't like him. Is it Okorocha? The southeastern people, they don't. So those big wigs, those big Igbo politicians who are in the APC, they have even met people to be contemptuous, to to have some kind of contempt towards that very party called APC. They even feel, the Southeastern Zone even feel that Uzodinma is the one that is behind Nnamdi Kanu not being released. People are even saying, I saw like where people are writing, they are even saying that Uzodinma went to the federal government to tell federal government not to release Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm telling you the kind of content people have towards those kind of politicians. So if you are saying something about APC in the Southeastern Zone, people don't like the party. The Southeastern people, they don't like the party APC. So I don't want you to
Yeah,
say,
that's what I'm saying now. That is what I'm saying. We are on the same page.
no, I don't
That's
want you
what
to
that
say,
is what I'm
I
saying.
don't want you to say that they don't like Tinubu. I don't want
But
you
they
to say
don't
that.
like Tinubu, though. They
No,
don't like
no,
Tinubu.
no.
No,
They say,
brother,
oh,
I
come
don't,
on,
brother,
man.
I
no.
don't want you to
Saki
say
father,
Wama,
Saki father,
Wama,
do you believe
Wama,
that Tinubu
Wama,
will be able to get
Colata, I beg.
25%
Wait, let
of
me
the
just say
votes
something. Let me say
in the
something, I beg.
Southeast
Please,
region?
You said what?
please,
Do you think Tinubu
please.
will be able to get up to 25% of the votes in the Southeast region?
The
Because
APC
that
2%,
has not even
2%,
got up to 2%
2%.
in the past.
because that's all he needs.
No, APC has never got up to 2% in the past in the Southeastern Zone.
Brother,
Zaki father, that's
brother.
not
It's
true.
not because of Tinubu.
Saki father, in 2019, they got it in 2 states,
Which states?
Abia and Ebonyi.
How many percent did they get?
They got Abia. I mean, let me bring it up from BBC. They got. I'm just going to bring it up. I can't recall from the top of my head, but I'll post it in the chat.
I think in Anambra State they got. I don't think
Anambra got 5%. I remember that for sure. Anambra can't stand APC. They got 5% Anambra, but they did okay. They did okay in Ebonyi and they did okay in
So did they get
I
up
think
to 20%?
Imo. I think
20%?
wait, maybe even 3 states. You know what? Let me just bring it up before I mess up. Let me bring it
Okay,
up.
okay.
But the idea of the Southeast being a no-go area, let's just park that to one side. And I think, now I'm not sure that I'm 100% with that Janle Koko that Tinubu was advised.
I'm not saying that people shouldn't campaign on in the Southeast, but I'm telling you that that Mondays has brought a lot of fears into the people, you know, and all these unknown governments, all these criminals are using that platform to commit a lot of things. So I wouldn't want people, because of their political strategy, to trade with any possible event of casualty, even if it is one person. That's my worry, and nothing more.
All right, but I disagree anyway. I disagree because you remember when they were trying to get rid of Goodluck Jonathan, the Tinubu space, they went to commission the people that orchestrated the emergence of Barack Obama in America. So they had some super brains there, and those sort of super brains are still in play now. And the way that he's unfurling his campaigning, you can certainly say that the thinking brains behind it. They've deliberately chosen that Monday because that's the whole narrative of the Southeast. And if they go there on Monday, whatever happens, the impact of it, the publicity of it, the talking points that come out of it, it will just ricochet. Either a good thing happens, a bad thing happens, either he dominates the space or the space tries to attack him. Either way, he wins. Heads, he wins. Tails, he wins. Just from choosing that Monday.
And I will tell you, you know.
Can I say something?
I will tell you, no. So before you come, I will tell you something.
Okay.
Even the governor of Anambra State, I would be somehow, it might be most likely that even the governor of Anambra State would even call Tinubu and even advise him for that Monday in Anambra State on security grounds. The governor might have, but Uzodinma may not advise him because it is his state, it's APC state. So Uzodinma might want to use all these Bubago people and you know, so but that of Soludo, I'm very sure that Soludo might even advise him, you know, the possible security issues. But if he insists on doing it, he will still go ahead. But I know that someone like Soludo will still advise him, you know, not to have that rally on Monday.
Oh, all right, let's hear from Ajali Koko. Let's hear from, pardon me. Let's hear from Ajahn Lekoko.
Well, I think if Tinubu did not listen to the leaders, particularly the governor, for him not to come on Monday, if he didn't listen and he come and carry out his campaign, and maybe after then, these people, eliminated some people, carried out some attack and eliminated, it's going to cause a very serious setback for Tinubu popularity in the East, because a lot of their people will want to hold him responsible. They want to say is very insensitive to the insecurity situation there. And you will see the governor will come out and say, because politics will now come to play, they will say, okay, we advise him, but he didn't want to. So it's not, I think, as Zaki Father is saying, is people should be able to advise him to skip that Monday, do it another. We cannot play, everything must not be politics. It mustn't be politics. Sometimes we don't play politics, but do the right thing. So doing the right thing for him in order to prevent attack from those criminals. They are criminals.
Yeah,
they don't care. They're not going to. Let me finish 1 minute. Let me finish.
Go on.
Look, one man, let me finish.
Yeah,
look,
carry on.
Tinubu will have thousands.
We've lost Ajahn Lekoko.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now. Carry on.
Yeah, Tinubu will have thousands of security personnel around him and his team. But the ordinary people who are APC members, they are going to travel in convoy of vehicles from different local governments to that venue, will be attacked. And those people, they are brutal, man. They can even show it on the video. They can even put them on the video and say, oh, you guys are APC, you are doing politics. We told you that not to do politics. You know what we are doing for, we are Biafra and this thing. And they will just exterminate them and post it on that will cause a lot of anger on the people. So Tinubu should be very, very strategic and be very, it shouldn't go on that Monday. That Monday is dangerous. The governor, I've listened to Soludo, said this thing is becoming more dangerous than before. That those people are gaining more strength. And Nigerian state, the security forces are not able to put this thing into total control. It's still very bad. So you shouldn't play politics. You don't play politics with security of life and people because you want to achieve what? Will you even win? Will you even win any state in the East?
Let me just.
Sorry, let's only put in that question. I think it's been wanting to come in. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so Ajahn Lekoko, which one do you think would be more favorable for Tinubu? If he does it on that Monday and something eventually happens, I'm not saying, oh, it's good or it's bad. Which one do you think would be more favorable for Tinubu?
Between going on Monday for something to an attack will be carried out and not go. I mean, by not going, I think it's good for him. He just wants to go and campaign for people to vote for him.
How is it going to be good for him?
I mean, he have to campaign anyway in all the states of the federation. He still want their vote, but on that very day, that is earmarked as a day of respect to those people. He should just leave it like that.
What I asked you is which one is going to be more favorable for him based on his political campaign.
What do you mean by favorable? What is he trying to achieve?
Sorry, where are you going? Take Ajahn Lekoko to where
I don't understand.
I'm
trying to
take him to where you want him to be so he can.
What I'm trying to say is that you may see it as morality, if something happens, this and that. But Tinubu is not going to play it like that. He's going to play his best trump card. Go on that Monday. If he gets a lot of crowd, good for him. If something bad happens later, he will look for how to capitalize on that even more. Press the
capitalize. So you have to play politics with human life. Is that what you're saying?
That's it. That's the reality.
It's not reality. It is stupidity. It is stupidity and nonsensical.
Well, that's
Can
your
I
opinion.
interject?
That's your opinion.
Who's interjecting?
This is Kolata. Ajali Koko, I don't think your position is tenable, because if you're going to look at insecurity, you have to look at insecurity in a whole. Because if I'm going to take your position to its logical conclusion, that means Tinubu doesn't have any single day that they can go on campaign in Zamfara, for example, because it's full of there's a lot of bandits. There's insecurity going on every time. He cannot go to Southern Kaduna to go on campaign, for example. Neither can he go to Katsina. So at some point in time, if you're supposed to govern or you intend to govern this country, you have to reach out to all regions, and you do not have to respect a timetable that is not a Nigerian timetable. Is based on a group that the government considers. I mean, that's the government's position. It's not my own personal position. The government considers that group, whatever group. So it's not a tenable. It's not a tenable position, because if you can't campaign because of insecurity, that means there's insecurity all over the country. Then he can't campaign in some states.
No.
So
you are getting it wrong. You are getting it wrong.
No, you're giving Monday Southeast insecurity a special place. And I'm trying to say it's not a special place. It's insecurity is insecurity.
No, I don't know why you don't want things to be done right. Nobody is stopping you from campaigning in the East. But we are saying one particular day is a dangerous place, a dangerous day, a very dangerous day. Everybody knows that.
Including Tinubu.
Everybody knows that. It's a very dangerous
Buhari did go to Imo State on one of these sit-at-home days, and people came to welcome him. Nobody shot at anybody. The day has come and it has gone.
So the kind of security that Buhari we have, you think is the same that Tinubu we have, right? So we are saying,
I want to believe he will try and secure his life. He doesn't want to die.
Monday is a very dangerous day in the East. If the government in the East cannot guarantee security of life and property in the whole East on Monday, that affect their economic well-being for years.
Well, Tinubu is going to do.
Hold on.
Hold on now. What he's going to do.
This thing has been around for years. They've been doing it. The government in the whole of cannot guarantee security of life and property, particularly on Monday. So why must we play politics because we want to play campaign and say, okay, let him come and campaign on Monday, and then we know the consequences of that is elimination of human life. What kind of useless politics is that?
Yeah, but
you cannot call it. You don't know his security. You don't know his security protocols. You don't know the arrangement that has been made. You just can't make that kind of judgment by. I mean, you can't be flippant about it. You don't know the preparation, and you don't know if he's going to withdraw. If the governor says this is an untenable situation, you just don't know, and we can't take one day holy.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. You should listen.
Kulata just made an excellent point just then. Buhari, if there's anybody more hated than Tinubu in the Southeast, is probably Buhari. He went there on a Monday.
Buhari is the president, one man, and you know the kind of security. Look, the whole security apparatuses in Nigeria is in the hand of Buhari. Buhari owns all the security forces in Nigeria, the military. Everything is under his control.
One man correction. Buhari went there.
Let me help you. If Buhari and
Tinubu does not own security.
Wait, since Tinubu and Buhari are going to be campaigning together, we do not know if Buhari is going to follow him to the southeast to campaign.
No, forget about that. Buhari is not going.
We don't know.
You know, it's not been mentioned. So let's just regard it that it's not going with him. So, but let me say, we can't compare Buhari with Tinubu. Buhari is the owner of the security forces in Nigeria, both the military, the police, and paramilitary. He is the one in charge, nobody else. And he can use them to the fullest for his own security. And that is what he did when he visited the East. Tinubu doesn't have the same, is not in the same position with Buhari. They won't give him that kind of full security the way they did to Buhari. So let us just be mindful of the danger and the security of that place now. Why must he want to go on Monday? What is he trying to achieve? So when some people were attacked on that day, is him and his own children will be at home, be in Lagos enjoying life, while some people will be eliminated because of the foolishness that they want to be president of Nigeria. What is wrong with us?
That's Nigerian politics for you.
Politics. You are in Amsterdam. You are saying that's Nigerian politics.
But is it my fault? I'm telling you the reality.
It's not reality. That is not reality. Let's be look at somebody from there is saying this, and I've heard from the governor saying that the security, the situation is very dangerous there. And you people are saying that, oh, if you go there and carry out the campaign so that it can cause divide and rule, it can cause commotion and so that it can win elections.
Nobody is wishing for that. Ajale Koko, stop.
That is what you guys are saying.
You are portraying.
We're analyzing. We're analyzing. You're projecting on us. Don't project on us.
Let's hear from the progressives, and then after him, Uptown. So I think you've come in for this conversation, gentlemen. So progressive, you wanted to come in, Akeem.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think I just want to say I completely disagree with Bajali Koko's position. These are non-state actors holding constituted authorities to ransom. It's bad enough that they've been able to capture soft targets, right? But to say that a process of democracy, I want you to understand this now. The all fundamentals of our country is the democratic process, that it should not hold on a particular day because of some non-state actors. I want us to understand this. That is a failed state. If Soludo actually came out to make such comment that the campaign, that a political party, regardless of who the candidate is, should not come and campaign on a certain day, then I like Soludo very well. And I've made it clear on this platform several times that if he was the one running for president, I would support him. But if he made such comment, then he should resign as a governor. The rally is going to be held in a venue. You're telling me that the government and the security forces that we spend money on cannot protect a democratic process that is being held in a confined venue. My brother, we might as well just sell that country and give some to the Ipob people and give some to the Boko Haram, so that we should know who is in control. We cannot live in a nation like that, Ajali Koko. We can't do that. We cannot allow, forget whether, I think, if there's one thing I've actually liked about Tinubu is defiance against some certain insinuations, also some certain mindset. The idea of a religious sentiment, he beat it with the Muslim pick. And the fact that he actually, I didn't even know this now until I hear you guys debating it. And one more, you can see that I actually came in when I heard this debate. We cannot allow this to continue in our country. We cannot support. Okay, just imagine this in like my brother said just now. Just imagine the governors in the north can just tell Obi, say, okay, Obi, we have trouble every day of the week. You cannot come and campaign here every day of the week. What kind of a country is that? These are non-state actors. And look, they have been attacking people. Tinubu hasn't gone to campaign there. They've been attacking people anyway. So saying because Tinubu go to campaign there and then maybe they did attack some people somewhere else, and you can blame him for that. But you should not live your life. We should not live our life in fear of these non-state actors. We should not live our life in fear of these riffraffs. We can't do that as a people.
Can I quickly ask you, Progressive?
What put Akim? That was what exactly how I wanted to get it across.
Yeah. Can I quickly ask you, Progressive?
Carry on.
Yeah, go on.
Carry on.
Yeah, there was a time the Obedience wanted to do rally in Kaduna State, and they went to the security apparatus, the DSS and the what have you. It was on a Saturday they wanted to conduct that very rally, and the police told them, for security reasons, we are advising you guys to shift it to another day. It will not be tenable on that Saturday for security reasons. We cannot guarantee 100% security. They listened and shifted their rallies. Will you now come and say, why didn't they do the rallies on that Saturday? Must they respect?
Okay, so a rally by party members, counter rallies. Anybody can. This one we're talking about the candidate of the party, a presidential candidate, right? You have to move everything. The security forces in Anambra State will have to move everything to protect every democratic rally that is going to be held in Anambra State from now up to the election day. That is their number. Look, that country, Nigeria, if we say our country is built, if we want to build it on top of democracy, we cannot allow non-state actors to dictate for us how we run that democratic process. It shouldn't work that way. That should be a no by everybody. No by everybody. Let the governor go and mash up the security services. Let the president bring security services. Regardless, even if it's Showore that is going to campaign there, you give them all the security that they need. We are in a democracy, and none of those riffraff or non-state actor should be able to tell people what days and what days they should campaign.
Akim, just to be clear, the conversation that we're having a conversation that a presidential candidate of the leading of the ruling party, one of the leading parties in the country, should not go and campaign in one of the federating states of the countries, in some of the federating states of the countries, because a bunch of miscreants are saying they are doing sit at home. This is the conversation we're having. Non-state actors, like you said. So what is even the meaning of that? Of course, Tinubu should exactly go on Monday and step them down. Step them down.
Yeah, we can't look. Look, if it was maybe other event now, like some, you say, okay, what? But this is our democracy, for goodness sake. We can't allow people to dictate for us how this thing is going to function. Okay, this is a democratic process. This election campaign is but look, everybody have criticized the Lagos state government on the billboard issue, how they ban other parties from pasting billboard. This is not different. This is not different. It is whichever way you look at it, it's suppression of people's rights, democratic rights. We can't do that. And Soludo, this is a man I respect so much. I like him a lot. But he should, if he made that statement, he should go and retract that statement and mobilize security forces.
Nobody said Soludo said no campaign. What Soludo said was, like, he was reporting the increasing insecurity now in Anambra State. He's just telling people that the trend tends to be increasing. So he's just giving security reports of what is happening in Anambra State. So
all right, let's say from Uptown. Who wanted to come in? So Uptown, good to see you.
Yeah, woman. Good evening. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. I'm glad to be here. All right. Straight to the space here. There are a couple of questions I'll need to ask, and it's progressive. I'd like to ask you as well. But for me, what you are lamenting about is actually the unfortunate situation we have found ourselves in this country. Where non-state actors has been allowed, to get very powerful over our country. And I think it's really very unfortunate, and it's a huge indictment on Buhari and the APC government for the lack of leadership, for the lack of consensus leadership, for the nepotism and everything combined together that gave rise to this thing we are discussing right now. This Southeast has not always been like this. Southeast has always been a peaceful place till the man came. Lack of governance, lack of leadership, lack of administrative skill. He gave rise to the non-state actors. Now they are going around with so much power. So if your leadership empower non-state actors so much so that they are able to hold citizenry of your country in ransom, and then you also go in there and then force this and bring the citizens out, whereas you know that you've empowered the boogeyman. And then if something happens to the citizen, what is called the civil, what you're doing is blackmail. What you're doing is civil blackmail, because it's the APC government that enabled this thing to start with. And now you're going to go in there and then blackmail people, come out, and if something happens to them, and then you start pointing fingers at the same people. You get what I'm saying? So when you're talking about security, the last time I checked, security of lives and property ends on the table of one man in Nigeria, and that is General Muhammad Buhari. And if at all that we are having this conversation in this platform today, it's an indictment on that man in Asura. I don't know how me, Kulata, Ajali Koko, one man, we are all Nigerians, and we are here having the shameful discussion that a part of Nigeria cannot be entered or could be entered on a particular day within our territory. And we're having this conversation, and some people are blaming Obi, why didn't you campaign on Monday? Atiku, why didn't you campaign on Monday? I'm so sure that Obi, Atiku, everybody will want to campaign on Monday if only they get the assurance that the lives of those innocent women, those innocent men that are going to gather from different villages, that their lives will be protected, whether on the venue or on their way to the venue. If people like Obi, Atiku, everybody get assurance of that, everybody will want to campaign on a Monday. Nobody wants to respect a non-state actor. They are hoodlums. These guys have taken advantage of the loopholes that Buhari's cluelessness has brought back to our country, and they are using that to unleash men on law-abiding citizens of this country. And it's an indictment on him. The reason why Obi or an Atiku or whoever wouldn't want, Soludo didn't put any campaign on Monday to out his campaign as governor. APC candidate didn't. PDP candidate didn't. It's not because they respect the non-state actors. What they respect is not the non-state actors. What they respect is the lives and security of those poor women that's going to gather from the rural areas, those men, those children that's going to come there. That's what they respect. I don't think anybody respects those hoodlums in Southeast. I don't think, because they are cowards. Nobody respects them. So if anybody,
I think you're looking at this back to front.
Honestly, Playtown, I think that's a straw man.
I was so confused there.
I think that's a straw man's argument.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
Sorry, who's that?
It seems you were trying to connect the dots, but the dots were not connecting. You know, you said a lot of
from what to what.
For example, you said the Southeast has not always been like that. You know, there has always been something in the Southeast. And how is Tinubu, how is Buhari the cause of unknown gunmen and all these kind of things? This thing came up during the time Nnamdi Kanu was doing his preaching on his.
It was not Nnamdi Kanu that I want to say something here. Sorry.
But Nnamdi Kanu did bring up a lot of unknown gunmen.
Nnamdi Kanu did not bring out unknown gunmen. Let me tell you something. There's one question I want to ask Playtown. Like this.
Sorry. Before you ask that question, Playtown, I've had to mute you because there's a lot of static coming from your system. So maybe if you move around, because we're hearing you okay, and then we can hear it now. So
am I clearer now?
No, if you listen back, then you hear it. There's a lot of like a toddling.
Okay, I think I'm going to move to another direction.
All right. All right. Sorry, back to you, Solomon.
Yeah, this unknown gunmen, the way we are here talking about them, like so that Tinubu should be careful. Yeah, lives are involved in this because people will come out for the campaign. But what I'm trying to say now, these people are not they don't have any connection with Nnamdi Kanu at all. They don't have any connection with him. So
the unknown gunmen have no connection with Nnamdi Kanu.
They don't.
Who created this space?
The only space Nnamdi Kanu created, and which was for the safety of of Eastern region, was ESN.
But what did it evolve into? This is what it evolved into.
He don't even know anything about that.
But what I was trying to point out is that this has nothing to do with Buhari, because he was trying to say it's like it's Buhari that caused it. But that's why I said the dots are not connecting.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah, but
not really, no.
I want
maybe. So I beg your pardon, Solomon.
Yeah.
Maybe go back and come back in. I'll save the space for you. Maybe it's the connection. Maybe go back and come back in. I'll send the link and then I'll leave the space for you. Carry on, Solomon.
Yeah, I want to clear that narrative of people, because the way people are talking is not. These people they're just like, to me, I just feel like they are not to me. In reality, they are just like bandits. Yeah, they're just like the way the bandits are attacking the in the north here. That is how they are attacking. That is how those people. They are just like they are those like just like those bandits. So because these people they kill they like the other day last week, the people that went on Onitsha to purchase goods so that they would take back to the southeast and sell. On their way back, they attacked them, even burnt their vehicle, the vehicles that they use using going back, they're using carrying those goods back to the east, and those goods were worth millions. So these people, they are not in connection with Nnamdi Kanu, and they are not for. I don't think they are.
Let me ask you a question. Which space did the unknown gunmen come out of? Which space?
From the southeast.
No, not which region. Which space? How did they come out? What do they claim they are doing?
Those people I've never heard them say anything they are doing. They've not even made any statement. But I know that they are just for political destruction and confusion, in the sense, because these same people were the ones that killed Goodluck when he came to Imo State. They are just there trying to. These people are criminal elements.
Solomon, we know them as the enforcers of the sit at home.
I don't think they are.
And we know them as their political stance is the freedom of Nnamdi Kanu. So they've said that severally, and we know they are an offshoot of the sit at home.
I'm just sharing this one for the first time, but I know the people. I can still tell you that these people don't have any connection with Nnamdi Kanu. They are fighting for. They will just, that is their own way of covering, because people can lie and camouflage to be fighting for something, and meanwhile they have other interior motive. This thing you are saying, this thing you just
Solomon, we are saying that they came out of the space. They came out of that space. We didn't say Nnamdi Kanu created them and gave them instructions. We are saying that space allowed for them to evolve out of it. Do you understand?
They are part of the IPOB ESN narrative. That's where they came out of.
No, you don't put them in ESN. ESN is different.
We are not putting them. I don't think you understand.
Call them who they are now. Call them who they are. They are criminals that took advantage of a loophole. Simple. They are criminals.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're painting.
But which space did they come out of?
Hold on. Sorry. Which loophole did they take advantage of?
The loophole that this government lack of capacity to man their territorial integrity as a nation. That is the loophole they took. It's just like the guy that asked me a question. It's just like, bro, if you have your house, and you employ a security man to take charge of the house and you travel, and then criminals invade the house, and then you come back and you leave your security man and you are going to blame the criminals. The criminals are doing their job. Their job is to take advantage of any house they can break into. So if you come back, the person you're going to hold responsible is the security man, the man in charge of protecting your property. You understand what I'm saying? You can't be blaming the criminals. Criminals are criminals. You deal with them the way you deal with criminals. But if I come back to my house and my house is being broken into, I will hold my security man or the security apparatus. So that is why, as a citizen of Nigeria, if I feel I am not safe in my state or in my country, if I feel that non-state actors are taking over, there is only one man I can blame. That is the commander-in-chief. Your primary duty is to man the territorial integrity of your country, and that is Nigeria, my country.
But I'm sorry to interject, but that is why it's a straw man argument you're making. Blaming Buhari is different from Tinubu going to campaign in an area of insecurity, especially on a Monday. Because by logical extension of your argument, anywhere there's insecurity in the country, you should blame Buhari, then you shouldn't campaign. So it's not adding up. That's why I'm calling it a straw man.
Yeah, Woman, can I interject? Sorry.
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, I'm in full support for Tinubu to carry out his campaign. It shows that Tinubu is already making a statement in Nigeria that he's going to be the next president of Nigeria. He's already making a statement with this thing he's doing, because it's not everybody in this race that have the balls to say they would go and campaign on Monday. And because right now in our constitution in this country, they did not allocate any day for. I'm a supporter of Nnamdi, but the way people are driving this talk is not making sense at all. But just the only reasonable point people have made is the life that will be lost, the innocent people that will come.
Are those lives not lost anyway? Because these people they kill just for the sport of it. So whether they hinge it on Tinubu coming or they hinge it that Rebecca did not say hello when she walked by, they will still find a reason to kill.
Solomon, can I ask a question? Would this not say something to the Southeast if Tinubu goes there, campaigns, and leaves, and nothing happens? Would that not show that they are not as strong as people portray them to be?
Yes.
See, let me tell you. I used to say it here. Some people say that I'm Sabo. If it's the West that is behaving like it, the Southwest that is behaving like this, I will still stand on my ground and say no region in this country is more powerful than anyone. I'm telling you the truth. No region is more powerful than anyone. No one is above the law. Him going there, he will go there and he will come out. That is all the truth. Tinubu is going to go there. Buhari goes to the Southeast he has gone there one Monday sit at home, I think. He has gone there. And in this is election, he's going to be backed. Buhari is the chairman of the campaign. So definitely.
Let me ask you another question, Solomon. If he goes there and he comes out, and there's no reason why he would not, but he has a successful rally, what sort of cachet do you think he will get out of that? How do you think that enhances him, or does it diminish him?
I want to ask a question. Can anybody fight government? Nobody can fight government. You know that this guy, he's backed by the government. That is the current president of the federation. He's with him, and he's going there with security. And this guy is not just going. He's not just going alone. All the governors from all the APC governors from different states are going with him. So the security, the kind of the entourage that will be going there with him is not something. Even if they come and these criminal elements come out to attack, they will not have the balls to come out, because these people are more powerful than them. So Tinubu is
Solomon, I have a list of the security team that will be taken to Imo and then to Anambra. Do you want a list of their names? Ambassador Abayomi Mumuni. So he's one of his chief security persons. And then General Jubril Abdul Malik, he is one of his chief security persons. General Abayomi Olorun Nisakin, he's one of the chief security persons. And then the other people keeping them in check, former chief of army staff Tukur Buratai, Sadiq Gaba, etc. So you have to get past those to get to him.
So sorry, one man.
You remember Burutai from Python Dance?
Yeah, I remember. And he was the guy that. Sorry to.
So if this is successful, sorry, quick one. If this is successful, won't it kind of bolster his security image as a candidate serious about security and ready to take the bulls by the horn?
It's a win all the way through. If it's successful,
and won't they now compare other candidates that have avoided campaigning on Monday as weaklings?
Of course. Yes, now.
That's exactly what I was saying when I started analyzing it. It's a win-win either way it does it. It's a very deft move.
It's essentially going there to dominate them and to dominate Peter Obi. That's what he's trying to do.
Of course. This is to. I mean, I keep saying it. I'm not putting my emotions in this election. If Tinubu comes in, no problem, because I know that this guy, in fact, he has shown that yes, he's really ready for Nigeria, and he's really ready for Nigeria. To be honest, he's really ready for Nigeria, because to choose that Monday as a day for campaign in the East, man, you know that this guy is ready. He's going to everything that want to try and destabilize this country. He's going to scatter them. He's going to spoil them. That is all the truth. He's really ready to become the president, because I don't see why anybody will say Monday should be exempted for campaign. Why? Is Monday public holiday? Is it the public holiday that the country?
I mean, what are we even entertaining? That some rascals are saying.
It's just one thing that is the problem of Nigeria is just hypocrisy, and I don't want to include fear, but hypocrisy. Some people are just giving different some narratives that are not even really worth it in the concerning about in this space of in this topic of in this headline of Monday campaigning in the East. He should go there and do his thing and leave. And I know he's going to go there and do it. They should not make too much noise. And one thing people should understand: you can't fight the government, no matter anything. And the backings this guy is going to go with there is not just it's not vigilante group.
Sorry. You see, the way I see this here, one man. Let's just take Tinubu out of it, okay? It doesn't matter whether it's Showore, whether it's Obi, whether this is how we have to see it. These people should not be allowed to do this. You know, it doesn't matter. Forget if it's Tinubu or not. Just look at it from a democratic nation, a country that calls itself a democratic society. A non-state actor should not be allowed to do this, to dictate which day. Look, if they want to hold themselves ransom for on a Monday sit at home, but when it comes to this period, we should just no. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. They should not be allowed to do it. That is my own way. They should not be allowed to dictate, even to the fact that these are even people that come out from the backyard to attack INEC staff. You know, they don't even. I don't see them like as people that have the capacity to do what we are even thinking they're going to do anyway. You're talking about a presidential campaign. Who are these guys? Who are they? These are non-state actors. These are some miscreant people who have been opportune. And I've said this before. This whole problem was as a result of President Muhammadu Buhari and his team giving credence to Nnamdi Kanu. Look, I saw a video way back of Nnamdi Kanu with one shirt and tie in front of Nigeria embassy. Look at what they've turned the man into. Some people are now calling him Lord. They are Lord. That is Buhari. That is what Buhari has turned Nnamdi Kanu to the point that some people are now worshiping him. A nobody.
All right.
For me, this is why people like I can't stay in Nigeria, man, because I'll just get hungry every day. I'll be upset every day. I'm telling you.
All right. Ajale Koko, come in, and then we go back to Saki Father to round out that space. Ajale Koko, you wanted to come in?
Yes. All I was saying And what I will continue to say is that your political leadership should be very sensitive of the situation the people are going through. Southeast has been going through insecurity in that space for going to about 2 years now or 3 years. Lots of life have been exterminated. Businesses, are not running well as expected. So loss of income, loss of revenue, loss on income on the side of businesses, loss of revenue on the side of government, and still they haven't put the situation under control. Why is Tinubu want to go on Monday? What is he trying to achieve? Is he trying to achieve that, yes, he is tough or tougher than the authorities on the ground there? What is he trying to achieve? But we know what could be the outcome of it. And the outcome possibly are going to be elimination of life, which we have to prevent. Every reasonable leader must prevent whatever that could result to loss of life. So if he is heading on that, okay, Monday I want to be there, knowing fully well that the security is not palatable there on Monday, it shows he is highly insensitive to the problem of the people.
Can I ask a question?
Insensitive. So that is just the way I see it. Because he can still campaign, it's not going to lose anything, and it's not going to gain anything special going on Monday.
But
it can still campaign.
It stands to gain, no, it stands to gain. But
it's not going to gain anything on that Monday, and it's not going to lose anything campaigning another day when it is known as peaceful, where people run businesses, people go about. It is just very, very insensitive for him if he should go there, because we know what is going to be the outcome. And that outcome is going to be that we're going to have some people that will lose their loved one, people that will lose their father or their mother or their relative, and that is not good. It is time for leaders to be very sensitive in such a way to prevent loss of life. That is just my situation. We are not saying that it is good for non-state actors to control our country, but if non-state actors can hold people that were attacked on the train on Kaduna, Abuja for several months, and nothing could happen, but only for them to be released with ransom, that's to tell you that you are in a very, very dangerous country. And, Southeast is not safe. The governors are saying it. So what is he going to gain? What is he going to gain on Monday? And what is he going to lose if he doesn't do it on Monday? He's not going to lose anything. It's just to talk to people, explain their manifesto. Why not do it on a day that is safer and peaceful? That's my position.
Well, all right. Let's get back to Sakifada. Sakifada, around that space, I think we've labored it.
Oh, one more, please. 1 second, please. Quick one.
Right.
Oh, Ajali Koko, please. These guys, are they not attacking people on other days, except apart from Monday?
But that's the point now. These guys are just killers anyway. So
Monday is more dangerous.
So, regardless of Monday or Tuesday, they still kill people on other days.
Monday is more dangerous. Monday is more dangerous. Why do you want to put your head on Monday when you see container will not go there, container will not open on Monday, businesses will not open on Monday, loss of income, loss of revenue on Monday. So it shows that Monday is a very, very dangerous day. Why do you want to complain on a dangerous day?
Well, that's exactly why it should go there, to challenge that danger and dominate them.
He can't dominate. What is he dominating for few hours? What does he want to dominate for 2 hours? One man, what does he want to dominate for 2?
Ajali
No,
Koko, if
wait.
you want to govern a country, and then you then accept, you then give in
No,
to
he's
the
not giving in.
activities.
We let him
No,
come
you
in
are giving
first.
in. You are
He's not
accepting.
giving in. When he
You are
comes in first as
accepting.
president, then he can effect his security plan on that
No,
on Southeast.
you are accepting. You are accepting that some part of the country that you want to govern is being run by non-state actors. You cannot go into government with that kind of mentality. You have to start confronting it and challenging it head on from day one. And I think for me, every candidate that is running for presidency should go and campaign in the Southeast on
What
Monday.
significant, Akim, what significant thing is he going to achieve in 2 hours or 3 hours of his campaign there? What will he achieve?
The symbolism,
what kind of peaceful
the symbolism?
symbolism for what? Symbolism
It
will result to
is
loss
not
of
what
life?
it's going to achieve. It is not about what it's going to achieve. It's
Yeah.
about telling the people that this country belongs to the constituted authority, not the non-state actor.
Are you not concerned? Are you not concerned about the loss of life that could come as a result of that action?
You are
not concerned about loss of life. That is what I am concerned about.
Loss of life is not exclusive to Mondays, Ajanle Koko.
It's more dangerous on Monday. That is what we are telling you people. And you just let peace reign. When just allow
peace
to
reigning
reign.
there. Peace is not reigning there already. See, Ajanle Koko, him coming, him going, he's not going to change anything. If he doesn't come on Monday, the same thing that would happen on that Monday will still happen. If he comes on Monday,
so I want to understand. I want to understand something. There's something I want to understand here. I really want to understand. So a presidential campaign, who is planning a schedule on how to even fix time to accommodate a campaign schedule, will be taken into consideration what some miscreants on the side are going to do on a certain day.
It's unheard of. It's
an untenable argument, Ajanle Koko.
What is the point? And
by the way, sorry.
Who is that?
No, that was Akim. I think it was rounding off his thoughts.
Yeah, I think we might as well just pack up and forget about it. What's the point?
Can I ask a question?
I mean, look, we just have to be very, very careful. That country, we know that that side of the country, we know it is very toxic now, very volatile, and we have to put that into consideration. When you have leaders that will not put such a dangerous place into consideration and know how you can maneuver it peacefully to prevent loss of life, we are not saying that there won't be, but how can you minimize it? How can you minimize it?
How do you know he hasn't
How can
done
you
that? How
hold
do you know
on,
he doesn't have a
gentlemen?
plan?
How can you minimize loss of life? That is what we should be thinking about.
Okay, but how
What
do you
can
know
I
he doesn't
do
have a
to
plan?
minimize loss of life? That
But
is my own concern.
it's not minimizing loss of lives, though, Ajanle Koko. It is tackling the problem. And
He cannot tackle anything. I don't know why you guys are saying
The
tackling.
campaign is not tackling problem.
No, it is. So it is because by Tinubu going there on Monday, he's confronting that narrative head on, and whatever that narrative brings is focusing a touchlight, a searchlight on that space to really amplify what that situation is. We're discussing it now. Yes. And he will go. I think it's actually a rescue mission. He going on Monday. Is actually a rescue mission because he's focusing on that space. So, and he's at his own risk, by the way. He's focusing on that space to say, no, this is unacceptable, and I will not countenance it. And then that brings it to sharp focus.
Yeah, let me just make a comment on what you said here.
Yes.
Buhari has gone to the Southeast on Monday in terms of this confrontational thing you're talking about here.
Yes.
Has it solved the problem? No, it hasn't. You have to solve the problem. It's not you want to solve the problem, you don't want to solve the problem. You just want to be playing to the gallery. We know what you have to do to solve the problem. Bring in the political solution, bring in the military solution.
carrot and stick approach and end the problem. But going to play to the gallery of, you guys say Monday.
Yeah,
I'll
but
come
all
and
of
show
that has
myself on
been
Monday.
tried now.
Whereas you know,
how many moves has Soludo made to pacify that space?
But one man, to be fair to Soludo, we've been seeing him try. Even this guy is not the commander in chief. How much power does he have really? And with the power he has been trying.
Yeah, but
the
solution is not political. It's a criminal matter. It's a criminal matter.
Then have they handled it like a criminal matter? Has our commander in chief handled it like a criminal matter? Whichever way, he has not done much there.
Yes, but then
so
Tinubu now focuses a spotlight on it.
Yeah, handle it like a criminal matter. Either ways, you have not done anything. So it's the indecisiveness that's the problem. The indecisiveness of just do something. Whichever way you want to do, but just do it.
You know when Tinubu when it comes nearer the time to Tinubu visiting the Southeast on a Monday, all of the narrative in all of the media will be about that visit and what the danger portends. And then everybody will be coming to talk about that space, that particular concern about that place, what the solutions are, what's led to it, and then it will bring it to sharp focus. And within all of that, we'll be able to audit all that has been done and all that needs to be done. All of the back of this man visiting just for a couple of hours, as has been described.
Okay,
a rescue mission is actually on a rescue mission.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm coming first. The commander-in-chief has made that move. Commander-in-chief and Tinubu, who is going to shed more light on a problem?
If it's not been solved, then we'll continue to push at it. Because Buhari went and it didn't stop, then we give up. So we continue to push at it. So Tinubu goes again and pushes it.
And actually, it's the incoming candidate.
Where you can assure your own security is not the solution to the problem. Even if Tinubu puts all his campaigns on Monday, it will still solve the problem.
Hold on. The country cannot step down at Uptown. It is the unknown gunmen that will step down. The country will not step down.
By
asking Tinubu to reschedule. By asking Tinubu to reschedule, you are asking the country to step down. But the country must not step down. It is the unknown gunmen that must step down.
Can I ask you a question now?
Government, I am considering the possible loss of life. Important. One life.
Don't worry, the loss of life is endless. No, you cannot hinge loss of life around just Tinubu's one sole visit. They've been hemorrhaging lives for what? Since all the way through the IPOB space, through ESN, through unknown. It's been endless slaughtering in that space.
You cannot compare.
So Tinubu's visit neither moves nor diminishes.
One man. You cannot. What you are trying to do is you cannot compare an avoidable death with a non-avoidable death. They are two different things.
Yes, but it's,
you cannot. You cannot compare.
Yes, okay, let's
if somebody is going to shoot somebody, I'm coming here.
Yeah,
one man.
Go on.
If a robbery is going on in the junction, but someone already was in the junction before the robbers came and then shot at the person, it's an unavoidable death. The person didn't know. But then if I hear that people are shooting at the junction and I dressed up and wear my canvas and I go at the middle of there and stand, that's an avoidable death.
All right, let's stay with your analogy, Uptown. Any death that follows or does, and hopefully no death follows, any death that follows Tinubu's visit to the Southeast is an avoidable death. It's an avoidable death, but the reason why that death would occur is because elements within the Southeast have chosen to take lives. And if they are using Tinubu as the excuse to take that life, then they would have still found another excuse to take that life. So it's nothing to do with the visit, because the death is avoidable, because it's a conscious decision by that unknown government space to leverage Tinubu's visit to go on a killing spree. So that's the decision that they have made, and it's avoidable. It can be avoided if they choose not to. But then
the
fact that they may well do that should not deviate anybody's intention to act at will in a country that they call their own. So the intentions of miscreants should never be countenanced. They should be contained.
The problem is that you are bringing in people who I consider as non-living things into the talks of living things, because those unknown gunmen should not be even part of the discussion. The discussion is what we as the law-abiding citizens of Nigeria are doing or what we are not doing, what we can avoid and what we can't avoid. It's not about them. Those guys, they kill. That's what they want to do. So I'm not. You can't be a moral judge for them, because
so if Tinubu did not turn up, if Tinubu did not turn up, will the unknown gunmen not find other reasons to kill?
No. If Tinubu does not bring out
answer that question.
Tinubu just come up. It's a campaign.
If Tinubu does not go on a Monday, will the unknown gunmen not find other reasons to kill?
If Tinubu does not go there on Monday,
because they do it every day.
No, people won't come out. People don't come out on Monday.
People don't come out on Monday. What about the ones they'll kill on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday?
What do you even know? Do you even know? Do you guys even know do you even know how emboldened? Do you know how emboldened these guys will feel if they hear that a presidential candidate have to
change
their schedule because of this?
Let me ask you a question. Come on, let's ask you a question. Do you know how emboldened these guys would be if they're able to plan and carry out an attack on that Monday, and they are the reason why the whole airways is carrying their name on newspapers? You don't know that's what they want.
People that kill a husband and wife, soldier man, two military forces. People that went to attack INEC staff. What level of emboldened? What kind of who are they going to kill that will make them emboldened? These people they've been doing this for a while now. So what? Look, they've killed people before.
What you're saying is essence is they are killing anyway. So let's just
I'm saying to you, my brother. No, it's not. They cannot dictate. They should not be dictating how we practice democracy. They should not be dictating what they
are doing. This conversation, I'm amazed.
Who gave them the power to dictate? That's the problem. That's the person you should ask questions.
All right.
I think you've decided to blame one person, and nothing is going to move you, no matter how much logic is said to you.
No. My guy.
Because you keep shifting the goalpost every time.
When I voted the commander-in-chief in the federal, and I voted the commander-in-chief in the state.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? You said part of the solutions was bringing military. Where would they bring me the military from? Can you tell me?
What did you say?
Where will they bring the military from?
It didn't say bring the military.
He said some of the solution is bringing in military, army.
No. You didn't listen to me when I talked about the solution. I said the solution is carrot and stick. That is, because these guys made inroads through a loophole of an agitation. Now, you have to go and kill the agitation first by moving into the agitation space. Now, some of the people in that area have sympathy, because not on the methodology of the agitators, which I greatly fault, but on the idea. You understand what I'm saying? So what they're going to do, attack that idea. You understand what I'm saying? Or take that idea and remove those sympathies away from them. Let them be what they are, which are criminal. If they don't want to change, then bring in the military and flush them out.
I want to move from that space. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I want to move from that space. I think we've circled around it too many times. Saki, Father, back to you. I'll round it off in a succinct sentence, and then we move on.
Yeah, let me not continue laboring that space. It has been overflowed, so maybe we can go to another talking point.
Okay, Atiku's job is not. Hold on. Atiku's job is to unify Nigeria, not PDP. So this is the campaign council of the Luther from Adamawa State. So it's just a gift that keeps on giving this article space. I'll let you go after it. What does that even mean? They are English words, but do they cohere? Article's job is to unify Nigeria, not PDP campaign council member. What does that mean in German?
Yeah, it is quite a laughable statement, you know. Yeah, if he cannot unify PD, his party, then how does he give us a basis to believe that he's gonna unify Nigeria? So you should first of all begin by. They usually say that charity should begin at home, right? So you should first of all begin by organizing his party. This is a major election they are going in for. So they need to be united for the election. So if it is not possible for him to unite the party, then he gives us basis to believe that his unity proposition for Nigeria, it's a mere theory, that doesn't have practical foundations. So that's the way I would look at it.
All right, brilliant. And have you spoken on Okukwe's excuses as to why only one man and his dog turned out for?
Yeah, that space is actually a space I wanted to speak at, and I was laughing when you are trying to bamboozle Jewel of Nazareth to the extent that he appeared to give into your own narrative. He didn't appear quite firm and strong in his convictions today, and I was so I was so surprised. So actually, the Nasarawa outing, I think he did very well, to the best of my knowledge, because three things actually impeded. Three things actually appear to have frustrated that arrangement. Not because Doyin Okube is saying it, I've had it before today. You know, P2B initially they wanted to use stadium for that outing, and just 48 hours before that very outing, you know, they couldn't grant them the access to the stadium. So they quickly had to make an alternative arrangement. And that aside, they were able to get a secondary school for that very outing. And then again, exactly the night before that very day, the state government declared curfew. And then the next morning, the government declared sanitation. You know, then it was also on that very morning that even P2B's helicopter was granted permission to land.
Saki, sorry. If you
No,
were
I'm
if you were Yoruba, they will be calling you Ngbati, Ngbati,
I'm
Ngbati.
coming. I'm
Because
coming.
that's what you've been saying.
No, I'm
Ngbati.
coming. I'm
Ngbati.
coming. I'm coming. And when that program was about to set out to take off, people started announcing via the radio in Nasarawa that people should take caution, that there is a kind of riot that is taking place around that side. So it actually made a lot of people who could have come out quite afraid. So I will, in my own assumption, or rather, I will like in my own estimation, I will think that majority of those people that even succeeded in coming to that place, you know, were people that came maybe from different other local governments, people who are already on their way coming before that radio announcements were taking place in Nasarawa. So I think upon all those factors and frustrations, they still put out something that is still commendable. in my own view, you know. So no matter how anybody wants to put it, you know, I think, yeah. And something like I told you one man yesterday, I was on Zoom meeting with Peter Obi, and somebody asked me a question because recently the obedience about 3 days or 4 days ago, they came to Twitter to raise funds for a project they want to handle in the northern region. So the support group is called Take Back Niger, yes. Yeah, headed by Jack. So they started raising that funds, and Festus Keyamo was like cajoling them on that platform. Let's see whether you guys can raise up to that amount, you know. So it was like he was cajoling them, and the obedience did everything possible to raise that money that very night. Then the guy went to withdraw this money the next day to pay for a lot of printings and t-shirts and those projects they want to pay for. He went to Keystone Bank only to be told that the CBN, you know, asked them to restrict their accounts. So till today, Keystone Bank has not been able to even give the guy reasons why that happened, you know. But then obedience began to say this is a political move. Why would they prevent the guy from withdrawing money that Nigerians contributed in Nigeria, you know? So yesterday, during the Zoom meeting, the guy tried complaining to Peter Obi that this is the challenge the support group is actually facing. And he was like telling Peter Obi, since you know all these bankers, maybe you could reach out to Keystone Bank and let's know why they actually froze his accounts. So Peter B answered by saying, he was like, he said, my brother Jack, you know, I understand these challenges, you know, I understand what you guys are passing through as support group. So he now said, imagine what I, Peter B, have been passing through, you know, even in the hands of the opponents, you know. So I really felt for him yesterday when he made that statement. So what I'm trying to say in effect
No,
is,
did he tell you what he has been passing through?
no, no,
Or,
no, no. We
so
didn't
it's
go
just
for
like his policies is in his head,
that.
Abi.
No. We didn't go for that. But it is over. He said that even now that some people are not even picking their call, his calls because they might be like sanctioned for even identifying with him publicly, something like that, you know. So maybe you can watch that. It's on YouTube. That very question was put out on him. So, but what we are trying to say in effect is that some of the opponents, I feel, they feel threatened by the rate the obedient movement has been progressing, because that very night, even Festus Keyamo didn't believe that obedience could raise that amount of money that very night, you know, on Twitter. So I don't know why his account was frozen. You know, I think I learned that as of today, that because they tried to trend it on Twitter, you know, they started doing something like boycott Keystone Bank, telling obedience, just to trend it on Twitter so that Keystone Bank will act in accordance to rules, you know. So, but till now, I think that the guy said that I
But
think
are you sure the guy doesn't pocket the money and fully you guys? It's just a
no
suspicion. Oh, forget
no
it.
no no no
Yeah,
the letter
I don't hear you.
no the letter he got from, he even wrote a letter to Keystone to explain to him why they froze his account. The only thing they told him when he went to Keystone, according to him, is that the order came from CBN to freeze his account, sort of. But obedience are now seeing it as persecution, and some of them are trying to connect it to the fact that they argued with maybe someone like Festus Keyamo. Some of them I'm not saying is the truth, but some of them are saying that possibly maybe Festus Keyamo, as somebody that is in government, must have used some connections and call one or two persons that call one or two persons just to prevent them from executing that project, because the project was meant to be in the north, you know.
Yeah,
So
Saki.
yeah,
As at now, they have refunded all the contribution to the
yes, that is
contributors.
what I want to say. That is what I want to say. I heard that all the contributions have been refunded back to the accounts they came from. So this is pure persecution from the way they see it, you know. So this is pure persecution. Okay, yesterday again, I heard the flag boy was lamenting in Lagos that even police now, you know, one policeman
No,
immediately.
no. All this victim playing is getting somewhat tedious. You know that was how the space came in. Victim playing, and
No, no, no,
the red mix to that space was thrown when Peter Obi read that is fake WhatsApp message
no,
that the
no, no.
Yorubas.
No, 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 no. One man, don't say it is victim playing. The question you
Is
should
it not victim
ask,
playing?
no, the question you should ask is what they are saying. Did it happen? Did they freeze anybody's account? So I think
No,
that is where you should look
you
at.
have to if they did freeze anybody's account, which is
Yeah.
because Thomas has already painted one scenario, but if they did freeze somebody's account, then the next logical question is why. So if they're saying all these Yahoo boys donating to, then of course, then the authorities must act.
What do you mean by it? Do you know that very night the donation they were making? You see people donating 500 naira, 1,000 naira, 3,000 naira. It's just that they were many, but the target, the amount they wanted to generate, they generated to that night. And when they generated it, they immediately wrote on Twitter, you know, they think we are steaming down. Like they were like trying to talk to what Festus Keyamo, they challenge Festus Keyamo tree at them, you know, only to
I'm not sure that Festus Keyamo is chasing around some satellite group that is raising money
it's obvious that you are not on Twitter space.
to do t-shirt, you
No,
know.
it is obvious we are not on Twitter space, you know. Festus Keyamo talks to them on Twitter space, you know, he writes and they argue. Even the governor of Kaduna State, he will make some comments on Twitter space, and the evidence we argue about all those challenges. So it happens. So even FFK, they talk to billions on Twitter space. So if you're on Twitter, you will quite well understand, you know, those circumstances, what happens on those spaces, you know. So I don't know, you know. But what I'm trying to talk about is that. The federal government, the party in power, or I don't know, whoever is involved, let them give everybody fair playing ground to campaign freely and do what they want to do freely, as long as they are not breaking the laws of the land, you know. But
And the brand new car
using
that the guy bought is just a coincidence. The guy
and
that was
using
collecting the money.
using I don't know the guy you're talking about, and using state apparatus to to shut up opponents. I don't think it is a healthy contest. You know, in my view, I don't think it is quite a healthy contest. So let them just leave people to conduct their free. Let the contest be free.
It seems a bit far-fetched that Festus Keyamo will spend his time and influence to shut down the account of some
I am
satellite
not
Peter.
saying I am not saying that he is the one that shut down the account of this person, but I'm telling you that because of that altercation that happened, you know, some people are trying to, explain possible reasons or what led to it, you know, whether they are correct or not, I don't know. I'm just telling you what people are saying, some people are saying out there, you know, whether they are right or wrong, I don't know, you know. So, but in my view, the thing that happened in Nasarawa was also a source of frustration, to a party that wanted to flag off their campaign. So even with all those hishes, glitches, and those challenges, they were still able to gather the number they were able to gather that very day, who even came without being paid, to come. So I think they tried, they tried to their best of what they could do. So imagine that maybe APC comes down to, or rather PDP comes down to Anambra State to campaign, maybe Soludo, which is unlikely. Soludo decides, okay, let's put sanitation today, and let's do all these things to frustrate them from putting up a very glamorous rally. So we will also see those kind
Can I say
of
something,
things.
sorry?
Yeah.
On that space. Yeah, okay, thank you. Actually, on Monday, we confirmed the issue of the signage in the signage company in Lagos. We've been hearing all this news online, so we decided to call the number, and actually this stuff that's saying online is true. And I think I have the number. One man, I think I'm gonna send it probably on a private chat so that maybe any of us can also try to call them. I don't know if they're gonna answer international call though, but these guys actually will tell you to your face that they have been ordered not to accept any signage from Labour Party. They're not masking it. They say it's pump and plain.
Where did you get the number?
No, like the signage company now.
Yeah, where did you get their number?
Where did I get their number?
Hmm.
I don't know. My manager got it. I don't know how.
Playtown.
Is a fake number being circulated by the obedience?
No. It's very accessible.
Playtown.
If you're in Lagos, you can call. You can.
Playtown.
Yeah. We used to see. I'm coming. I work with a media outlet here, so we do shows. We host shows. So we are in the business of signposts. We are in the business of media and all of this. So it's not a far-fetched thing for us. Just that when they ask you and you talk and you want to put a political something there, they ask you the party. And if it's Labour Party, you are done. And any of you can confirm this if you can call them. And for me, I don't know why in a democratic system, and then there's so many things that can happen in Nigeria that cannot happen anywhere else in the world. And I don't understand. Like, this country just needs a reset button. This is not a democracy. We're not pressing a democracy.
All right. Uptown, take a question from Solomon, and then after that, I want to move on to Thomas, who's about
what I want to tell him is that he used to have first-hand information. Like he used to have first-hand information, but it's very important that you just keep these things to yourself because I feel like it's kind of implicating. Yeah. I just feel like it's implicating. It's just better you just keep than proving a point. You always
first-hand information. No, this is a fora, and
no, it's not just about this one. Like the other day, you said you spoke with
with Dele.
Yeah. And
is a public figure now. Dele is a public figure now.
After that day, those things I said that night, Dele later tweeted it the next day. So
of course, I saw it, but it's just better you just keep these things to yourself.
Okay, but if I
don't give anything to yourself, or you have to share information on the platform.
One man will carry it and go and give to Tinubu camp. There is an attack.
One man.
Yeah.
One man.
Yes.
Can you see me?
Oh, hold on. I have. Okay. Oh,
yeah,
very nice. Look at that.
All the right on my way. I don't have the right on.
No, I think that tie actually does it.
This looks good.
All the girls are in trouble. Are you sure you're not after a second wife? Look at this guy.
No.
They'll be sleeping telephone numbers in your pocket.
No, it's Tempo now from Tempo Pray. Actually, I forgot to tell you. Today, the priest will dip out in the supply water and put it in my daughter's mouth again. Alcohol after the prayer.
Now so we say they do now so we say they do and then do you go for dinner afterwards, or do you prepare? Is there a meal afterwards?
No. The family will go eat. I'll take the fact. Since the grandma is coming, the parents are coming. So my mom, my wife's parents are coming. So after that, we'll go eat somewhere around there. Just like sign off. Thank you for coming.
Is that a transition to adulthood, like a bar mitzvah or something? Is that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, they do it. They do it like for 1 year, for the males a year, and first 1 year, then 5 years. For the females, it's like 1, 3, and 6. 6 is the last for the female.
And that's our final passage. Does that?
Yeah, that's our final passage.
Okay. So does that make her pretty much an adult then? Not, of course, she's
no. The last one that make her adult when she's 19. They will celebrate that one. They do that one every January. I think February 12 or January 12 is a holiday to confirm all the girls from 19 years to 20. Then they can start drinking. They can go to club. They'll come out and wear their kimono. Boys and girls, they all come out parade to transit from to adulthood. That was the last one I'll do when they're 19 to 20.
Now, wow! Look at that! Looking dapper. You look like you're about to put a pen on that $1 million deal. Like a boss man.
This is the opportunity I have to wear my suit apart from my conference. The suit I bought, I don't wear them.
What about when you go to court? Where you are going to answer your charges? Is that
I don't have charges, one man.
No. It's perfect like that. Forget the red tie. It's just you got.
Okay, thanks.
You got the look. Yeah. Okay. Well done.
Thanks.
So, but
this is what I drink every morning. Smoothie. I was telling you that day.
Oh yes, it looks green though. What do you have in it?
Apples. My wife
just apples. You don't have what's this vegetable called? The one that looks like it's not cauliflower. It looks like cauliflower.
Spinach.
No,
spinach.
No, not spinach.
Spinach. There is a
spinach.
That's broccoli. Okay.
Yeah, broccoli. Yes, broccoli.
There is a no. I know. I just put broccoli. There's spinach. There is a parsley. There is a mint, and one other one again. Then apple, bananas, and
Nigeria
lemon.
people they chop broccoli. And you people be Nigerian people. They chop broccoli.
When I was going to gym, I eat broccoli.
Eworisha.
I eat broccoli.
If you're going to do a green smoothie, it's the best vegetable to have in it. Broccoli.
It's the best.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll add it. There's lemon. Then my wife put lemon. Put fresh lemon. Then that's what I drink every morning. You know.
Now, wow.
I still be fine, boy.
Look at that. Look at that. All the babes are in trouble. Go one down.
All right,
then go green. Do you want to give us your flavor on the politics before you leave, or?
I have like 1 hour, but I'm listening on the background. I like to interject this period. I don't want to.
All right. I will interject. Looking sharp. So yes, that's the look. You got it right. So go like that. But wear dark shoes, or don't go and be wearing some red shoes.
Okay.
I'll
bring two shoes that to show you. I'll bring two shoes. I'll bring two shoes to show you. Content composition. I'll bring two shoes that to show you. Okay, I'm coming soon.
All right. Look at that.
So
can you carry a suit like that? Saki father, can you carry a suit like that?
It depends. It depends on the occasion, but I was advising him to dress like Wike and go and dance as in the sweet them. Yeah. So one man. Then on the when finally, shortly. What Kolata was saying that P2B's impact appears to have waned. You know, I'm sorry to say no to that, and I'm sorry to disappoint him from that very perspective. So it depends on where the limits or where the platforms Kulata is getting his information. But as long as I'm still monitoring the space right now, you know, I don't think his impact has waned. He's still doing well. So thank you. You can connect to Thomas.
All right, brother.
Yeah, one man. Sorry. These are the shoes I I don't like lace shoes when I get suits.
Yes, yes.
No. Get dress shoes, I beg. Get some shoes with laces.
I don't like shoe with laces on my suits. Sorry, that's
The
just my
what you're
style.
wearing requires a shoe with lace.
Really, this is the second one I was having in mind, but it's kind
Get
of
something a
Do
bit
you not have
No.
trainers? Do you not have trainers?
I want my overborrow, Jay. We'll do the trainers.
I have trainers, but I don't wear
You know me.
trainers.
If I wear a
but
suit,
I-
I will always wear trainers. You know, just to poke at
No,
the.
look for something either like what I can't even remember what they call it. Just make sure it's a little bit slick and it has laces.
Oh, okay.
What
I'll
are they
check that
called?
on the store on my way.
It's not.
Actually,
Yeah. If you have like a brown,
I was say,
deep red sort of brown lace ups, yes, that will probably go with the suit.
okay. I'll get them
Make sure it makes that assertive noise. Don't get rubber soles, so the ones that go through, ones that announces that the daddy has arrived, the big dawn, the dawn one, Baba go with them, the Omonoba of Japan. The Omonoba of Japan. Look at that.
I'll do that.
Well done.
I'll get out of the way.
All
right, thanks, sir.
Let us see you before you go. But thank you. So and thank you, Saki Father. So let's go on from Saki Father to Thomas, who has been waiting patiently before he heads off to work. So Thomas, to you then. Let me move you away from Tinubu wanted to go and dominate the Southeast to Okukwe talking somewhat. I'm not going to say gibberish. I'll let you reach your own conclusions. Okukwe blames Nasarawa government for low turnout at presidential campaign rally. So all the other parties have been mocking him, of course, that well done. We did only say that this was a Southeastern narrative. And as soon as you stepped out of the Southeast, you get exposed. Okukwe comes back on national TV with all the standard schoolboy excuses. The dog ate my homework and all of that. So what are you making then of Okukwe and his excuses?
Thank you, one man. Like, share, and subscribe. I beg
your pardon, Thomas. Yeah, thank you for saying like, share, and subscribe. Sorry, I wanted to use coming to you as the window to acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. Let me just do that quickly. From Joel of Nashville from earlier, it says, his party is in government and could not protect the people, yet you want the people to come out and get killed because the king of the universe is in town. Shake my head. So that is our Joel of Nashville, as usual, throwing bricks at Tinubu via super chat. Alexander Akashe comes in to join the super chat space. He says Tinubu will have a good campaign in the East. Huge turnout, and it will be peaceful, mark my words. So I mark your words and I add my words right next to yours. That is my anticipation too. It will be a celebratory participation in the Southeast by the Luther from Lagos. In fact, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. But whilst I have the window, let me use the opportunity to flag up the people that have been doing the buy the coffee thing. So let me just make sure they are lined up. Very quickly, of course, as soon as the session started, Thomas, yourself, you flagged it off. So that was flagged off by Thomas. And then so it was flagged off by Thomas, as you can see. So that's Thomas there. And then Des comes in. And of course, Ayo again comes in. So the traditional names, Ayo and Jafar, they've remained consistent. In the earlier session, you had Jafar, of course, as always is the tradition. And then Ola joined him. And then Des joined him in the earlier session. He comes in the latter session to do it again. And then we had Thomas, who is about to speak now, and then Des, and then Ayo. So there it is. So the opportunity still avails till the end of the session. So I'll put the link, and then if it's your wish, go there and go wild. Go there and go wild as you hear the wild words of Thomas. So Okukwe and his Babima Babe narrative.
Thank you, one man. I just keep quiet things. The level of hypocrites on the southeast side. I just keep quiet. It's very annoying. Back to the Okupe. I'm not surprised. If you could remember, we've said it here on this platform that they will find one excuse or the other to back their claim. That is why they can't pull off a good crowd in Nasarawa State. And it's sounding even more ridiculous. They said sanitation came on Saturday, but sanitation finished 10 o'clock. They still have all the day to do their thing. Does the Nasarawa State government stop them? Sanitation started maybe 7 o'clock to 10 o'clock, just 3 hours. They still have a couple of hours to do their campaign. Do they stop them? No. Then now we had, what is Peter Obi doing with helicopter? Maybe he told us is somebody he doesn't like helicopter. If Tinubu he won't fly in helicopter, maybe they are telling us that Tinubu is flying helicopter all around. So why is Peter Obi flying helicopter as well? Why don't he go by road to Nasarawa State? So it's just level of hypocrite. That is what normally annoys me every time. Same Peter Obi now is flying helicopter. Why can't he fly helicopter? But if it is Tinubu now, the heaven will come down on everybody that Tinubu is flying helicopter. It's not the same thing. Peter Obi flying helicopter now. So Okupe will give you thousands of excuses that doesn't even make any sense to me. Because sanitation finished 10 o'clock. They still have the whole day. And the people still come out. They can't pull more than that. We are talking of North. This is a North state. Why will you say you will pull crowd in North? Are you telling me now Peter Obi doesn't know that the crowd will not be more than that? I saw the picture. The crowd is not much. I didn't see the video. I saw the picture. It's just, maybe it could be 2,000 people or thereabouts.
Are you sure? Kulata said about 500.
Yeah. The one at the side that I saw 3 of them. They are very few. I just say, give and take. Let me just give them 2,000 people. So it's not that we hate Peter Obi. No, we are talking to reality. It's just reality. It's not about, we don't like him. We don't like the Southeast. We don't like Peter Obi. As I said, I'll repeat myself again. Peter Obi winning an election is still win-win to me because he's from the South. Because
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yes, please.
I think the crowd I saw there, I don't know, those people are saying that it's that bad, though. I don't think that crowd is that bad, except I'm seeing something else. The one I saw, I think it's an impressive crowd, but
were you looking at aerial photo or from the ground? Because camera photographers, they have tricks that they use to really ascertain crowd. You have to look at it from the top, from above.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I'm not looking from the area. I mean, okay. What if some people are trying to another party or another group of people are trying to show it from the area in order to embarrass them. So, but
they admitted that it was small now. That's what Okupe is giving Ngbati.
Well, I don't know. The crowd I saw, I think it was impressive. It was not that too huge as what we have seen.
But they were saying it was about 50 people or something. Was it more than that?
It was like 500. No, it's like 500. Someone is trying to.
I think they should be in the 1,000. They might be maybe.
They should be in 1,000. Maybe 2,000 thereabouts.
Or 5,000. They should be in 1,000.
Could you 500, Lose?
Even in 2,000,
Ọlọ́tẹ̀ ní Kulata.
Ẹ̀dá play town low, ẹ̀dá play town low, play town first.
Ajale Coco, even in 2000 is poor. 3,000 is poor. 5,000 is even poor. Flagging of an election, a presidential election, with all this momentum we have been hearing, it's still poor. You can interject, my brother.
Okay. I'm sorry, who is talking?
Thomas, can you please speak up a bit? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Is it better? Can you hear me now?
It's better now, yeah.
Okay, good. So Thomas, you said, yeah, for me, the crowd is not that bad, but it's not good enough for a flag off. And what happened is what you heard Static Father tell you. You know what I'm saying? But then you said that people shouldn't expect crowd because it's the North. Did you watch the gathering in Jos? Did you watch the gathering in Jos?
No, we're talking about Nasarawa now.
People came out in Jos in mass. People came out in Jos.
But what are we doing? Why are we doing what about now? We are talking about Nasarawa. Why are you taking it to Jos?
No, I'm following what you said. You said that these people can only do this in South, that this is North, and they should know that they can't gather a crowd in the North. You said it when you were talking earlier. That's why I interjected. So I wanted to ask you, is Jos not North? So why is Jos the case of Jos different? Because that's also North. So this is not a case of North. This is a case of a peculiar thing that happened that day, that they wanted to disgrace these people, where they are flagging up. I'm not laughing, but where they're flagging up their campaign. And it's unfortunate. If you follow what happened on ground that day, you find out that this was a clear master plan to just disgrace them. And it didn't work too much because I expected it to have more effect, at least let you have some empty ground and all that, probably what they targeted, but still, people
play town. Like don't let us dance. Play town. Don't let us dance. Don't let us dance around
it. My guy, what I interjected was the claim you made about the North. So I wanted to remind you that they have actually done something in the North, and that was a huge turnout. So that was what I wanted to say.
Good luck to them. Good luck to them. And I think you saw the flag up of PDP. I think you can envisage the number in that gathering, and you saw of Tinubu as well.
I put the video in the chat. I don't know if you can play it. It's very like 3 or 4 seconds.
All right. Let me share the screen.
No. Let me tell you what Kulata will do before you start sharing.
What do you mean we will do? I will tell you what Kulata. Are they gonna record the video?
No. I will tell you what Kulata will do. You know, before you start sharing. That campaign lasted for up to 2 hours. So what I want Kulata to do is to cut out maybe 1 hour into the campaign. Don't bring out the place they started.
Sakifada, will you be satisfied when Dati was speaking, Abi? Will you be satisfied when Dati was speaking? So that you know that everybody was there.
No.
So it's not beginning of the campaign.
Wait. Don't bring the campaign when they started. That is what I want you to do.
No, but Dati was speaking in this video, so it's not the beginning. If you can start from scratch, you'll see it.
I said there were 50 people. The rules are so there were.
This is not a bad crowd, man. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
For a flag off, that's like 500.
A party that is not willing to buy people. This is amazing.
All right. The one thing with spaces like that, you have to discount at least 40% are people that just there out of the curiosity of the spectacle.
Mugbamoya.
So that makes it 300. That makes it 300.
So I was right. There were only 50 people. Only 50.
So I just let's the problem the Peter Obi's space they are not getting to is that somebody is echoing. Can you please mute yourself, please?
Hold on. I think it's play town. Yeah, go on.
Yes. The what Peter Obi and his co they are not getting into is that the Labour Party is their problem. Have we forgotten so soon? Labour Party put only 5,000 votes 2019. Labour Party don't have the spread. That's the problem Peter Obi is having. It's not about Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a good candidate on his own. He did what he can do in Anambra. We can still give him we can give him some kudos, but it's the party. But for now, today, we don't have any party in Nigeria. We have only 2 parties. The rest 16, they are just joking. They are joking. Go to 2019. The third person on the ballot on 2019, he got $110,000, 110,000 votes. 110,000 votes. The third person is Felix Nicholas. I don't even know him. Go and check. The record is there. PDP put a 12 up close to 12 million. APC put 15 million.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, please.
Yeah, 2019, you said PDP pulled 12 million, right?
Yeah, close to 12 million, 11 million plus.
Atiku pulled 12 million, right? 2019.
Yeah.
I think Atiku had contested before. Do you know how much he pulled before this 2019?
I don't know.
Okay,
what are you trying to insinuate?
Carry on.
No, what's the wider point you are making?
What's the wider point you are making? Yeah.
So what I'm trying to insinuate is that Peter will be on that ticket. Peter will be on that ticket as his vice, helped him to garner a lot of votes, especially from the southern part.
Mm-hmm.
So another thing I'm trying to say again is you keep talking about 5,000 votes by Labour Party,
Is that not true?
You keep talking about it in the last election as if, the dynamics of the last election is still the dynamics we have today. So you keep.
So what is the dynamics now? What is the dynamics now?
So are you trying to tell us that because they gather
we have to use the known to project the unknown now?
Oh, yeah. So are you trying to say that they will now get 10,000 votes this time?
Did I say that?
So what are you trying to say when you are giving us the 5,000?
Zaki Father, I'm not a soothsayer. What did they call it? I don't project the future, but I can analyze the past.
So 12,000. So sorry.
Yeah,
apologies, Thomas. It's just something that Zaki Father was saying about Peter Obi's contribution to the article ticket. That is not true. What we've just said. Peter Obi had no movement in that space. It was the PDP as a party that got that. Yeah, outside and irrespective, Peter Obi did not even make one single contribution to it.
Should I tell you why I'm saying that?
Yes.
Do you know that there are lots of Southeasterners who have never in their life voted?
Hold on, before you go any further, have you got a screen in front of you?
I have a screen. I can see.
Okay. Let me show you something. Hold on. Okay, so these are the figures from 2015, which you say, Peter, you can see this is from the BBC. So Nigerian presidential election 2019. So these are the figures, and we go straight to the counter. So that's APC to the furthest left and PDP right next to it. So we go to the bottom. PDP PDP scored 11,262,000 approximately. 11,262,000. So Peter Obi Atiku and APC scored 15,100,000. Let's round it off to 200,000. So 15,200,000. Buhari, what's his name? The short man from Ikene. So that's 2019. So now stay with that screen and let me then show you this. Let me show you this. Let's just stay there. So this is from Reuters, so an equal status news outlet. So this is from Reuters, a table of Nigerian presidential election in full. So this is the 2015 election, Jonathan versus Buhari. You can see it there. So that's Jonathan PDP, Buhari APC. So PDP scored 12,853,000. So you can see that consistently round about even better in 2015 than 2011. So Peter Obi had no bearing in that election result. It's consistently how it has always been.
Remember my argument. I said that Atiku had contested election before under a platform, right?
Right. The party has consistently shown those figures.
No. See.
One man, if you remember, Atiku came out that Peter Obi didn't contribute anything to the vote. Did you remember?
We covered it.
We covered it here. So what are you saying? What are you insinuating?
Peter Obi is not a factor at all in that election. In fact,
it was the party.
It was a baggage that they carried.
Wait. So one man, if you are saying that Peter Obi was not a factor,
no, the figures are saying it. The figures are saying it.
Okay, the figures are saying it.
Yes.
But are you now saying that with Peter Obi's exit, that PDP will still maintain the figures they have always had?
No, because of the momentum that Peter Obi has gathered around him, he's going to seize some states from the party. But he did not have those that momentum in 2019 because it was just an appendage to an Atiku narrative.
I was talking about the person Atiku.
Right.
How much vote? Because he was claiming that he already have 12 million votes in the bag. He already have 12 million votes in the bag.
Yes, that's the party. He has the flag bearer of the party.
So
yes.
I was now saying, how many votes did he have when he contested election before? Versus
because maybe you are selectively understanding what he meant. But when he's saying he has 12 million, he's saying he as the standard bearer of the PDP. Well, and the figures say that he has that 12,853,000. So the figures are there. He as the flag bearer of APC.
Yeah,
PDP rather. PDP.
Of PDP, yes.
Well,
and one man, even Atiku contested before, not on PDP platform. It was on ACM platform, Tinubu platform, isn't it? So, Zaki Father.
I think Zaki is trying to isolate Atiku away from the party and then asking what amount of votes he commands. But anyway, Atiku is not isolated from the party. He's the flag bearer of the party.
Saki, I think what Saki is trying to explain is that Atiku coming to say that he has 12 million in the bag.
Yes.
You shouldn't forget that now he cannot keep saying that right now because that 12 million, he does not have it in the bag again following the exit of Obi. That's what he's saying. So
but he has it. No, but he can say that. No, but he still has it until we know otherwise.
And we know the majority of it is from himself. Majority of the stuff.
No, I don't. I'm not sure that. No, come on, man. I have the figures on my screen now, so please don't say anything. Look, but just to answer your question, he has those votes until events tell us otherwise. We can only go with what is known. because all we are permutating is that what will happen, and there's a very good likelihood that it will, but it has not. So until it does happen, it has those votes. Because that's the data we have.
One man, I don't know, maybe one day when we have a little bit time. Let us even gather all the registered votes from the five states of the Southeast. Let's add everything together. How much are they? Let's give him 25% in Lagos. How much are they? The number is not adding. My brother, I will, with your indulgence, please. I'm going to work. I just want to round up. I'm not arguing today. Please, I'm going to work.
We can do that quickly. In Abia State, the votes there, they are not the totality of all the votes cast. Is not up to. It's not up to 300,000. Certainly not more than 320,000. The whole of Abia votes from 2019. Anambra is just under 600,000, round about the 600,000 mark.
That is 900.
You know, because, and I can share the screen. Enugu, round about the 600,000 mark.
That's 1,008, 1,006.
Yes,
1,600.
Imo is round about, it's just over 500,000, the totality of all the votes cast.
2 million.
So what are we talking about? Which other states do they have in the Southeast?
That is 2 million votes right there.
So let me hold on. Just stay there.
Anambra.
Anambra. Where's Anambra? Anambra. Okay, let me actually give you a readout. 33,229 to APC, 524,738 to PDP, 44,374 to PCP, 227 to ADC, and 30,034 to ABGA. So round about 600,000 just under.
Obi may get 600,000 votes from Anambra.
If he gets all of it, which is not going to, but if he gets all of it. So what are we talking about?
Are we talking about registered voters? Are we talking about the turnout?
Well, we're talking about the data that we have, which are the results from last year.
Okay, the turnout in 2019. That's all.
Kulata, can I
Well, we
ask
can
you?
only go with that, and the turnout has been consistently the same in percentile terms.
Kulata, can I ask you?
Sir.
Can you say that there have been apathy in the past in the southeastern zone?
I didn't hear you. Sorry. I think.
Can you say there has been political apathy in the southeastern
voter
zone?
apathy?
There
is normal voter apathy in the southeast now, and we're talking about the people that boycott Mondays too. Won't they also continue with the voter apathy?
Wait. So this time around, they are seeing a person from their region,
their own.
From their region, who in their own estimation is credible. Would you make allowance?
I will.
For those
what percentage allowance are you going to facilitate? Are you going to consider for that space?
I don't know.
Hold on.
Let me say one thing. Let me say that one thing quickly.
Hold on. That was to Kolata. Hold on.
Me? Traditionally, Southeast like 25%. So let's just normally. So if we say like they go gangbusters, I give it 40%. So we have
no more than that. I would
no
have
more
said
than
35.
that. I'm just even saying like very unusual, like they're excited is their son. I give it 40%.
The big phenomenon is no more than a 10-15% additional uptake.
And when I look at that,
generous.
The amount of votes there is 5 million.
That's wishful thinking.
Well,
wait now, Saki, let's do the maths. It's like 5 million votes total in the Southeast. So if we say 40% that come out to vote, that's 2 million, and they're going to share that 2 million.
How do you mean by 5 million in the Southeast? I don't understand.
How many number of registered voters in the Southeast?
In the Southeast, are they not up to 10 million registered voters?
Are they? Okay. So they're 10 million.
Yeah,
okay, 40% come out. Okay, so 40% come out. So 44 million, but Obi is not getting the entire 4 million. So let's give Obi 3 million. Abi.
So in Lagos had about 7 million, right? So what percentage do you think will come out in Lagos?
Lagos will have like 30% voter turnout. There's voter apathy in Lagos too. Very terrible one. And so in Tinubu's Lagos, Obi gets how much? He wins it, Abi.
I'm not saying he wins it. You know what I'm saying. Or you want me to
he gets 500,000. Okay, he gets 500,000 votes in Lagos.
He wins it.
I wanted you to say that, so I'll laugh.
I know that is what you wanted me to say, but I won't say that. You know, but at the same time,
look, tops. Let me put it like this: tops in the entire country, tops. I give Obi a 5 to 6 million vote ceiling, and that is very unusual, very unlikely.
But how are you even reaching that? Sorry, Kulata, but
no, I said wild. I want to give it a wild.
Because I'm looking at the figures on my screen, and
so we're saying that. Okay, I want to be like Saki Father. I want to say every new voter that registered, youths, all the Southern youths, they're obedient. Then Southeast will have gangbusters voting numbers. So if we project all that together, I think the best estimate, not conservative estimate though.
Can I advise you guys, especially you and the one man? Just an advice. Please.
Okay.
Do not see this election of 2023
as like before. We've heard it before.
No.
But maths is still maths. Saki Father, I hear you. No problem.
Purely on traditional characteristics.
Let me say something, Saki. Sorry.
We shouldn't use statistics. What should we use? Saki Father now. Magic.
I didn't say statistics.
Yeah, wishful thinking. We should use
wishful thinking. I didn't say statistics. I said purely on traditional characteristics. That is what has always shaped our polity.
But there's still law of gravity, Saki Father. There's still law of gravity. Obese votes are still going to come from the southeast and some from the south.
Who's that? Yes, it's from you still. No, it's Uptown.
Is it Playtown? Okay,
Yeah. Okay, so I wanted to say here, I wanted to give a real life example. So in my estate, in GRA in Onitsha, that's where my family house is traditionally. Yeah. The last time I went to Anambra last month, so nobody in my family has ever voted. Not my dad, not my siblings, not me. I've never voted before. Okay, so but now every single person in our ward is GRA. So the landlord association, they now have a register, family by family. Everybody will write down your polling unit. You're going to turn off. So they have been having weekly meetings. This is I'm saying now has never happened in Southeast. Now, my family has never voted down, but I know the entire 7 members, including the extra 6 non-direct members who live in my house, who have voter card now. My dad, making sure all of them are going to vote that day. And it has never happened in our lifetime. Nobody in the family has voted. And this is what
nice anecdotes, but it's not empirical.
So many families that have never seen a polling booth in their life, they are arranging how they are going to be on that polling booth. Family by family, everybody enter your car, drive to your polling booth. We are all there. So this is more than just an election. This is almost like a proof of citizenship of the nation for some people. It is more than just an election for a lot of people in that part of the country. So that's what I want to contribute.
So is a gang up. It's a gang up now. So come on, let me continue now, please. I think God beg you. I know I'm controversial, but I will make my statement, please. So all this euphoria, if Peter Obi gets 2 million votes, I will. I don't know. I can bet it anything.
So can
if Bobby get 2 million votes,
sorry, Thomas. I beg your pardon, but let me interject a little bit of data.
Let's bet, Thomas.
Hold on. Let me interject a little bit of data. So this is August the 2nd, 2022. and the number of additional voters, where is the Southeast? I just saw it now. The number of additional voters in the Southeast, 1,441,156.
One man, if you remember, INEC
even
came
if all
on.
of them vote for Peter Obi, it still means
yes.
nothing.
INEC even came
what
out.
What are we talking about now? Data.
Yeah, INEC came out that there are millions of people that make mistake on their register on the registration on their voter card online. Are we putting that into consideration?
No,
so
that's 2 million people. It's already out. So it's no more for consideration.
To me, if Peter Obi gets 2 million votes, is the kind, and people are still forgetting PDP. PDP is still in the Southeast.
You know, all the permutations people are making, they are almost permutating 100% of the votes to Peter Obi, which is, of course,
but it's not statistically possible now.
Like, I mean,
it's not possible.
And even with that, it still means nothing.
It still means nothing. But the what's funny is everybody forgets about the spread.
In the past, Anambra has shown that they can give somebody 98%.
Yes, Anambra gave Article 95% last time.
So they've shown capacity of giving block votes before the past.
But how much is Anambra?
And 600,000 under 600,000 under 600,000.
Yeah, that was the turnout in 2019. I just painted the scenario in just my household, just one household now, for you to know what's going on.
One man, something people don't know.
No. So hold on, just to address your household, we have. Let me share the screen actually, so you don't accuse me of making up stuff. Let me share the screen because even with your household, we know the number of additional voters that's been added on to the traditional voters in the Southeast. So so I'm not quite sure. So you see the headline. South Northwest take lion's share as INEC records 12 million new voters. And then if we go all the way down, where is the Southeast? So you can see I'll highlight it so you can see. It says that whilst the Southeast had the least completed registration with 1,441,156. So there it is. I mean, even
the total registered voters across the country, Southeast recorded the lowest.
So what are we talking
registered
about?
Voters.
It's just wishful thinking.
Southeast recorded the lowest, registered
with
voters.
all of this enthusiasm that they are telling us, all this euphoria.
So one more, let me tell you something. With 2023 election, there is something I said clearly when I was talking to Kobe. I said that the people.
Playtime, could you please, if you don't mind, let me finish. I'm going to work. Please, you have your time, please. I'm very sorry.
Will the monkeys and the baboons, as Buhari likes to say, would they be voting too? Will they be voting too? Because we have the number of people low, so unless we'll be adding the birds on the skies and whatnot.
We don't have the magic power of the north to bring in the Republicans.
The figures don't support your enthusiasm. It's just a plain fact. But sorry, Thomas, back to you.
Yeah. So it's there. It's just try digest all this thing we are saying. I don't know where the number is coming from. I don't know. Maybe from the flag that they go and put in the Kilimanjaro. Maybe that is where the vote is coming from.
All this middle belt that you are saying, we've seen the response from Nasarawa State to one man and his dog turned up.
Yeah, so it's not adding up, and even if Peter will be like himself, he should just go and support Atiku. Why I said that is that it's not going to win the election. It's just going to give Tinubu.
Back home to daddy. Run back home to daddy.
Yes, it's just going to give Tinubu this election. It's gift to Tinubu now.
is a gift to Tinubu. This 11 million vote PDP pool, 12 million vote thereabout PDP pool in the the previous election. Pata, he dilutes it. He took maybe 3 million out of it. That is 9 million or 8 million thereabout. Atiku is not winning. Peter Obi is not winning. We know Jagaban, you need maybe 2 or 3 states in the southeast. Southwest is there. It's just like a gift to this Jagaban of Lagos. And I will say this, yeah.
Sorry, Thomas.
Say what you want to say, yeah.
If you look at the figures, both in 2015 and 2019, the margin of victory is roughly approximately 3 million. And
3 million votes, yeah.
And that is the Peter Obi takeaway from the PDP. So that magic 3 million that swings the presidency is what Peter Obi takes away from the PDP.
That is it. I normally emphasize it all the time here on those platforms. 2019, Buhari got 400,000 votes in the 5 states of the southeast. Does it stop him not to become president in Nigeria? They gave all their votes, almost all their votes, to Atiku. Does it stop him? Buhari now is campaigning for Jagaban. He's the head of the campaign. Can we still say Buhari will still campaign for Jagaban in the north? So he just gifted this presidency to.
In fact, Thomas, if we go by these permutations, what we are actually looking, people talk about a rerun. What not only are we not looking at a rerun, what we are looking at is a landslide victory. Because if you take away the 3 million that Peter Obi takes away from the PDP, and then you move that to a third space, then the margin between the PDP and the APC, which was roughly 3 million last year, it becomes 6 million.
6 million thereabouts. Let's just even cut it out, one man. Let's even give 2 million out. Let's give 2 million. My brother, let me finish, please.
No.
Let me finish now.
Say what you're saying. Information I'm giving you that I just found. So the number of registered voters total as of 2022 in Southeast is 14.4 million, actually, from the INEC database. 14.4 million in Southeast total, including the new registers, everything. Yeah.
How many is the South?
South is okay. Sorry. Let me correct myself. Sorry. Southeast is. I'm coming. Is the database there? Southeast.
We're waiting.
10.6 million, followed by South, like 14.4. So South is 14.4.
Who has the least registered voters? Who has the least registered voters? It's the Southeast, we know, but
yeah. The South, we know that already now. That's why.
Yeah, so it's still weighted against you now. Everything permutates against Peter Obi. If
honestly, I admire you guys. I'm not even gonna lie. I admire you guys.
It's hoping against hope, isn't it? Hoping against hope.
I swear to God. I admire you guys.
Wishful thinking.
Kulata, what I want to tell you is
they will surprise you. Then nobody's going to be surprised now.
No. And Kulata, you're a man of data. You're supposed to understand what I'm saying. What I'm going to tell you is that 2023 election, the thing that is going to matter for people that is going to emerge on top is anybody that can bring out the highest margin of vote from his base, the highest that's not going to drag too much.
No, but you need one hurdle. You need to you skipped one hurdle first. 25% in 24 states. You cannot skip that hurdle.
And by the way, it's not only the Southeast. It's not only the Southeast that is energized. The whole country is energized. So if you are thinking there's going to be a spike,
what is energizing this whole country? What?
Because
is it an article? We know article.
No. It's the future and the decisions that is going to be made. And
actually, what is energizing?
Say what is energizing? It's also the tribal undertone that Peter Obi has introduced to the politics.
Okay. I feel the only thing energizing this election is the bitterness that people have for APC government and Buhari's government.
That's true.
One of
That's
the things
true.
that's
You're not
propelling this
wrong.
election.
You're not wrong about that bitterness. But
That is
you
the
guys
only.
just do
That's
me
the
one
only.
favor.
That's the only. That's the only
Playtown,
solid
Playtown,
that's
Playtown. I know
energizing
you're
election.
close to the campaign. Just do yourself one favor.
Yeah.
Count 24 states that Obi will get 25%, because that's the constitutional requirement.
So I have unrestricted access to the database center, yeah, and I have this discussion private with I'm coming with
No,
OJ.
in short, does he have the 24 states? Does he have
coming
it?
now. I will
we know he doesn't have Nasarawa anyway. We know he doesn't
drop your
have
number.
Nasarawa.
Kulata, I would like you to drop your number. I have a full data for you. Enough for you to
share it another day. You can come and share it another day.
Yeah, probably if you can put a day, 1 month for that, let's just talk about it.
All right.
Okay.
Back to Thomas, who may well leave us in a moment. Back to you, Thomas.
Yes, I think all my comment is making people come at me. Let me just finish, please. You can argue next time. It's not hard enough, woman. It's not hard enough. And I will say this again. They are gifting this presidency to Tinubu automatically. Forget about any runoff. Runoff will not happen anywhere. They are giving it to Tinubu. Let me quickly speak on the Nnamdi Kanu, maybe for 2 minutes, then I will let me go.
All
Yes.
right, go.
I've been listening to everybody trying to justify everything. I blame Nigerian government that went to kidnap this guy. They should just leave him in London. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. They gave him so much importance, so much I don't even know the English I will use now. Because come on, a non-state actor carrying guns, disrupting a political thing in your country, a sovereign state, Nigeria, and we are justifying these things. I don't know. We are justifying it. He buy transmitter from anywhere to Nigeria. Is that justified? He harm people. Is that justified? Let's think for once. And same this government send soldier to the southeast to quell this problem. Panton dance. People are still complaining that Nigerians are killing the southeasterner. They are killing the ESN. So what do you want? What did you really want? They send soldier there to quell the problem. You are complaining. They don't send soldier there. You are complaining. So what did you really want? If they send soldier there, they say the Nigerian government is killing the southeasterner. If they don't send soldier there, they said the Nigerian government kept quiet. They didn't do anything about what is going on in the southeast. Just look in the mirror. With all this problem going on, somebody wants to bring a campaign to a state. They are threatening him. He should not come. Come on. Southeast is still part of Nigeria until they break away. And the last time I checked, they haven't break away. So everybody have the right. Tinubu have the right to go to anywhere. Peter Obi have the right to come to the southwest. Atiku have the right to go anywhere to campaign in that Nigerian soil. So let's just think for once. People are just justifying government didn't do anything. Didn't they say the pattern that's there to quell the problem? Did we complain again that they are killing Nigerians? They are killing the Easterners. So I don't know. That's why earlier on I just keep quiet, because all what people are just justifying this guy, justifying they don't do this. They did again. We are complaining. They don't send soldier there. We are complaining. So one man, I would just let me. I'm just angry since morning. I will just piece up that what did the Southeasterner want? What do they want? If they send soldier, problem. If they don't send soldier, problem. I don't know. If I have any magic power, let them just go, if it is possible, so that everywhere will be in peace, so that we know now we can't live in peace with each other. Let Nigeria, if it is possible, let them go. Let them go. I will even be happy. Anybody that wants to go, let them go out of Nigeria, Yoruba nation. If they want to go, let them go. Let Nigeria remain and be peaceful. Thank you, one man. God bless everyone. See you in the next section.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. Let's go on from Thomas and let's go to Solomon, who's in Abuja. So Solomon, you're up next. So Solomon, to the politics, to the politics of it, Okukwe style. So Kulata sent us video clips. The opposition party are mocking, but then, as always, as the case in politics, the Labour Party, they are saying they had a successful outing in Nasarawa. So what are you then making then of one man and his dog turning up for a political rally?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, one man.
Good morning.
Yeah. For Obi in Nasarawa, I won't lie to you. People came out. That at least that's number of people that came out that day. It was a reasonable number of people that came out on that day of flag off in Nasarawa. But obedience, not saying that they will take over Nasarawa. They can't take over Nasarawa. Nasarawa is an APC state. Then concerning doing you see, even themselves, this is showing that they know they are not going to win this election. How will you still be how will you be trying to convince Kwankwaso to come and join your movement? And you say you people are liberation movement. You people are movement to come and
freedom fighters.
Bro, they are not freedom. They are not freedom fighters. They are liberation movement. Why I'm laughing is the Kwankwaso they are going to go and meet. I watched the interview. Buba Galadima, one of the spokesperson of Kwankwaso, did yesterday or day before yesterday. This guy, the way he talks, you know that they are not coming to do anything, that they are just coming to continue with the normal is this status quo that these people use in governing this nation. That what they even use in governing the nation. How will you say if they were asking him questions on God, I've forgotten this question. This guy was bringing in another, was talking another thing. They were asking, even the guy brought him back and told him, you are deviating from the question. Let's go back. This guy was still going, you just know that this one is a politician. He's talking like a local politician. He's not talking like the real, like all this, I don't want to call Pat Tommy. That use intellect to politic, but this one is just talking like a farmer, a former politician. Yeah, sorry.
Is it Galadima?
I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah, I saw an interview with Galadima once, and they were asking him that there were ongoing discussions with between Peter Obi and Kwakwanso. And then Galadima replied that, but why would Kwakwanso be talking to Peter Obi? He's not looking for a driver.
This guy they call Galadima is a local politician. He's northern people that he can't deceive. He can't deceive. That guy cannot even convince any. He can't come and campaign in any state in the south and say he would convince people. He can't at all, because it's all farmers politics that he used to play. So why will Peter Obi camp? Why will Labour Party still be looking for alignment? Why would they want to have something to do with NMPP? This is to show you that these people are not ready for real. They are not ready. They are not ready at all. They are not ready. This movement is just normal politics. Even if P2B alone has a motive to make have a very pure motive towards Nigeria, but the people around him, they are all politicians. They don't have motive. Their motive is not clear. They are just coming in because they are no longer relevant in their various parties. So they saw a party like Labour Party and then somebody like Obi came in, and look at the way this guy stepped down, was no contest in the primaries. So they want to use his personality to boost the party the party status in the country, of which is not going to work. So this is just clear. One don't need to talk much about Labour Party and NNPP trying to, as in Labour Party still going to contact NNPP. Instead of Obi to do this thing, let him just go back to PDP. They should take this man back to PDP. They should go back to PDP and resolve with Atiku, and they should so that they will win. They will join the winning train and the winning party and win this 2023 election. What is NNPP? Who are NNPP that they are going there to say that they want to go and have alliance with them? No, it's not making sense at all. And right now, if anybody is truly, if nobody wants to be hypocritical, they should know that Labour Party has nothing to offer. That is what it is. Only Obi cannot do the work in that party. So they should just deviate from that movement and support PDP. Yeah.
Solomon, it looks as though his own has been at the brandy again, and they've told him to stop drinking. He's telling us the states that Peter Obi will get 25%. It goes Plateau, Taraba, Nasarawa, Benue, Gombe. You know Gombe. If you go, if you go and ask for Peter Obi in Gombe, they will take you in the direction of the spare parts dealing something. It says Bauchi. I don't know. Like I said, it's been at the brandy again. Adamawa, that Atiku's own state, Peter Obi will score 25% there. Or your state, if you go to Oyo and ask for Peter Obi, they will take you to the local chemists that are look at that, ridiculous. But then back to you.
They are just whining concerning Obi is not going to get up to 20 states safe. Let's not say 24 states. He will not get up to 20 states. In fact, the only states he's going to even get, you see, where he's getting votes from, I keep saying it here, and they will still share it with him, is Southeast. Then South, I don't think he's going to get 20% each, 24% each from all the South states. But he have some states he would, like Delta State. I believe he might get 25% in Delta State, and Edo, that one they might even give him 100% in Edo State, in Edo State, and Rivers, yeah. But you see, like Akwa Ibom too, he's not getting any votes, any 25% there. And Cross River, I saw there was this is it Cross River that the Ben Ayade is the governor? Those people, if you see the PDP heavyweights that are there and the rally they held there in like about 3 weeks ago, you know that this state is really a PDP state. As this state, PDP is going to take over that state. So they should not, this permutation they are permutating is not accurate. They should bring down their hopes. They are really working, but to be honest, they can't just do they can't do this thing the way the turnout is not going to be the way they are really thinking of it. I know that they are penetrating, but no, the penetration is how many modes you want to use in doing this thing, and not just how many modes. These are things that people have already laid down, and you think you can just come out like that and then scatter everything, especially in person of Tinubu. You can't see. They should come down from their high horse. They are not going to get up to that 24 states that they are talking about. They won't. I'm telling you the truth. They won't.
All right, brilliant. So let me take you to home territory, Solomon, so you can make the sort of excuses that we traditionally hear from Sake Father. Atiku's job is to unify Nigeria, not the PDP. So this is a member of the campaign council saying this. So it's able to unify Nigeria, but not the PDP. So give us the usual excuses that we hear from Sakifada when we talk about Peter Obi. What your candidate, the unifier, should they drop that particular logo if he cannot even unify his
No,
party?
they should not. They should not. See, let me tell you, just like a home that we have, even in every homes, there are Judas in every homes. In every 12, there is a Judah. So there is, and without Judas, there is nothing you will do to him. Even no matter how you try to bring up to make peace with him, he will just still do what his name implies, or why his name is. He will still exhibit that attitude or that character that make them call him Judas. So in this PDP, we should not use because of the party. The party is not just only one. Okay, those governors they do not have direct problem with Atiku. It is Wike's problem that they are clinging with Wike with to they are standing with Wike to all in the name of they are having problem with Atiku. It's only Wike that have problem with Atiku. And his own problem, he knows is I feel that his song is for him. It is him that it's in the pain. Yeah, the song that
So Makinde that endorsed Tinubu, he doesn't have a problem with Atiku.
the Makinde, there was I saw a headline where Makinde said that Oyo is going to vote for PDP. I did not see where Makinde said he's voting for that Oyo will support Atiku. I did not see any place he said it. It was what he said was Oyo will vote PDP. That was what he said. He did not say that Oyo will vote Tinubu. But we know that tribal politics will still play in that place there. But we are talking about this Wike space, and because Wike is the person now, is because of this Wike issue they are saying that PDP is not united. This guy is pained, so he will do anything. He will do anything. I know those kind of people. He will do anything to prove a point. So that Atiku would unite because Atiku understands this country. He knows that ethnicity and tribalism is a very big plays a very big role in this country in terms of in the political space and even in other sectors. You just feel that we at times we just neglect it. When we come to the social aspect, we just neglect those tribal things. Even in a way, it is still coming. It is still coming. So Atiku, because he knows, it's just one thing I would advise Nigerians is the people representing us. Let's leave this presidency first, and even go back. If I hear chatting, will be if of which it will not work. Now that they are putting all their effort in Obi, are they not supposed to be looking into their House of Assembly, House of Rep, House of the Senate, and all other offices, political offices that they want to that will be going for this election, and just not just to forget to be this presidency, but the people representing you. Because if Obi doesn't win now and people like Tinubu enter, and these people you've been neglecting now not get into that seat, you will still come back and still say that you still complain about the same problem. So let's just bring out, let's work with, let's assess these people that want to represent us from House of Assembly, even the governors, the House of Rep, the Senate. This thing I'm saying is a point that we need to look into, and not just everybody in Nigeria. What they are just after is presidency. There was something. Okay, they said there was this thing I saw about Buhari, that when he came in 2015, he said he told all the governors to pay certain debts. Some governors refused. That one now, will you blame Buhari for that action? It is the governor you will blame. So let's not just be championing only everybody now. Everybody is presidency they are just looking up to, and it's not making sense. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. Rivers Governor Wike increases special assistance to 200,000 So is this making the news, and how is this justified, Solomon?
Of course. And the people, some people are happy. Some people say that. Some people are happy. People that don't like PDP are happy that they are supporting this guy and saying that he's making a good, like they are just being biased about this Wike's action. I will employ how many 200,000 special advisors, right?
Yes, 200,000.
Waiting the one advice, even one person self advice, you never take finish now 200,000, and his money anyway. These things are still form chance to extort money, to siphon money from the government. To what do you want? Is it right to say you've appointed 200,000 special advisors? It doesn't make sense at all. Doesn't make sense at all.
It said it's still looking for more. A lot of people are saying it is essentially wanting to use them to
rig the election.
No, to get rid of the money that he has stolen already.
Yeah, it might be true.
With the change in currency.
It might be true. Yeah, it might be true. Yeah, it's a very big point. Like I said, yes, siphoning funds, like stealing, want to extort, is true. The money he has embezzled, he would want to look for a way, because everybody, I don't want to say I know some persons that are available for all these kind of things, that if anybody want to, they can help you and go and change your money as a politician. But it's true, man. This country safe. How will you be employing those? You appointing those people? Is this job opportunity now? That is, how many months does he have to still be in that office, and he's doing this rubbish he's doing? Please, I don't like talking about Wike's talk. I used to like the man before.
How is the redesign Naira note narrative? How is it playing out in the country? What has been the effect? What has been the effect of it? Apart from the inflation, we know the inflation already, and what has been the effect?
If truly this EFCC they are really honest, I think most people, especially the politicians, they are panicking now. To be honest, they are really panicking. So the other day, they caught the one guy in Kogi that they saw $600,000 in Gwarimpaye, in this house in Gwarimpaye. That you're talking of Gwarimpaye, or like, wow, that means in Kubwaye, they will have, like, where politicians are living, estate politicians are living, they will have people that will still have up to like $1 million inside their house, and 1 million naira cash. That is the equivalent to what is 1 million naira? Like cash in naira is worth $1 million. So you see, these are the things we are talking about. This thing now is going to spoil lots of things, and it's going to bring out, if EFCC should truly carry out their work, if they should truly, with honesty and not just being biased in sanctioning and in arresting people. They really, like the other day in Kano, they've arrested, I think, 87 people that they said they are into forest, wherever. Those ones is money laundering, definitely, that they are into now. They are into already. They were into, so they caught them, and they're still going to they will catch more. They will arrest more people.
Okay, thank you, Solomon. So thank you, Solomon. So Solomon, for time, let me take the conversation in the direction of Ajane Koko, who I'm hopefully still with us. Are you still there, Ajane Koko? All right. I think Ajane Koko may not be with the system. Let's go to the progressives. The progressives are you there, Ajane Koko? I can see you're unmuted, but we can't hear you. No. Okay. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. I think we may not have Ajane Koko for the moment. So let's go in the direction of let's go to Uptown. Uptown, are you there? All right. Let's go to the progressives.
I'm here.
All right. Brilliant. So expand more on that space then, Uptown. The conversations between Labour Party and Kwakwanso, Labour still in talks. Sorry, what's that? Is that from you?
No.
All right. So hold on. Labour still in talks with Kwakwanso others for alliance. So this is what Dojo Kokwe is saying. So what sort of conversation will still be taking place between the Labour Party and Kwakwanso? Haven't once embarrassed them so publicly. What is Peter Obi still doing there?
Okay. I know Labour Party is still in talks with almost all the 18 political parties here, and some of them are actually on board. Those that are waiting for the last minute. But the case I don't know about is that Kwakwanso. I don't know where it's coming. Honestly, I won't pretend as if I know. I don't know that they are still in any way because the last time Doing was very categorical on that space that there is nothing ever about talks with NNPP out. So I know about talks with the rest, the other 16 parties, SDP and all of that, but I don't know about, honestly, I don't know about NNPP. And if at all they're trying to do that, well.
No, he said that on hard copy. You know the program hard copy. Just yesterday, he said
copy,
it.
yeah, hard copy.
He said it, yeah.
Okay, well, if that's the case, that's still on talks. Well, I mean, NMPP still remains a big factor in this election. I'm sure not just Labour Party, PDP, APC, everybody would want NMPP to come on board. So I don't think any party in their right senses in this contest would want to shut their door. At least not against NMPP, because they're also a big factor. So probably that's what.
And Tinubu's alpha move in the southeast, going there at the very epicenter of the burning flames there, is going to campaign on Mondays in Anambra and Imo State. What's your reading of that, Uptown?
I think you already know my reading. For me, first of all, I'll start by giving him kudos because it's a political move that is it's intended to score some political points. So from the political lens, if I'm just viewing from the political lens, I'll give him kudos because that is a strategic move to prove, because a lot of things now that Tinubu is doing is to prove a point to the North because he needs that Northern votes. So this is a strategic move to prove to the North that, see, I am not afraid of these Southeast guys. I'm not afraid of the Ipob. Look, I went there on their sit at home and all that. So I'm your champion and all that. So yeah, a good political move, but that is where it stops. In the general view of it, like I said before, I agree with Ajay Koko. To pull a political move is good, but when it has to do with risking lives, then it leaves a lot to be desired because Monday sit at home, like I said before, even when during the Anambra gubernatorial elections last year, Soludo did not do campaign on Monday. APC candidates they didn't do campaign on Monday. PDP candidates, they all avoided Monday. I don't think, to be fair to these guys, both APC, PDP, and ABGA guys that contested last year, to be fair to them, I don't think it's because they respect those unknown gunmen or because it's not because of them. I think they are considering the people that are going to have to bring out, because if you check the way campaigns are being put out here, if you have followed campaigns before, so most of the people they bring out are not necessarily the indigenes of those urban areas, because most of the indigenes of those urban areas really don't care about those politicians here. So what they do is that they go to the hinterlands, they go to the villages, they put their tracker buses and all of that, and then they carry those women, those old women, the people at the villages and the rural areas. They ask them to come down to the city and come to the field. Yeah. So if that's the case, that means that apart from the venue where they're going to converge, they're going to come from different cities. Who is going to man those roads where they're going to fly, whether coming and going? How secured are they? So even if you're going to secure, even if APC has, I believe APC has direct link to the federal government, so they can get all the military, everything from the federal to man the venue. Yeah, good and fine, but what about those individuals that are going to come from different parts of the state? They're going to move through the roads, different rural roads and all that. How secure are they coming? And also, how secure are they going back to their homes? That is really what I care about. Trust me, if Tinubu coming to do campaign on Monday in the Southeast is going to stop sit at home, I will be the first person to stand in front of that campaign and champion it. Because one of the biggest, if I have one wish to make, and I'm supposed to make it for Southeasterners, that wish will be for this Monday sit at home to end, because it is causing a lot of damage in that place. It is killing their businesses. These traders that are complaining. The country is already hard enough for these people. The country is already hard enough for the entire Nigerians. So you know what I'm saying, with the dollar rate and all of that. So for me, I think this is a good political move. Yeah. But then, please, if he's going to do that at all, if I'm supposed to advise him, I will advise him to make sure that those people that he's going to bring out, where he's going to bring them out from, let him just bring enough security for them, secure them out of their homes, secure them while they're in the venue, and secure them back. Because now I know that some people will be wishing that let this thing happen so that maybe let killings happen, so we'll come out and start throwing blame. Somebody will blame Tinubu, Tinubu will blame South, South will blame Buhari. But for me, I want the best. I want a situation that if he is intending to do it and carry it out, let them just do it properly in a way that let them bring all the security. I mean, he's a willing party candidate, so he has all the. I mean, all he has to. If Buhari is going to be there, that means they're going to release the entire military there. So let them secure those innocent women and men and children that are going to come out. The venue, secure the venue, man it properly, and secure them back to their homes. Good and fine. That's good. You know what I'm saying? But once that is not on lockdown, please let them just leave it. I know they want to score political points, but there are other different ways to score political points, like the way Obi scored political points when he went, he took it as a first contestant to call up campaign to go see flood victims. Yes, one side it is philanthropic, the other side is also a political point. You get what I'm saying? So there are so many avenues to score political points, but let it not involve a life living, a blood being shared. That's just my own concern in that space. So if they're going to bring enough security here to man the space for it to be successful, so I suggest as well the same might they will also use to put enough security to secure Tinubu's campaign. Let them also afford the same thing to other candidates, to Obi, to Showore, to Atiku, so that they can also go back and fix their campaigns on Mondays as well. Because for me, I want this sit at home to end more than anybody probably in this country. It is affecting finances. And as a businessman, anything that's affecting finances, come on, it has to go. It just has to end. We can't continue like this.
All right.
So
and to Wike hiring 200,000 special assistants in one go, is this money laundering? Do you think?
It is a combination of everything wrong. This is money laundering. This is election rigging. This is like state-sanctioned election rigging. Yeah, because like I said before earlier, and I'm almost reechoing what Obi said yesterday at the meeting with the obedience. He said that so many things that happen in Nigeria cannot happen any other place in the world. There's so, and I've said this before, even before you said it yesterday, it has been my thoughts. There's so many things going on in this country that it cannot happen in this country is a banana republic. See, if Nnamdi Kanu and the Ipob state says 2 million things, if I disagree with the entire 2 million things they are saying, which I actually do, there is probably one thing that I might agree with them, that this country is a zoo. From the north to the south to the west to the east, the entire Nigerian nation is a zoo as it is currently constituted. So for me, this country needs an entire overhaul. There's so many things that is not acceptable. And people are praising, people are coming there, they are dancing, they are jubilating that their money is being shared, that election rigging is being perpetrated in our faces. Do you know how much it will take to pay 200,000 people to do what job? What job are they doing? And nobody is asking questions. And we are in a country, and we think this is a country. We are supposed to continue like this. So for me, Wike, I mean, this is not the first time we've seen a lot of ridiculous things. Yeah. For me, I'm not even part of the people with the school of thought that is the performing governor. I think it's a sham, because a governor that is only concentrating on physical infrastructure, roads, and building bridges where there is no river. I don't think that is development, because I have Port Harcourt friends, I have River State friends. I have a lot of them that their parents have not been paid. I have a lot of them that do not have jobs. The unemployment rate in River State is high. Poverty rate is high. So how has those things you are building, how is it impacting on the life of the ordinary River State man or woman? So all you're doing is just issuing out contracts and contracts, because that's the fastest way to launder money. Yeah. So that's the more you look, the less you see. Go to where there is no river and build a bridge. Then budget times 5 of it and collect the money and pocket it. That is not development. That is not development. I wonder how much River State owns as of today. We will not know till it's out of there. You know what I'm saying? So for me, Wike is everything that, and thank goodness he didn't just pick that ticket. Thank goodness he didn't just pick the ticket of PDP. He's just everything that a governor should not be. He does not have the curriculum, he does not have, he's not a Democrat, and every single thing he's accusing Atiku of, he's doing it in his state. He's a hypocrite. He does not obey rule of law. He's a tyrant. Every single thing is accusing APC and Tinubu of, and Buhari, he does times 2 and times 3 of it in River State. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm not surprised. I'm a little bit surprised, because this is a little bit extreme. I mean, but then, come on, it's Wike. For now, I think what he's trying to do is trying to show, he's trying to build enough political capital. He's trying to show Atiku that, see, I am in control, because those 200,000 people are probably 200,000 votes. Imagine he taxed those 200,000 people to make sure they provide 5 people or 10 people each. That's 1 million. If it's 5 people each, that's 10 people each. It's 2 million on his bag, you know. So I think that he's just trying to prove to Atiku or whoever is planning to fight in this election that he probably has the electoral power to prosecute that fight. And I think it's crazy. This is just a banana republic we are running over.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Thank you. So Uptown for time. Let me go on from you to the progressives. And on my way to the progressives, a gentle nudge in the direction, not to you especially, but a gentle nudge in the direction of the buy the coffee thing is not the exclusive preserve of Jafar and Ayo or Thomas. Anybody can participate. So click on the link, is highlighted on the screen, and go wild. So click on the link and go wild as you listen to the contributions of Akim. So Akim, you're up next. Are you ready, or have you gone to bed? All right. So everybody else has gone to bed. So everybody else has gone to bed. So
hello, I'm here.
all right. Ajale Koko. So there you are. I came to you there. So let me take you to the epicenter of it. Then Tinubu then are going to the southeast to go and give Jini Jini. So he's telling them he's telling them it's coming on Monday, and they better make sure that the roads are clean and tidy. Sit at home. Tinubu dares IPOB fixes campaign rallies in Anambra, Imo on a Monday. So every day of the week must be available to the country, and Tinubu asserts this. Surely, Ajan Lekoko.
Yeah, thank you, woman, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, subscribe if you haven't done so. Well, I've made my position known earlier. I don't support it. He should respect the sit at home, though some of us can say, oh, yeah, it's by sit at home order is by non-state actor. But even the security forces, Nigerian security forces, doesn't operate on sit at home. They don't have roadblock. They don't have any shenanigan. They don't do any shenanigan on sit at home day. So that's to tell you that it's a very dangerous space. And, I think you can schedule it, to another date. And in the interest of peace, in the interest of not putting the life of his supporter at risk, because those supporters that you want to go and campaign for are the same people that will mobilize people out to vote for him. So, but if he loses some of them as a result of heady efforts to go and campaign on Monday, who are the people that we mobilize and campaign for him over there? So he has to put into consideration the interests of the common man that are working for their party, that are members of their party. He has to put that into consideration. It's not all the time that you want to show off or you want to show, what do you call it? You want to show toughness. Toughness doesn't work in democracy. You don't have to be tough on your citizen. You have to negotiate. You have to, negotiate and, dialogue with your people. Those people that are on no government, they are our people. It's just because we don't have government that negotiate and dialogue with people. That is why you see some people, taking up arms to fight back against corrupt politicians in our country. So it should, be tactical and not go there on Monday, go there another day, and present his manifesto. And all he can do, all he have to do, is to explain to people of the East how he want to go around the insecurity problem. What does this manifesto have for them on security? How does he want to do it? Manage the security of Nigeria as a whole, and that of East inclusive. So that is what is not to go and show, toughness and go heady on Monday and to show that you don't have nothing to lose if you go another day, and you don't have anything to gain to go on Monday. It doesn't have nothing to gain as far as I'm concerned. I know some people have a contrary opinion on that, but I think it should give peace a chance and see how he can you just be in tune with the plight that the people are going through over there, and not just act like this is democracy. This is democracy as far as I'm concerned. So you can act better. That's my point, woman.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, to the space, Yemsen Wike appointed 200,000 special assistants. So what would they be assisting him with? With the man carrying his bag, have somebody to carry his bag? What's going on there?
Woman, it's in Nigeria that you see what you never see happen. What you never see.
It's his stomach infrastructure. I mean, oh my God.
Well, this is campaign season. I think he has started the inauguration of am I using the right word? Is this the inauguration or
that's what he said. He said the inauguration.
Okay. He started the inauguration of them since the day before yesterday, and he said that they'll be issued with certificate of appointment and they will be paid from this month of November. They're going to be on the payroll. The Constitution give him the right to appoint as many as possible special assistants. So if he's having those people as special assistants on political matters, I think it's not violating the Constitution in any way. So, but what we know is that those guys he have, 200,000 people, are party members that are going to be on the ground to mobilize people for election. Those are purely, party agent that, are going to start work immediately and make sure that all their people registered and make sure that those they are familiarized with their people and getting them ready for election day. So that is the structure we are talking about. You have the structure, you have the people, you have the party, you have all the structure of the party, you have soldiers, he has constituted soldiers that will start mobilizing and working with people, preparing them before election day. So those people are now this what do you call it? This personal assistant or special assistant. Surely we have a strong commitment to this effort because this is a job. They were hired. They're going to be paid, regular pay, good pay. So these people will be, it's 24 hours job that they're going to be doing. Because any job that is back with pay, people will surely perform. So these people, each one of these people, I think, is it Playtown that was saying that if each one of them, other than other members of the party, if each one of these people can just strive hard and mobilize at least 10 people to vote for PDP, these 200,000 people will bring in, is that not 1 million votes or 2 million votes right there for PDP? So plus other members, the effort from other members as well. So that means Wike has, set out a dragnet of, a structure that will perform effectively and then effectively and take them to victory in that state. So that is what Wike have done. It's just a way of giving his people sense of belonging, sense of purpose, And, with money involved and commitment involved, man, one man, Wike is winning that state. Nobody is taking, it will sweep everybody because other party doesn't have the money to spend like him, doesn't have the structure to effect this, this effort. I mean, this kind of effort that this guy has embarked upon. So they are not, they can't compete with Wike. So Wike victory is guaranteed, and it really want to disgrace PDP in that state, in presidential. It's ready. It would drag PDP to the ground completely, except something change. PDP let Ayu leave, and they come into terms with Wike and his group that maybe something will change. Wike is not playing. He has bought a lot of van that will be going from one part of the state in every local government. Campaign have started in such a very effective way. So he's not playing. This is the structure to effectively carry out a very strong campaign, rattle other party, and then, and win the election. So that is what he has done. So kudos to him. Politicians have to do whatever they have to do within the confine of the law to win the election. So that is what Wike have done. One man. It's a structure to win election.
All right, thank you. And to the derisory turn-up at the Peter Obi campaign rally in Nasarawa State, is this realism infusing on enthusiasm amongst the Southeasterners?
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see that campaign rally in Nasarawa as that poor as you guys are describing it. It might not be as much as what the man march that they have carried out in the past, and rally they held in Jos and some parts of the country. It might not be as much as that, but to me, I think it's still okay. So a lot of reason could be responsible for that, but it doesn't really matter as such. What really matters is it is not that big crowd that really matters as such. Big crowd does not win election, does not guarantee. It's not a guarantee to winning election, but it's just to to Nigerians as if you are really on the ground. So what really matter most is that party, other than Obi, that is presidential, to have governorship candidate, to have senatorial candidate, to have federal rep candidate, to have state assembly candidate, to have local government chairman, and to have, I'm not sure if local government are going to have this, but to have councillors and everything. That is what win election. That is what puts you in competitive position against other party. It is not by taking crowd to a particular place and you don't have people vying for elective offices on the field. So crowd is not a big issue as such. It's just a show off. Crowd can be rented. We have seen PDP and APCs, they rent crowd. They give people money to come to their venue. So crowd is just it's just a fraud in Nigeria. So, but if Obi people that doesn't pay shishi, they don't pay them no shishi. So for those that see turn up, at least we still have to give kudos to them. They have that conviction in what Obi represent, and that is what and that is why they turn up. They are not giving no shishi. So I think I will still give kudos to them for those people that came to the rally. It shows their strong commitment, and unlike other parties that have to bribe people, have to pay people, large sum of money to come and show up and stuff like that. So it's not bad to me. It might not be as big as expected, but at least they fix a date to kick off the campaign, and they carry the campaign out. So they can improve on that. So it's a young party. It's not. I mean, the Labour Party have not had this kind of phenomenon before. There's just Obi phenomenon that popularized Labour Party now. So they are in the game. They are doing the little they can do, but I don't see anything bad in that crowd. To me, it's not as poor as one man and Kulata are describing it. One man.
All right, brilliant. And these words, Ajanle Koko, they are spoken in English, but in any language, you will struggle to find sense in it. Atiku's job is to unify Nigeria, not PDP. So it's the campaign council member that is telling us on national television that the man has the capacity to unite the country and is the best person suited to unite the country, but he lacks the capacity to unite his country. What does that mean in any language, Ajanle Koko?
He said it is the duty of Atiku to unite the country, but not PDP.
Yes, that is down to the party chairman. But Atiku was in London begging Wike. He was in Port Harcourt begging Wike. He wasn't able to succeed. So what does that even mean?
Who is making that statement?
It's you know Tony Anene or Anene. Or, you remember when Tony Anene, that was a prominent name in the Nigeria. His son, because he's deceased, but his son has now taken over. It is position. It is his son that is a member of the Articles Presidential Campaign Council.
I mean, that statement is just doesn't make sense at all. One man, you cannot unite a party that is so small. Compare, a party that is so small with their membership across the country that are incomparable to that 200 million people. Somebody that cannot unite a party that is just a very small a group of people. It cannot unite small group of people. Now you said you can unite a larger population, over 200 million population in a country. I mean, it's just stupidity. It just show how desperate they are, and they don't even have a better campaign strategy. They don't. They are in disarray. They are confused. Wike and his group has rattled them. They don't know. I mean, one man, if you can look at them, PDP is just, they are struggling very, very hard compared to their, compared to APC that is moving on. APC is moving on every step of the way. They are just keep on moving. Tinubu is meeting people. I mean, he just delivers a speech the other day with a business community in Kano, in Lagos, where Dangote was there. This Onyema, this man that happy, this thing. There's some other oil executive. They were there. And those are the shakers, Nigerian businessmen shakers. They were there. This man delivered speech, and where else did he go? He's meeting some other group, who is who around the country along the religious line.
He's going to the southeast to intimidate them.
Yeah, he went to Afenifere to get blessing of Fasorati. This guy is just it's step by step. It's moving ahead and doing his own thing. Everything is looking positive for him. But PDP are still struggling to put out a case out there. They are still struggling to position themselves before the Nigerian. They are struggling to defend, to define what unification means. They are saying it doesn't matter to unify the party, but what really matters is to go and unify the country. It's just stupidity. I wish this PDP can be beaten. They can be beaten down like a hell, so that they can't come back up. They should be swept away completely, because this
but,
thing.
But we need an opposition, though. So who will constitute an opposition to whoever the ruling party?
Have they shown a very good opposition to Nigerian people? Have they shown the opposition that have they been very? Have they? How in how many ways? In what way have they been in opposition to Buhari, other than the time when Saraki was there? Yeah, we saw what opposition mean. But since after Saraki left and they have dominated that place, they were ineffective. They've been even ineffective for the past 4 years. One man. Am I lying?
No, they've not done anything. It was only Wike that's been holding them up, and Wike is a very limited man.
They have been ineffective. Just like you said, Wike is the one that is bragging, that is shouting, that is kicking. Against APC, it's telling them that I will destroy APC. Just give me vote. Just give me ticket. I will destroy APC. It's the one that is being very energetic and show stronger passion for that party than any other leader you want to talk about in that party. So PDP is a weak party, and with what they have done with the Wike group, I don't see Atiku winning that election, except some people just cannot see it. Atiku cannot win it. There is no way he can win it. He's going to lose, or Tom is not going to give him vote, because it's clear. Otom will not give him vote. He will not get vote.
If Otom had his way, he will give his vote to Peter Obi, because
it's Peter Obi that yes, it's Peter Obi.
He is a great admirer of Peter Obi.
Yes, and he said it too. He said, if not that Peter Obi is not in PDP, he said Peter Obi is his best choice. He said, but God knows tomorrow more than every other person. That is the way he ended that statement. He said, but who knows what it could change? He said Peter Obi is the best among them. So he cannot win. Then he can't win in Benue. He will not win in Rivers State, that gave PDP the highest vote among all the states of the Federation. You are going to lose that. You are going to lose Oyo. You are going to lose Ekiti. You are going to lose all those who knows what's going to happen? So PDP, they don't. They are in a state of confusion, and it doesn't look like this election will. It doesn't look that Atiku will have his way at all. It's clear that they will lose the election, and we don't know. Maybe we're going to have another opposition party. If we don't have it, I mean, we still have Showore that can still stand up and speak in opposition against any garden party. Maybe that time, maybe all Nigerian heads will come to, all Nigerians will come to their senses and then follow Showore, who will be in the position to, speak for Nigerian people. Maybe by then, what he represents will resonate with Nigerian people. But PDP is not at play at this time. I don't know. Things might change tomorrow if they do the right thing to take down Ayu and restructure the leadership of the party. Maybe yes, things could change. But as it is today, it's not looking good for PDP. One man.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So we seek to start to round off. I think we're down to the core 4. So we seek to start to round off to land, of course, on Ajale Koko. So gentlemen, I think all that can be said has been said. So just a succinct, very, very short closing remarks. Kicking it off with Solomon in Abuja. Solomon, have you gone to bed yet? Yes, he has done. So thank you, Solomon. Thank you for your company. From Solomon, we go on to Saki Fada, who probably has gone to bed as well. Saki Fada.
Hey, one man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it has been a very nice conversation today again. We'll keep pushing. I want Nigeria to be good. Nigerian image is getting down today. All the economic indices are not actually giving us what we are supposed to have. The currency is going down day by day. I wish everybody well. We'll keep educating the public, and we'll keep wishing that we get the right leaders, because the only thing Nigeria needs now is leadership. That leader that will come and start turning things around. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ajane Koko, for staying this at this point. We'll come again tomorrow to make it up. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Saki Fada. So thank you, Saki Fada. So Saki Fada now a regular staple on the platform. So Saki Fada a regular staple on this platform, but the man that holds it all steady, the mighty one, Ajane Koko, the final word.
Thank you, one man, and thanks to every contributors on this session. You all did good. Contribution was quite meaningful. Please come back tomorrow to have another round with one man. And to our brothers and sisters at the commentary section, you have all done good again. You are the strength of the platform. Please come back tomorrow to do another round with one man, particularly at your own section right there. You guys are just too, I don't know the way you guys are doing it. Chatting all day, you think before you chat. I mean, that it's just too much. Me particularly can talk, but I cannot do what you are doing. And I believe most of us that can talk like that cannot really do what you're doing. So kudos to you. Come back tomorrow and do another round. Jafar, come back tomorrow and do another round. I see Ayo, come back and do another round. Alexander Akashi, the secretary, come back and do another round. Our brother Alexander Gomez, I'm confident that he will come back surely tomorrow. So every other person, Solomon, Kulata, Rational Mind, and everybody, let's come back and join one man tomorrow so we can do another round. So to listeners around the world, please click on the like button at this point in time as we are ready to wind down. So do that. Click on the like button, share, subscribe if you haven't done so. And to one man, good job again today. Almost 6 hours, 5 hours 44 minutes. It's not a joke. Thank you for sacrifice. Thank you for bringing us together all the time. I want to guarantee you that tomorrow, by the grace of God, we bring it on, and we shall join you and continue the struggle from there. Thank you, one man, the Eagle. See you tomorrow, and have a nice weekend. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ajale Coco. So thank you, Ajale Coco. So thank you, Ajale Coco. So when Ajale Coco rounds off, it is time to draw the curtains. So it is time to draw the curtains, only to really, by way of giving you the runners and riders in the by the coffee thing. You notice, of course, you cannot fail but to have noticed that we are trying to migrate people to that space. And a lot of people, I won't say a lot of people, but certainly a core, a dedicated core has been availing themselves of that space. So, of course, Jafar, as ever, regular as clockwork, he treats it, as I often say, like a cinema ticket. Ola joins him in this instance. That was in the earlier session, and they were joined by Des as well. So that was in the earlier session. In the latter session, we had Thomas who turned up, Des still there, Ayo joined in, and Kulata, as ever, rounds it up. So there it is, the runners and riders. So that's the space that the platform has evolved into now. So come and meet us there. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.